It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's always Keanu. It's Kiki time. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world in 80 ways. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Benson Mason. Kiki Thompson. Made for real people. I got love you, Kiki. Love you. Bye.
Oh my God!
F the Niners!
I believe my joke in this was, he ain't hurting no more. Did you see that? That was a great line.
I hope the Niners, I hope the entire team just dies right now.
And I'll say it again. I stand by when I say the line. And if you've never seen the movie,
yeah, don't call the police or anything. Just chop someone's head off with a dull machete, and then just
murderer now.
Sun yourself.
Like I can't live with myself.
Wow. Finally, the police arrive.
My God, it's their sweet ass time.
We heard there were 12 dead kids in here.
All of my. Oh my God.
Thank you so much. Don't look at me.
Oh, Gabe! I remember it. Oh, the one I remember is, hi, my name is Gabe Itches.
Gabe Itches.
Dino, I just sent you a link just now.
Frankie, is it from my friend Gabe Itches?
I Gabe Itches. I'm doing.
You know what I love? I love when your best friend comes to town. He lives in South Carolina. He's moving here. We're the best, closest friends in the world. And he insists on walking 20 feet ahead of you. 20 feet! he's just joshing. Ellie, wait! Don't! Wait, come back! 20 feet? 20! This is an outrage. And thank God, Mickey, you were not still streaming with me because can you imagine?
I don't know. I was thinking about that today, okay? I mean, maybe I would have freaked out, but I think I would have said, just go in your bathroom and shut the door.
I did, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but Sconti said, go stick your head out the window into the stray bullets. That sounded like a good idea. Don't you think?
I stand by it.
He won't go stick your head out.
We love you, Gino.
A boot. You know it's
Keanu, please stand up.
I'm a sexy Woody. There's a snake in my boot.
Do you want to see my not so sexy Woody?
Ew.
It looks like.
Pac-Man, I heard she has an OnlyFans, actually. Got into it.
But I think that we have to differentiate between something that's sinful and bad, like alcohol, and something that is like you're going to hell, you're going to die in lake of fire and all.
Just because you believe in a man in the sky or whatever, I'm not saying I don't. Whatever, it doesn't mean that we all have to be that way.
Gavin, didn't you take your out live on air?
I was about to say.
You don't have to get into Christianity and everything.
You're going to hell, you're going to die in lake of fire and all this shit.
Wow. Gavin, didn't you take your out live on air?
I was about to say.
You're going to hell, you're going to die in lake of fire and all this shit.
But I get everybody wants to. Sometimes it can seem more exciting to make your point than to like listen and have a conversation. So I understand that impulse.
his purse was an Hermes purse, and I thought that
Birkin.
Well,
Was
I mean,
Brandy gone?
you don't have to agree with
Yes,
someone.
she had to go.
She had to put her forehead to sleep.
Well, what I was gonna get at,
You're going to hell. You're gonna die in Lake of Fire and all this.
Well,
Forget the nails. Just go. How untoward of me. There, you might see my tits, but there's nothing there anyway. It's like if you like the chick on the
point of
pod,
starting it? Yeah.
If you, I don't know, if you like the chick, it's like free money. First of all, people just give you money to like go to Target. I don't know where are people getting all of these things. But when stand up was over for a little while, I was like, what the fuck else am I doing? Yeah.
Yes, you're spreading your ass line for $1,000.
Yeah. Well, one time, one person, $1,000.
Right.
First,
did you have to make him sign a waiver like he wouldn't put it on Instagram or anything?
Yeah, you wouldn't release your ass to the world.
No, he seemed like a real straight shooter. It's all right. We all make mistakes, Jimmy.
And I will not bring up all the comments about the cold AC and Keanu.
I know Keanu's names are out. I've been looking at him all show. Keanu, I haven't been able to do this show.
We see nipples.
I know, but I haven't been able to do this show.
And you keep it so goddamn cold in here.
You know what, Alex? We had the AC up, and Alex said, "No, we need it cold.
We need it
here."
cold, dog.
I think Keanu might be.
Zoom in. Look at those. Look at those. I think you distracted me this whole time. You got the nipples in my face.
I'm sorry. I apologize. How untoward of me. Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Michaeline, nod your head if you can. Yes, wonderful. Hello. And also, producer Roberto, I do the clips and then the intro, and I just want everyone to settle in. I'm sorry if my intro is too long for you all. You love it. Please. Please. Hi, Meg. Guinevere is here. BBB. I love you guys. Hello, everyone. A lot going on. A lot going on today. I have in the background on. I was watching the lovely primetime 99 Alex Stein's program. He's got Anna, that Star Wars girl, on discussing the Simpcast controversy. And I'm going to get into that later too. I feel. I just have a couple of points and things I would like to bring up. If you don't know, yes, that was the incomparable Chrissy Mayr's Simpcast that we were all on, her 100th episode. A lot of controversies going on around that, and I just have a few things to say. Also, today on the episode on Keanu Cast, welcome again if you're just joining us. We have Brett Raybould. He is a fantastic stand-up comedian, a regular on the In Hot Water show on Compound Media, the show that my lovely betrothed Gino Bisconti is the host of. And he is doing his, like, I think it's like, I don't know which run it is, but he has a play called Race the Movie the Play. And I've heard really good things. He's going to come on and talk to us about that, as it is in its second New York run at the moment. And then later, by popular demand, since we had the Jake and Louie on and the other ventriloquist, we had ventriloquists on, and I requested a mime. So we have a mime coming later. Is she going to talk? We don't know. Will she talk? So Catherine the mime should be here later, unless she bails on us, which if she does, I doubt she'll say anything because she's a mime. Lives don't talk. I wonder if they talk in their free time. Maybe I should be a mime. Unless I'm doing this, I'm not a big talker. And obviously, Mickey's here. She's here as well. I know you're all waiting for her. Anyway, Also, may I let you know about this? I don't know if you know our sponsor. I'm sure you do. If you don't, our lovely program is sponsored by Reed Street Soap Company. I'm still working on this candle, the lovely, lovely Day at the Beach candle. Go to Reed Street Soap Co. ReedStreetSoap.com to find all their lovely products. And if you put in the promo code KikiBucks, you get 15% off. Soaps, candles, all matter of good smelling things. And like I said, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Unless I have their soap, I will never bathe again. That's how much I love their products. Michaeline loves them too. Without further ado, I'm just going to go ahead and bring Michaeline in. Here she is.
Hello.
Hello, Michaeline. How are you?
Hello, daughter. I'm fine. How are you?
Good. We have a theater man coming on later.
Okay, it sounds great.
At 8. Yes, he's a comic and he wrote a play. It's actually it's the winner of the it's the New York Theater Festival's best script and best actor.
Wow,
award.
that's great.
Yeah, we get some really great people. Really great.
What is this play called?
Race, the movie, the play.
Sounds good.
Say it out loud.
Race, the movie, the play.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
How was your day?
Fine. I got up off the couch and went and taught my class this morning at 9:30. And
yeah, we had a long stream last night. Yes, thank you for everybody that tuned into Untoward Tuesday last night.
Yeah, it was long.
I'm going to unveil my winner. I have to erase the board. And yes, I'm still not altogether sure. But again, Untoward Tuesday always gets untoward. It was long. It was fun. That sounded sexual. Didn't mean it to be. But yeah, it was really fun. Fealty called in. I'll put the call-in number up too in case you want to talk to any of our guests or anything. The phone lines are officially open. If I ignore your call, I'm busy. But you're more than welcome to be here. You look ravishing in green, Michaeline.
Sweater is not going to cooperate tonight. But thank you.
It's not going to cooperate?
No, it's going to be this way or that way, and it's just not going to cooperate.
Oh, we have our first pink boy dead fool. Hello. Do they have a candle that smells like failure and disappointment? Asking for my friend. GB. I can't tell if that's nice or mean. Asking for my friend.
It's kind of funny.
No. I would hope you aren't talking about a candle that wouldn't be our scent. Our scent would be moxie and untowardness and sassiness, not failure and disappointment. And dead fool, if you're talking about yourself, I do not like that. Let's get a gong for Deadpool going.
That's a fun,
Deadpool.
It is a funny statement, really.
It is. It was quite funny.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
But they do have a candle called Keanu Cast. Isn't it gorgeous? So
that might be the one.
So you might be onto something, dead fool. You don't know, but thank you for the $49.99. My God, here.
Really?
Here is 49 Kiki coins for your $49.99. There you go.
Wow. For that.
Wow. And we're coming out with Kiki bonds, and that goes into your Kiki bonds. Bond. Kiki bond. We have a bond. See?
We do have a bond, Keanu.
Very fun here.
So happy to be bonded with you.
Sweet. My God. I'll ask Michelle. Yes. Michelle called in last night and literally, Mom, I've never put anyone on hold in my life.
I know, and you did.
On the phones. And she was like, no, of course it's okay. But I'm like, why? It's not Murphy's Law. It's Kiki's Law.
It was just a little
Never in my life have I put someone on hold. And
just
I put
a little
her on
mistake.
Stupid. God damn it. We got a lot of nice compliments on our show last night. And so yes, the in the running for the Untoward Award, which I will unveil. We've got Fealty and his I can't even read my writing here. Fealty with his Coney Island explosive poop story. We've got Mr. Q and his duct tape wedding, not about him. And then we also have Lorenzo, our other guest. We love Lorenzo.
Yes.
We love Lorenzo over here.
Yeah.
We've got Lorenzo and his surfboard statutory rape story. We have a caller. All right. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Hi, I was wondering, does your mom have any secrets that would prevent Gavin from looking Gino in the face?
Maybe we don't want Gavin to look us in the face. That's what I was going to get into. I will get into that all later. I'll explain it all.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, yeah, I'll get into it later. But we have a guest coming, so we will not get into that just yet. Any noise I hear out my window, I'm like, God, bullets. Sorry. So basically, if you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you later, Michaeline. But yes, I have that on my list of things to get into. So it'll be good. It'll be good. We're gonna get through our guests. We have a mime coming, for Christ's sake.
Wonderful.
Yes. Gavin McGinnis could never have a mime. We're not shitting on anyone. It'll be fine. We don't burn bridges here at Keanu Cast. What are you drinking, Michaeline?
It's a burger.
A burger.
It's a lovely Gunil Vetlinga. It's
a what?
Gunil Vetlinga.
Gunil Vetlinga.
It's an Austrian table wine.
Austrian? Who knew Austria was good for something other than The Sound of Music? Yes.
Austrians don't even really know what The Sound of Music is.
Austrian. Oh.
Ingrid is an Austrian girl, and I mean, she thinks everybody in America just thinks it's all about The Sound of Music.
That's the only thing we know.
I know, it's true.
The hills are alive.
Yes.
With the sound of music. I know you guys love it when we sing. Starting out with a bang. Hitler hiding place. Is it? Good God. That's not what Hunk the Clown. Sorry, clicked on the wrong one. Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney did a music video together in the 80s where they played
mimes.
Did they? I have to look that up.
Really? Was it Ebony and Ivory? Was that the music video?
I don't know. Producer Roberto. Yes. I just got off the phone. So 6 update. 6 the cat. My betrothed's monster of a cat. He's not doing well because he's so worried about her, but she just because she won't eat, but she has plenty of fat reserves. I keep assuring him she will be fine.
So she's not eating yet?
Not really. I said, give them he was upset because last night he took her to the emergency room and they had to subdue her with 4 people. Can you imagine a cat that you need 4 people to subdue? She's not weak. She's just not eating it. I'm still of the understanding it's because I was there for a day and a half, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But she will be fine. I know she will be fine, Visconti. Don't worry. He's probably sitting there crying. Please don't cry. She loves you. She'll be just fine. So he gave her the medicine. He doesn't want to give her any shit to calm her down. Like, you remember when Grandpa was dying? Like, dying, right? And this is going to sound crazy. But, like, he didn't still even want to take any like hydrocodone or anything. Like, I don't want to be a drug addict. 6 isn't dying, but if there's a reason for you to take drugs, take them. It's not going
to agree.
Just calm her down so he can take her to the vet in the morning. And if she is in any pain,
well, does she act like she's
hurt her? Yeah, she doesn't act like she's in pain. She's a pain in my ass. I'm in pain from all of this.
Do you think she's depressed?
She probably is just literally on a fucking hunger strike because she can't stand that I'm there, which that's fine. Either she'll.
But you're not there all the time.
No, right. But I
Not
was there
yet,
for
anyway.
an inordinate amount of time because Idiot Elliot flew to South Carolina with my keys. So,
yeah.
Well, this was a good test too, because what are we gonna do if like 6 can't
deal?
Oh, fine,
We may have
whatever.
to call the marriage off or
Yes, the wedding is off. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Oh my God. It's gonna date. No, she's gonna be just fine. He's really emotional about it, but I know it makes me sad.
Oh.
It's not here. Here he is. It's not that I don't want to give her the drugs. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't explain it right. Well, I think he did give them to her, but it's just that it's impossible to get her to swallow the fucking drugs. I'm sorry. Okay, then I'm incorrect. Here, let's give 6 some Kiki bucks. Here's 100,000 Kiki bucks for 6.
Show us her.
I don't know if I have a picture of my laptop of her.
No, I want to see her. I want to see her face now.
Well,
Really?
he doesn't feel very up to coming into the chat or to the stream because he's been sad. So, but he may change his mind. I told him to ask producer Roberto to, if he wanted the link, producer Roberto will send it to him. But he's been a little off all day, even though his show on Compound Media was very funny today. He's
good.
He's taking it stride. Yeah. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, I spayed the fucking shit down. Sprayed, excuse me. I sprayed the fucking shit down her throat. She spent 5 minutes running around the house, spitting it up. It's so fucking annoying. Oh, it's okay. She's just like that. She's just like that. Dead fool. Hello, dead fool. Orange boy, thank you. Don't get 6 hooked. She'll be out on the street turning tricks to get more and more. You're right. You're not wrong. Yeah, we don't want her to become a drug addict, I suppose. You're not wrong about that. Actually, our first guest is here right on time. Again, guys, he's a comedian and he's a theater person. I believe he's in the play even.
Wow.
At least its first run. I don't know. We're going to get into it with him. But again, he has been on Compound Media a crazy amount of times. I can't imagine who would want to spend that amount of time with one Gino Bisconti, right? Who would be that insane? Right, Michaeline? Laugh. It's funny because I'm getting married to him. See? You see it?
I'm
it's
sorry.
like I'm going to spend the rest of
I'm
my
a
life
little,
with him.
I'm a little low-key today.
Perk up!
It'll
1,
take a minute.
2, and 3.
That made me feel better.
I know it really invigorates us to do that and make that noise.
It does. Mine doesn't make a noise though. Mine mostly just hurts my head.
Well, we'll teach you better. We'll teach you how. You gotta again, guys.
You taught me,
but
it just won't work.
It will work if you will it to work. It works if you work it. Isn't that what they say about
I think something
Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, that's the AA.
Cup your hands, a vagina. Purse your lips like a butthole. Put them by your lips and clap. It's making a noise. There you go. I'm a great teacher. See?
Good.
This program is educational.
It is. It's educational.
Listen, guys, I'm going to bring him on in. It's the man you've all been waiting for. I'm adding to the stage. Welcome, Brett Raybould, everyone. Hello.
Hello, Brett. Very good. You know it right off.
I don't know what
it's
that
a little
was.
Sloppy, but it's cute. It was a good first try.
Yeah, I think I hurt my nose doing that.
It does. It takes a minute. Kind of hurts your nose and goes up into your head a little bit.
You know, Brett, somebody asked me when and why we started doing that, and I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. So now you can do it too. If you're ever on stage and you're like, all right, this is going poorly. Not that it would. You could just be like, well, and it just for some reason makes people go. It just
Wow,
resets
that's
the
everything.
scene.
Yeah.
Nice to meet
does.
you. I guess officially. Welcome.
Hey, thank you guys so much for having me. Thank you for pronouncing theater correctly.
Theater. We're actors in this family. I was a theater major, which is the lamest major. It's completely useless. But
I think so. It may not be the most useful in terms of job, but it is useful in terms of you get a lot out of it, right? Like
I guess I do because I have this transatlantic accent when I'm talking on the camera that people seem to enjoy. But I don't know if it was worth the. You know what? You're right. Resetting. I love my theater major. Yes. Were you a theater major actually?
No, actually, no. I never. I've only done previous to this one I'm in right now. I'd only ever been a part of one other play. Are you ready?
Yes.
And it's big.
Okay.
In 8th grade, I was in our Catholic grade school's production of Aladdin. So,
Were you Aladdin?
oh, you want to know who I was?
Yes.
Get ready. I was guard number 3.
Oh, hell yes. That is
good.
a wonderful role, an integral role in the
Really?
production of Aladdin.
Integral role.
Yes.
I crushed my performance. I still remember my lines.
How many did you have?
2.
2. What were they? Can you recite them?
Yes, I absolutely can. Thank you for asking.
Do it now.
All right. At one point, I ran onto the stage and I went, "Let's get him!" Yeah.
Fantastic.
That was great. That was great.
And then, are you ready for the coup de grace, the crown jewel?
Absolutely.
Okay. You gotta have your moment, right?
Yes. Take a deep breath. And 1, 2, and 3.
Scram, rats. We only want this one.
Bravo. Bravis. Bravis.
I mean, if
Scram rats, we want this one. That was
Did you feel that?
I felt
Definitely.
that. I know.
Yeah.
I'm misty-eyed. I'm mystified from it. My God, honestly.
And I remember to this day, I remember like I was like an 8th grader who my whole family would play soccer, and I remember being like, I mean, it was 2005. I was like, dude, if you're in theater, it's gay. Like I just, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't. I didn't allow myself to have that vulnerability.
Hey, froze a little bit. Froze a little
bit.
bit. Hang on 1 second. Hang on, you froze 1 second. Let's do. Let's take Robert out. Oh no, we'll remove and come back in. Hang on, while he's still. All right.
It's a little frozen.
Keiko Studio. Let's see. Maybe it's
He's a good Catholic boy. I love that. He went to Catholic grade school.
I know, and I love that the Catholic school was doing the production of Aladdin.
I love it.
Stage. Let's see. How's this? Oh, we lost him for a minute, but we'll talk about him until he comes back. Oh yeah, it's okay. He'll okay, Brett, if you can hear me, I'm going to remove you and then log back in, okay? Tech troubles happen here at Kiki Lou Studios all the time.
Happens all the time, yep.
Kick from studio. Okay, now come back in whenever you're ready. In the meantime, Frank Pellegrino is here with a little green. Thank you, Frank. $4.99 hail, Keanu and Mom.
Hello.
Does Brett possibly have a spare towel I could borrow? I'm not altogether sure what it means. I don't know. Is it like an Aladdin reference, or is there something on In Hot Water I'm missing? I'm not sure. Guard number 3 was the role that Laurence Olivier had his break. Yeah, I think so as well.
Is it true?
I don't know. Chrissy's here.
Set up, producer Robert.
Oh, love the towel hanging up in. Oh, he has a towel hanging up in the background. Listen, he's. We love a towel moment. I'll hang one up in the background of Kiki Lou Studios in honor of you, Brett. Producer Roberto, I'm sure you're texting him right now, telling him he can come back in whenever you'd like. Courtney, I feel like I'm at the play. What was the line? Damn it, I wanted to commit it to memory. You rat. That's the one we want. Something along
like
those.
that. Yep.
That's the one we want.
Yep.
Oh my God. Bravo. Bravissima. There's a towel hanging up. I didn't see it. Go. I'm gonna go get a towel.
We both have Keanu cast
There he
t-shirt
is.
hanging up.
Yes, I know. We should make towels. There he is. Welcome back. Welcome back, Brad.
Honestly, there's a world in which that performance was so riveting. It was worthy of a walk-off.
We heard actually someone in the chat, producer Roberto, said that's how Laurence Olivier, guard number 3, that's how he got his start. So you're in good company, my friend.
That's right. I like to think of Laurence Olivier as kind of a bit of a peer.
Kindred spirits, at least. Yes, exactly.
Certainly kindred spirits. So wait, let me ask you this. What was your worst production you were ever a part of? If you feel comfortable answering that.
I feel more than comfortable. It's a great question. What was the worst thing I was ever? The best one and the worst one,
yes,
actually go hand in hand. So my best one, I was voted best actress in South Carolina, in high school, for playing Sarah in Children of a Lesser God, right? Where I had to learn sign language for the whole thing.
It was fantastic.
I won Best Actress in South Carolina from the Theater Association of whatever for that. But my worst one was also where I was deaf and in a wheelchair. I was in this new play. It was the world premiere. And I just remember I said nothing. I did no sign language in that. I was like a punk rocker who was deaf and dumb in a wheelchair. And they just wheeled me around the whole time. It was called...
What was it?
Mom, what the fuck is that called?
That was at Pure Theater, right?
It's Bruce, remember?
Yeah.
No, not Pure. It was at the other one. Oh my God, it was called something. The play made absolutely no sense. And I remember the worst production was we got so wasted the night before. Even the older people in the play, they couldn't even we were so weak from drinking Mints till 4 o'clock in the morning. They couldn't even get my wheelchair out. I was I walked it out onto the stage and sat down in it. Yes.
Yes.
It was such an embarrassment. So the best one or the musical, I guess Thoroughly Modern Millie, when I was Millie. That was fun. But those two always come to mind. Who plays 2 deaf people in one theater career? No one. So
that's that. I mean, you're the preeminent deaf. Whenever they need a deaf lady, they go get me Keanu.
I had to learn for 8 months sign language and all this shit. I'm is this that serious?
I cannot even believe you learned all that. I had no idea when you did that.
It was wild.
We're also the dominatrix in that other show. I loved that.
Mad Gravity, also another
really
world
good.
premiere.
Nino's Wet Dream. Sorry, what was it?
Yes, I was a dominatrix at the end. Mad Gravity. You should look up William Missouri Downs. He's a great playwright, and he let us do his play for if you buy Mad Gravity in a store, the original cast, you can see my name right in there. I should bring up clips of that sometime. But
you should. I love that.
The
clip now. I like
what did you? So you went to college or no? What did you major in if you did?
Business enterprise management. All of the syllables.
Business enterprise management. Mom, we need to take a class on that. I feel Kiki Enterprises here. That's what we call it.
It was
so we can manage our affairs.
You gotta manage not just your affairs, your enterprises.
Our enterprises. We're not altogether sure what enterprises are, but we're learning.
Manage affairs. What are we, the humanities department, Mom? Come on. We're here to manage enterprises. Affairs. This isn't politics.
Affairs.
Enterprises. Okay, we're trying to make money. That's why I'm doing this play. to make money.
So
Good.
you
How's it going? How's the play going?
Exactly. So you're a stand-up first and foremost, and you do nothing businessy anymore, I presume.
No, but I will say being a stand-up is very entrepreneurial. Which
yes, it is. You kind of have to be your own business, right? Yeah.
Which, to embarrass myself, I have reached out to Wake Forest, the school I went to, the esteemed Wake Forest University.
Yes.
I reached out to them being like, hey, I'm a comic and I have this hour special coming out. Stand-up's like pretty entrepreneurial. Can you put me in like the alumni mag? And guess what? No response.
They fucking ghosted you?
They ghosted me. That's bullshit. Come on. And now if I ever get famous-ish at
You're
all.
like, fuck you, Wake Forest.
I'm
not fit to shine my shoes.
Towel Patch Kids. Hey,
Okay, so this Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy. Hello, darling.
Look,
Well, everybody is in the chat is going nuts over the towel hanging on your.
That's for showering, not cum. I would like to clarify. It's very soft. You can see how well it moves.
It looks clean. Hi, Frank. Yeah, we need the towel to be addressed.
Sorry, buddy. Didn't know the towel was gonna cause such a stir. You guys have such lovely backgrounds, and this yeah, no.
Yours looks like a
Bring it
snuff
down into
film.
your closet, your clothes. That's nice.
No, it's fine. Do you live in the city, right?
I live in Bed-Stuy, correct.
Bed-Stuy, yes. Oh, okay.
Towel
Well, listen,
monster.
you're busy doing stand-up and being a star of plays and writing things. That's why.
That's
You're just,
right. Thank you.
know.
Thank you. Take that, chat.
I could put a positive spin on anything in this town.
Where are you from?
Very good.
Where are you from?
Y'all.
Wake Forest. Where are you from?
From Kansas City. How about y'all?
Well, from Chicago, but and Keanu was born in Chicago, but I live in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
I don't claim
she was
Chicago,
brought up
but
in South Carolina.
we moved to South Carolina when I was at the
1.
ripe age of 1. So I'm from South Carolina. She will never let the Chicago thing go away.
I live down here, but I guess this isn't home, but I am from Chicago, so.
It's home, just like Kansas. Isn't that where Dorothy's from? Right.
That is where
Oh.
Dorothy's from.
That's right.
Which I had never seen I watched The Wiz this year. You ever seen that one?
Okay.
I
Here's
never
here's
did
another
one.
little factoid. My brother Rocco was his first production in high school he was in The Wiz. And it was
God. Don't tell me you. Oh my God.
What?
Yeah.
I don't even
remember.
It was an all
He's on
white
down the road. He's on down the road.
Tell me, was it a white reboot? Was it an all white reboot of The Wiz?
No, but it was the South. But we went to like a half and half. Like the
Sure.
black people high school, white people in the theater department was like half and half. And I wasn't in high school yet, but Rocco played all matter of characters. He was a crow. He was maybe a part of the. Remember when the 3 black chicks they played the Yellow Brick Road, and then they would. Rocco was in that, but it was before I was in high school. So
that was at Northwestern.
yes, that's right. Don't
You
talk.
guys are in a lot of different things. Sorry,
It's okay.
nobody's gonna know where.
What are they gonna do? Yeah, I
They're
know.
gonna run over to Northwestern.
Did you? Okay, so you were in The Wiz. You said. No. Why did we bring this up?
I think you said Wizard of Oz, and I was
Oh
like,
yes, you saw The Wiz. Yeah.
I love the Wizard of Oz. You know.
Yes. Yeah, we love it too.
And The Wiz was great too.
Yeah.
But tell us about your play now.
And what inspired you to write it? So you're doing stand up, and then you went, I think I'll write a play.
Yes. No, I mean, we actually wrote a movie called Race the Movie. My friend Christian Durand, he's an amazing comedian. And it was a spoof of all those cheesy movies about race. So, kind of picture Scary Movie, but for Green Book, The Blind Side.
I thought so. The Blind Side. What's the other one? Oh God, The Blind Side gets me every time. What? I never had one before. What? A room to yourself? Nah, a bed. Like, thank you. Wow. Right. The
It's
other
so
one.
on the nose.
Oh, nah.
I can breathe the air too. You're gonna allow me to breathe the air.
Yes, thank
I've
you.
never been
Oh my
allowed
gosh,
to.
thank you, Sandra Bullock. Taco Bell Queen.
I
For
know.
helping me with this. Like, and then we have to have Kathy Bates as your tutor. Yeah, well, run the dang ball, Brett. Run the dang ball. Oh my God. There's one
And
more. What is it? I love
that
this.
woman has turned out to be quite the insufferable lady. The blind,
white
not
savior.
Sandra Bullock, the person that character is based off of.
Yeah, I know. I don't think that the football player, I can't remember his name, forgive me. I don't think he talks to the Tuies anymore.
No, not even just that. He got like none of the money. He got $0, like none. Like
really?
His life story, the mom, like because of conservatorship, he has made like no money from the movie or any of her speaking tours about how to be an inspirational figure, which is like hilarious and so. I mean, not hilarious because a person was screwed out of money that is based off of their life and achievements, but hilarious in terms of like the Charlotte. How are you so shameless?
I know.
Right.
It's not even just like she screwed him out of the money from like, hey, we got the money from Universal Pictures, you didn't.
Yeah, sucker.
Right? To do like public speaking engagements for like Deloitte and Pfizer and Raytheon, and just like, you can be talking about like basically you're going on stage and going like
Leanne Tui is her name, right? Leanne Tui. That's it. That's what we're saying, right? If you don't know the movie, for the listeners, the movie The Blind Side is based on this story, and I forget the football player's name, where it's a very white savior movie. They they sort of adopted him and had them go to their favorite football team's college.
God.
And now he's a great football player. They gave Sandra Bullock an Oscar for she won Best Actress. And if you watch it back now, it's like, wow, this is really pandering.
I never saw that movie. I never wanted to. I don't know why. It just didn't appeal to me.
It's a very, you know what the movie's going to be. You kind of know.
Yeah. I mean, there's something for everybody. I'm not offended by the movie. It's just such a funny story. It's such a perfect storm of a story because like they're really rich white people that own a bunch of fast food chains and they like are so into football and adopt this black kid from the high school. And the story, I don't know where it ends now, but the white savior movies, there's one other one. The Help, right? That's another one where they have
I hated that too.
Viola Davis falling down in The Help I could watch it on a loop. If I could pull it up, I will have to pull it up. She does her signature snot dribble. They make the other lady shit in a pie. It's a completely ridiculous.
You mean Viola Davis?
Yes.
I can't watch her.
I know. I almost liked that movie too. Okay, so your play is based. It's like a spoof, like scary movie on those movies.
But that was the story. So we had that script. We won a really big screenwriting competition. And it was really cool. And then everyone that gave us access to like managers, producers, and agents, and everyone said the same thing. This is hilarious, but it tackles a touchy subject. So rather than be like, sit on, just go, damn. We said, well, we know audiences would get it, and we know audiences want it. So we converted it into a play, thus making me a playwright.
Yes, you're a playwright.
Officially a playwright.
We have a caller, actually. Hang on one second.
Yes.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. I believe you'll know who this is. Welcome to the program, Chrissy Mayer.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, excuse me.
The Bed-Stuy Police Department.
Oh my God, what seems to be the issue?
We've been getting a lot of calls about an open closet in and around the area of your guest. We've heard reports that it might be made of wood and it's a jar. And people can see all the stuff, and we're getting just a lot of complaints.
Oh yes, I assure you, he will rectify the situation. Oh yes,
so
Brett
sorry.
has rectified the situation.
We're gonna need that closet shut ASAP. Just trying
Hey,
to keep it safe. You know, it is Brooklyn.
I do understand. Thank you so much, Officer Mayor.
I apologize, your officer.
Thank you, Jay.
That was. I apologize, Officer Mayor.
Oh, that was so funny. I missed one too. Frank said, what Brett's favorite R. Kelly song? Trapped in the closet.
Step in the name of love. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, continue. Yes, they were very incensed by your closet. You know, these people, they have no scruples, you know.
The towel is still in frame.
Oh
shit, it's another towel. And a hand towel. This is a cum towel. I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm sorry.
No, I'm Mickey.
You know, I actually had my own business at one point, truly called the Cum Rags, and we sold cum rags. Yes. Yeah.
Just so you
He's
feel more comfortable. There's a towel in the frame in my show as well. Anyway.
I like that look. That's weird. That you look.
Like the
It's
Virgin
very
Mary.
like. Huh?
What's that?
It looks like the Virgin Mary.
Oh yes.
It really is very. I think
This
it's
is sacrilegious, but it's a Corona towel. It's the first one I could find.
But you do look very holy in that.
Thank
you.
you.
Do.
Mm-hmm.
No, Spiritu
You
Santo.
do.
Okay. I digress. I just wanted our guests to be comfortable.
Were you religious, either of you?
Not particularly.
I
Catholic school.
Yeah,
but,
I went to all Catholic school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We dabble, but like more like a.
Well, yeah. You know, I'm Catholic, but not a good one.
Yeah.
You know? But if I'm gonna be a religion, I'll just go with the Catholic Church because that's the one I know the best.
Right.
The original religion.
I came here to primarily plug Christianity.
Is that true?
I love that you went to a great school that was Catholic. What was the name of it? Saint what?
Nativity Parish School.
Nativity Parish School.
Why were they doing a production of Aladdin?
Why'd we do Aladdin? We didn't actually call it Aladdin. Fun fact. We called it A Whole New World because if we had used the title Aladdin, Disney would have decapitated whoever was responsible for the said minor copyright infringement for a local Leawood, Kansas 8th grade production that made probably $200 at the box office.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous! And now it's not guard number 3.
I know, but you know Disney protects that IP like a motherfucker. You know Disney will literally they will kill the child if that child draws Mickey Mouse ears. They don't.
It's true. Yes, they protect. Yeah.
If you just slightly draw mouse ears, immediately 2 red dots on your shirt.
You're done. You're
Disney's the private sniper company that Disney's paying.
Absolutely. All right, I'll steer this back to what we're supposed to be talking about. So you went, it was controversial, but when you pitched it, but people thought it was funny, correct?
Well, I mean, wait. All right, which play? Are we talking A Whole New World? Or are we talking?
No, Race the movie, the play, not your Catholic school version of Aladdin called A Whole New World.
I like the idea that I actually I'm here to plug my 8th grade play. True story, real quick. True dream. I'm going to share with you guys a dream project of mine.
Okay.
I intend to hopefully have money and have a bigger room than this and not get shit on by chat with my towels. But
you could start a line of towels. Seasonal towels.
I had the cum rags at one point, but
you already did.
I had, yeah. But there we go. Puts the link tree. But what was I saying? Okay, so I Keanu and mom. How do you say mom's name?
Her name is Mickey or Michaeline or
Mickey.
yes.
Like mouse.
Like mouse. Mickey. Oh shit. Now we're fucked. Now you're getting sued. Now you're getting sued. There we go.
It is M-I-C-K-E-Y. M-I-C-K-E-Y. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to watch death on camera. I don't want to watch you die. So my dream, one of them is I would love to do a Broadway reboot of my 8th grade play, starring as much of the original cast as possible.
I think
Why
that's
not?
fantastic.
I think it would be fucking hilarious to call up
It would
Matt.
be.
I haven't talked to Matt Hank in 15 years. Call him up. Not since 8th grade. Call him. He was Aladdin, by the way. I'm sure you.
He's like got a wife and kids. You're like, I'm living in Bed-Stuy and I want to pitch this idea to you. He's like, who is this? You're like, it's me.
Genuinely, how much money would you need? Like, I don't know what Matt's doing. He might be a dentist. He could sell insurance. He might work at medical device supply company. It's anything.
I think all those people would really love to come and do that.
Yes. They would drop whatever they were doing.
I do.
They'd find nannies for their children. They would, you know.
I would love that. I would love for my high school people to want to do Gentlemen Prefer Blondes again. It would be really
Michaeline was the lead in Gentlemen Prefer Blondes.
I was Lorelai Lee in Gentlemen Prefer Blondes.
There we go.
Are dead though. We
There
may have to
we
do
go.
recasting.
You were who? What was the character's?
Lorelai Lee. Gentlemen.
Was she the saucy minx?
She was like
the blonde.
yeah, she was the blonde who
Yeah.
I think Carol
No.
Channing played that role. I do.
Carol Channing.
I don't know if you remember her. She's an old actress.
Carol Channing.
Carol Channing. She was kind of a comedic actress.
She was in Thoroughly Modern Millie. Raspberries. Remember?
Oh, was she? Was she?
Yeah. Carol Channing.
Anyway.
But
no, I think that would be I think that's a great idea.
Well,
Get the
you
grade
got-
school kids together. That's fun.
It would be very fun. It would be really fun to hang out with all these people from 8th grade I haven't seen in 15 years.
I think you at least need to do like a little like documentary of you like giving them a call. Be like, hey, what's going on?
That's what I'm saying. It's just go, like, it would just be fun. The dynamic would be fun. And then I think the dream would be you got to have one crazy famous person. So it would be all the original cast and then also Nathan Lane.
Oh, and then Nathan Lane, get it. Yes.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? It's like you're watching Nathan Lane opposite a guy, a fucking electrician. You know what? In that way, it would celebrate that all of us have an artist within us. How about that?
Absolutely. That's the central thesis of it. Yes. If Nathan Lane is willing to revive this 8th grade production of A Whole New World with you,
Yes.
then
Oh my
it's
gosh,
got legs.
how fun.
It's got legs.
That's really fun.
Anyway, that's a dream project. Now I'm just pitching you. I'm pitching you stuff out of the vault.
Well, now it was born. The idea was born. We're going to manifest it into existence.
Yeah,
It's going to be the
pursue it.
revival of A Whole
Definitely.
New World from the Kansas City Catholic school players.
Nativity. And it would be fun to revive it and do all this work. And I only have 2 lines.
That's the funniest part. You have the same kind of.
But
you
you know
do
what?
all this work. You record the whole production process and the rehearsal process, and then you revive your role as
It's
guard
your
number
play.
3.
You can do what you want. You can make as many lines as you want.
No, honestly,
The funny thing is that he only has the 3, and this show meant so much to him. It really got him.
2 lines, and
2.
Mickey, you can't. I gotta be faithful to the original. I think
I
it'd be,
get it. I get it.
it'd be really disrespectful to writer, director, and parent Kim White to, to just not be faithful to the source material.
And
I think-
add lines and showboat like that, probably not a good idea.
No, yeah.
Yes, you need a
What
documentary
integrity.
style. Got a documentary style. Record the whole process and then opening night. It's like The Producers with Nathan Lane. Actually, do you know that musical?
Yes, it is. That's a
Yes,
classic.
it's exactly that. What can you do? You could make more money with a flop than you could with a hit. It's literally that. Like, you could make it a whole thing. You could. I mean, I think Netflix would pick it up at least.
This is genius, guys. We gotta.
The meeting of the minds.
This is why we gotta get $1 billion. This is why billionaires are so boring with their money. Rich people are so boring with their money.
They are.
Truly, like, there's so many. If I was rich, I would do just weird shit. You know what I would do if I was a billionaire?
Yeah, tell me.
I would own a sports team, but I would make myself start every game. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? Just like to own the Los Angeles Clippers and then be the starting point guard.
And no matter how many times they lose, I have that same sort of sense of weirdness in me where I'm like, I like when people don't understand what's going on.
Yes.
Why is she doing that? The more, like, here, I'll give you right now 1 billion Kiki bucks.
Oh, what?
For your team. And that was radical because
it is radical.
1 billion. Yes, but I want to they mean nothing. When I started the Kiki bucks, people were like, well, how do we redeem them? I'm like, you don't. But there you have 1 billion Kiki bucks. I've never given anybody 1 billion Kiki bucks, but I believe in your vision. So
Oh my God, dude. Can we get TD Ameritrade? Can I get this transfer?
You're
right.
an elite
Well, maybe
member
one
of
day
that.
you can. You have to write down your own Kiki bucks, and it's the honor system. Here, have some Kiki coins as well.
Oh my God.
We'll go ahead and we'll do what's 1/2 of 1 billion? 19/11/12 Kiki bucks.
Wow. Oh my God.
Your Kiki coins. Yes. Don't spend them all in one place. Invest them. Invest them.
Next time I do the show, this background is going to be a whole lot nicer, ladies. I'm telling you.
Exactly. No, you now need to sew every single towel you have together and make it your backdrop. Every filthy towel, sew them all, patch them all together. You can call it towel cast and just start no one knows what the fuck is going on here, but it's towel cast.
It's all 2 towels.
Yeah, he has 2 towels in the chat.
I love
this
seeing
man's
women laugh at
towel.
that. Yeah, I love that. Was the by the way, McLean, that was the most genuine laugh the whole time she's had. Is just he has 2 towels.
Of course you do.
I know, and she's like the 1% of towels. She has like 50.
I gotta get mail the towel. Listen, I need a towel.
Everyone in the chat, mail Brett Raybold your spare towels. They can be used.
Yes.
He needs them. He needs them for his backdrop. It's a whole new deal. It really is. I know you have to go in a second. Do you have a spot tonight?
Yeah. I got 10 more minutes.
Where are you at? Where you headed
I'm
to?
at the beautiful, the esteemed Grizzly Pear.
Oh, lovely. You tell them Keanu Thompson gives them my regards. I love those people.
They're a lot of great people.
Yes. The new one, Midtown or the downtown one?
No, the one in Greenwich Village.
The original, the OG. Oh my gosh, so many fun times there. My God.
Yes.
So the play is running right now, right? In New York.
Yes, we have a special event this weekend, limited engagement. We're at a comedy club in Brooklyn called 275 Park.
Okay.
It's an amazing show. For people who, it's called Race the Movie to Play. Go to racethemovieToplay.com. Tickets. I'm telling you, it's the funniest show you'll see. One critic called it the modern day Blazing Saddles.
Oh, amazing. Well, Bisconti, I didn't get to go with Bisconti last time, but we're going to definitely come see. He wants it. Well, my birthday is on Monday. So I said, listen, we would go see it anyway. Do not make this my birthday plan, but you're not getting out that easy, but we want to come anyway. So Friday and Saturday. Yeah.
Friday and Saturday, the promo code
coming.
Racism Solved. I can't wait. Truly, and for real though, I love Gino. Like
I love him. Yes,
I love you, man. He is like he is such a joyful, awesome person.
He is. We do nothing but giggle together all day long. He's such
He's
a
hilarious.
lunatic. Yeah,
He's a lunatic. He's a lunatic.
I
But
know.
he's a wonderful lunatic. And fun fact, I texted Gino, giving him like the props. So this is a real story, and this happened this past week. So
okay,
and I can't emphasize enough how not known by everyone ever I am. Right. So I've been recognized from something several times in my entire existence in New York.
Okay, what is
This
it?
past Monday, someone recognized me from In Hot Water. Yeah.
Yes.
And like, ladies, I know, and I actually have to tell you, the reason it's even funnier as a story is it happened at, I think, the best moment it could have happened. It wasn't like I was actually I'm not like trying. This is a friend. I was out with my friend who's a casting director.
Okay.
And so basically, I got recognized as me and her name's Jocelyn were leaving our hang. Then this man Pat was like, "Hey, dude, were you on In Hot Water last week?" And so the reason I laugh is like this never happens to me, and of all times for it to happen, it happens in front of my casting director friend.
As Gino would say, the universe provides, right?
The universe provides, thus making me look so much fucking more than I so truly am. I cannot. But you better believe to her, I was like, "Here we go again."
You're like, what? Oh my God, am I being arrested? What for copywriting Aladdin? What's happening? No.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a regular occurrence. Another person recognizing me from my work. Oh my God.
That's amazing.
It's a
Oh,
good
good.
thing.
Yes, Gino, you're helping people. It's the universe provides. You couldn't have looked cooler then. That's amazing.
I know. The only way it would have been better is if I was on a date with a beautiful lady that I liked.
Are you
Right?
single?
I am single.
Look, listen, it's all the universe provides. It's all going to happen for you. Soon you will be betrothed to a 54-year-old alcoholic as well, just like me. It's a dream. I'm teasing, Visconti. You know I love you. Oh, right.
A boy can dream. A little boy can dream.
A little boy can dream. Oh my gosh.
How about you, Mickey? Are you single? Come
I
on.
am.
Oh shit! There we go.
Oh,
yes.
here we
Get
go.
this. You're like we're actually Eskimo sisters, Brett. That's a true story. It's not my dad, I assure you, but we are. We'll
You know
have
what
you
that
on.
means?
We'll have you on. Not Gino either.
Not Gino either.
Who? Lawrence Olivier?
Yes, it was Laurence Olivier. Yes. Sir
Yes,
Laurence
you know what?
Olivier.
You know what? And that's her first 5 minutes of comedy.
That's
about
how I
being
got
a-
into comedy because when I moved to New York, I'm like, I'm not really acting. One of my teachers said you should try stand up because I used to do stand up, and I was like, all right. And what was the funniest thing that was happening to me at the time? I'm like, oh yeah, me and my mom boned the same dude. So
not together.
This was born. Yeah.
You guys did that was
Not
good.
together.
That man is like he's
Yeah,
still
Wayne's a star now. Yeah, he's a real star. I haven't even contacted Wayne, but we have to have him on the podcast. And when I do, Brett, you're more than welcome to come. You're more than welcome. You're a friend of Keanu Cast. You can come back anytime. This was so much fun.
Sure.
Hopefully more
I had,
towels.
I had a great time. I hope I
You are
glad.
delightful and vivacious. You're
I
really
know.
so
He is
sweet.
such a happy dude. Okay.
You
Yeah.
are. You
Me
are.
and Visconti, one of the shows will be there this weekend for sure. And if you guys are not up on Race, the movie, the play, and you're not following this gentleman and you're not buying tickets right now, then you are making a big mistake. Thank you so much, Brett. Have a good set tonight. And tell the people once more where the show is and where they can follow you.
Thank you so much. RaceTheMovieThePlay.com. Get your tickets. It's going to be an amazing crop of shows. At Brett Rabel on Instagram. I post a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to post
Oh, this was so much fun. You're a
Really
delightful
you
gentleman.
guys,
Thank you.
you guys roll. That was a blast.
Yay! I'm so glad you had fun. Come back anytime.
So I'll meet you, I'm sure, in New York at some point
Yes.
when maybe say after the show with Gino.
Will you
And-
be at all the shows this weekend? Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. I
So,
will see you there then, darling. Mwah.
Hey, what
Take
up?
care,
And
my
then
love.
Mickey, at some point the paths will cross.
Absolutely.
That'd be great.
All right, y'all. Thank you.
Bye now. Take care.
And to the, hold on to the chat. I must say, this is how I'm gonna say goodbye. You ready?
Yes.
All right, hold on.
Okay, he's gonna disappear, I bet.
Yeah. Damn it. Fuck. I'm trying
Do it. No, you must.
He is
amazing.
nice.
Amazing.
He's really nice.
He vanished into thin air.
Oh, what a
my
personality.
God. What a fun
He's
dude.
got a great personality, really.
I'm so glad. Oh my God. Again, guys, raise the movie The Play. Get your tickets now. What a vivacious gentleman.
He
My
is.
God.
He is.
Oh my God. I hope Visconti was watching that. He would be proud. Jesus, that was hilarious. The towels. Oh, and thank you, Chrysanthemum, for calling in, or excuse me, Officer Mayo for calling in. Yay, Brett, thanks for being here. I didn't want to say anything, but that towel looks filthy. Listen, he's not a billionaire yet. He is a billionaire in Kiki Bucks. I gave him one billion Kiki Bucks. The guy's got moxie.
My kids, I bought so many towels for them through the years for their various apartments and dormitories and
then
everything. Every
I
time I would go to one of their homes or one of their places to stay, do you know what both of my kids told me? Well, we lost our towels.
We lost them. Now I have this lovely Corona towel.
We lost our towels.
We lost all of our towels.
You don't even have one clean towel for me?
I have like 60 towels in this place, in this domicile. Okay. I'm like, they're all folded up. This is the one I used to dye my hair. That's why it's filthy.
I'm just saying.
In the name of the Father.
Young people don't know how to keep like track of their towels for some reason.
You know what I am keeping track of? How much more and more every single day I love. After I get out of the shower with my bars of soap by Reed Street Soap
And when
Company,
you get out of the shower,
I use towels. Yes.
But when you get out of the shower with your bars of soap by Reed Street, are you balancing 5 of them on your head?
Well, I'm going to start again. You held those soaps on your head for an hour. You know what? Right now I'm using right now when I get out of the shower and into my towel, I'm using the Americana soap, but I am also partial to Berry Cucumber Shea and Mango by Reed Street Soap Company. Can you imagine? Oh God, my towels smell delicious because I dry my body off with them after I use soap by Reed Street Soap Company. What could be better, guys? And again, if you don't have any, I feel really sad for you. Your life is a mess if you don't have soap by Reed Street Soap Company and or a candle. Right now, I'm burning day at the beach. It smells like we're in Cabarete. It smells like me and you are in Cabarete, drunk as hell, happy as clams.
Yes.
And again, guys, if you go to their website, reedstreetsoapcompany.co, you too can have these candles and soaps for 15% off if you use the promo code KikiBucks. Again, that is a dream of a company. I don't take sponsors I don't believe in. So they not only keep our little show going here, they make us smell good. So you guys ready for the mime in a little while? This is my new favorite episode.
They're like, yeah, sure, anything for a little silence from these two.
I have like a striped shirt I was gonna put on.
I am gonna put a striped shirt on.
Yeah, you like have one too. If she
I
shows,
just can't stand this sweater. This is a fashion.
Do you have a black and white striped shirt?
I think I kind of do.
I don't know. I don't want to offend her. I don't know if she'll like be vocal about it if we do, but I'm also liking this.
I think it's a good look for you.
Thank you. In the name of the Father and of the Son and the... This is a cup of my blood. The new and everlasting covenant. What is it? It will be shed for you and for all, so that sin may be forgiven. Take this cup and drink from it. All right, now we're getting sacrilegious. I apologize. Am I going to burst into flames?
Probably.
I know we won't.
Don't worry.
I'm not worried about it. What have I missed? Kiki has a sister. I don't. She's on the screen. Just kidding, guys. It's my mom.
Hi, mommy.
I'll take Keanu and Michaeline on a date at the same time. Wow.
Okay,
No, you won't.
that's great.
That's
Where
all
are
right.
you?
That's okay.
Where do you live?
Stop it. She's so sassy, so flirty. Guys, this has been
I'd
fun.
like to have a date.
I'm very untoward. Oh, thank you for the super chat. I think well, he knows now. He's gonna be so embarrassed. The whole chat was entirely about his fucking open closet.
Poor guy. Really?
Poor fucking guy.
Really?
No, he took it in stride. He
So
loved
nice
it.
and wonderful. Everybody's using him.
That goes down in fucking history. I said he's gonna disappear, isn't he? You did one of these. Hang on. He did one of these. This one's... Did it look like I disappeared? No.
No, your head was
My head was
outside the towel. Try again. Nope, there you are still.
Fuck!
One more time. 3 times a charm. You just can't eat. No.
I just can't get it going.
Just can't
I'm
do
gonna
it.
start a fucking fire in here now. Candle's gonna land in the down. I love this bit. I will perfect it. All thanks to Brett Raybould, the writer and creator of Race the Movie, the play, which I didn't even exactly realize that.
I'm gonna be there on the 20th. Maybe we can go see it.
I think it's just
It's only
this
the weekend
now. Yeah, but it comes back all the time. You
'Cause it's
ducked faster when the bullets were flying. I just need bullets careening. I know, what a lazy duck I did. I'm a lazy duck. God.
Quack.
God, that was fun.
So could you take me off the screen so I could go fix this thing?
Anything you want, Michael.
Every once in a while, I have a fashion mistake.
Yeah.
This is a mistake.
I want you to feel comfortable here.
No, this is a mistake. I don't know what to do with it.
This podcast is not this live stream is not a mistake. Keanu Cast is not a mistake. Yeah, just hang yourself. Here, let me pee and then you can. How about that?
Don't leave me. What will I do?
Just sit there and look pretty, darling. Fine, I'm not. You can still hear me, can't you?
Just keep talking to me.
Just keep talking.
Just keep talking to me. Just keep talking. I'm afraid to be on here by myself. I'm afraid to be on here by myself. But I'll get used to it somehow. Oh, I can't wait for Keanu to get back on the screen.
I'm not even going to wash my hands. That's how much I want to get back to you.
Come on, run, 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 run.
It's not that far to run. It's a studio.
Run, run, run.
That's what I missed.
Run.
Okay. People, honestly, with what I had to talk about too, they're gonna think we're literally making fun of everything. Oh, you look lovely. You seem far more comfortable now.
I'm more comfortable with it like this.
Well, you can go change now. Go ahead.
No, I like this look.
All right, then. The mime is coming. Let's check in. Let's do a cat check.
A what?
A cat check. I have this fan on because I don't want my whole thing to explode. Mother Cerveza.
Mother Cerveza.
That'll get better.
That's very funny. Laundry room.
Laundry room.
Laundry room.
Oh my gosh, I hope he's okay. Or maybe the cat has died. I don't know. He'll call back. Sometimes he puts his phone on silent. I hope he just took a nap. That's all. Has anyone heard from my betrothed?
I never knew that this shirt could do this. It makes me so happy. Whenever I put anything on my head, it makes me feel comfortable.
I know. It's like it's nice comfort, right?
I love it.
Like a security blanket. You have Brett Reibold to thank for this. Oh, there he is. Hang on. No. Oh, I guess I could reveal the Untoward Award now too. Hang on. Nah, baby, we're good. Watching the show, that was good. Oh, just checking on you. Checking on you. He's just taking a nap. On you and the little lady. Love you. 1, 2, 3, and send. So for the Untoward Award winner, and it was last night's episode it was a doozy. We had so much fun. And we have again the names of the Untoward Award nominees. We have Fealty and his explosive Coney Island shits, right? We have Mr. Q and the duct tape father of the bride wedding he witnessed. Also a good story. Very good story. And then we have Dearest Lorenzo, a guest on the show with his surfboard girl statutory rape story. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to erase the board and I'm going to pick a winner. I've been going about this all day. Which one would you be partial to, Michael Lee?
I would be partial to the surfboard story.
Mm-hmm. All right. Can you give me a drum roll? Well, hang on. Sorry, I think that I started the drum roll too early. Should I do the towel disappearing bit again? Thanks. Sorry, guys. That was good though. Really good.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, hang on. Wait, I'm still writing. Okay, all right, I can't concentrate when you're doing that. Wait till I write it, and then we'll unveil it with a towel. Okay, sorry.
Oh. right on cue.
What?
That siren.
Oh yeah. Oh God.
Shit.
All right. All right. Without further ado. Drum roll, please. The winner of the Untoward Award for last night's episode. It's a two-way tie between Coney Island Shits and Surfboard Lady. Yay! Lorenzo and Fealty. I loved, and listen, it was really tough. I was going to do a three-way tie, but I felt that not everyone's a winner in this world. I loved that story though. But all right, so Fealty is a two-time winner. And Lorenzo coming in first-time guest out of the gate.
It was a very subtle. It was very subtle story. It was good.
It was good. It was very good. It was very good. So I'm going to go ahead and award you guys your Kiki Bucks. Here you are. Here's 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9, 14, 15, 38 Kiki Bucks for you each. $12 Kiki coins for you each.
Wow.
Very exciting. I'm going to put the music on because our next guest is here. I am very excited about this. I don't know if you guys remember, but I did. You snap your fingers and you say, Producer Roberto, I want mimes. Okay? Or a mime. Mime. I want mime.
I want mime.
I want mime.
I want
Producer
mime.
Roberto delivers. He delivers.
He does. He does.
We had the incomparable Jake and Louie on, and the other lady's name is escaping me, but we loved her as well. Brucker was her last name. Yes, we had puppets on, ventriloquists on one of the episodes, and it was a bacchanal. We had a great time, and then I had the thought, Producer Roberto, next time, can we get a mime? I woke up in the morning. He said, I got a mime.
He's fantastic.
He really is. Best in the business.
Best
Roberto
producer,
is.
yes.
He's the Kylie Jenner of Kiki Bucks. April Brucker, yes. April Brucker. Get her book. She just sent two to us. Yes. Yay, mime. What do we, Michaeline, do you think she's going to talk?
No,
maybe not. I can't imagine.
No one knows.
Diamonds on Neptune. I wish I had some more Kiki Bucks laundry room.
You know what this means, Keanu? No one knows.
No, nobody knows. Michaeline is referring to a she's okay. I think she's saying she's not going to talk. Wait, you have like 5 minutes. You have like 5 minutes. So you're good. Wait. Okay. She's good. She'll give me a thumbs up when she's ready.
The attic news.
The attic news.
Nobody knows.
One second. Kat, 1 second. The attic news was a program I did in the attic in my youth with my brother, where I was a newscaster and we reported on the goings on in the household. And we would, did this happen? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
If we could find that would be some major membership.
We can find that
content. Dang, I wish I had some Kiki Bucks laundry room. Since you say that, just because you care, here's, you know what? Go ahead. Here, have 46 Kiki Bucks. Mwah! Laundry. Just the best. All right, I'm gonna put the music on. I'm excited about this. I can't imagine what this is going to be like. Again, Fealty, Lorenzo, winners of the Untoward Award. Fealty, 2-time winner with his explosive Coney Island shit. All right, hide in the comments. Should you do you have your black and white striped shirt? I don't think we need it.
Well, it's not. I have to run upstairs to get.
No, it's all right. We're gonna just.
We're good. Yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna read her bio. I'm gonna put on.
Diamond.
I'm gonna put on. Maybe we should
your
put
little
on
diamond sweater on, and I have my little green.
Yes, Argyle. God, I've just never been so excited in my life. I wanted a mime, and now I have a mime coming on. God. Maybe we won't even do. We'll do. I wish I had some more like French sort. Maybe we'll do a daydreaming moment. Ooh, we like that. It's good. It's good. I'm gonna light a cigarette, guys. This mime. She's the best mime in the business. I don't know if you guys know, but we only have the best and the brightest here on Keanu Cast. So let me tell you a little bit about her. Is that too loud, Michaeline? Maybe.
No, it's fine.
Best in the business. Catherine Gosta is originally from Medea, Pennsylvania. Everyone's hometown. Everyone's hometown. I thought it was the Village. Oh, no, that's the America's friendliest hometown. This is everyone's hometown, meaning anybody can go there, even mimes. Mimes are born there. She then received her BA in theater and a minor in dance from Point Park University. This is an entire, like, theatrical episode, don't you think? She's now a New York-based actress, comedian, mime, and physical theater choreographer. She works in sketch comedy, physical theater projects, commercials, and voiceover for 14 years in New York City. That sounds like right up my alley, don't you think? This is really exciting. All right, so maybe she'll mime, then maybe she'll talk, she'll mime. I'm going to light up a cigarette and tell me in the chat, are you excited for this mime? Because we are. We've been teasing this out for like 6 episodes. I just can't. I'm so elated. What do you think, Michaeline?
I'm elated as well.
Yes. Quantum intelligence, quantum experience, physics. A female mute the universe provides. That is rude and untoward. Albeit funny.
Of course, I will laugh at anything.
Rude.
Biggest dickus.
Biggest dickus. Female mute.
Can we say biggest dickus? Biggest
That's
dickus.
rude. That's rude.
Biggest dickus.
Yeah, you get 2 Kiki bucks for that. Just because it was funny. I don't know. You will not silence us. So excited. So excited. I want to hear a mime.
Thank you, McGuinevere. You're lovely.
She's just the best. Oh my gosh. Nicotine is prophylactic against Voldemort virus. Wow, I don't know what it means, but it sounds good. It sounds exciting. You make me want to usher. Ursher.
I don't know what that
means. Got the voice to make a booty go. All right, without further ado. I gotta gear up for this. I'm just so excited. I haven't been this excited since we booked and then had to then the White Claw bus driver lady had to cancel on us for very toward reasons. We totally understood. And then bullets were careening past my window that night anyway. And I don't think she would have done very well with the shock of it. So the universe provides, but I haven't been excited for something like this since the White Claw bus driver / bullet scenario, which happened on accident. So without further ado, I give you Cat Gosta, the incomparable mime. I think she said,
I'm so excited. I love it.
Okay, so she's in the shower, or she's presenting us with something. Reed Street soap, I would presume. Hello, Kat.
Hi.
Are you? Okay, she's
You're
saying.
fantastic. Oh my gosh, that gives me goosebumps. You're lovely.
This started out as a joke, let me say, because we had ventriloquists, and I told my producer, I said, I want a mime, and he provided for us. But now I'm obsessed with miming.
Yay!
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. I love it when people want to talk about mimes and watch
What
mimes.
made you? Were you a mime first, actress later? No.
No. I went to college and studied theater. I almost did musical theater. And then I decided, to just do straight theater and minor in dance. And then ended up connecting with a theater company in DC. And they had these two Georgians from the country of Georgia.
Right.
Teaching mime technique for the company.
Right.
And the director had been doing mime since he was 9 years old in the state pantomime theater of Tbilisi, Georgia. Like the capital of the country has a state pantomime theater.
Georgia, like Georgia in the South?
No.
Oh,
The
like
country.
Georgia.
Oh, the country. Stupid.
No,
Okay, I was gonna say it
no.
doesn't seem like the place for mimes in Georgia. But okay.
No, I'm sure there's some mimes in Georgia though, in the United States. But yeah, and so they have this state pantomime theater, and it's very ensemble pantomime and mime technique. Like a bunch of people doing something together versus solo Marcel Marceau style pantomime. And so yeah, I learned from them and worked for them for like 8 years. And then I wanted to come to New York and explore other ways to perform. And
this is fascinating. Oh my god!
Right? It's like it's like a dance technique almost.
It is, and a bunch
Like
of
going
mimes
ballet.
together. Yeah, because because I was a theater major as well, but I did ballet for like 14 years or whatever. So it never crossed my mind to do miming, but it's something, especially if you're in an ensemble of mimes, you have to go off of the feeling and emotions and expressions of each other, right? I mean, that's something really interesting about it.
Oh yeah, the whole game of like watching an imaginary object like a basketball or tennis game. Like the whole group watching the object that's not there to tell the story. And if not everybody's looking in the same direction together, it's not working,
So yeah, basically you're a dancer. That's all ballet is, telling a story with your body, in your face, right?
And there's a lot of pantomime in some ballets too.
Yeah, there is the whole. I mean, if you look at Capelia or something, it's about a fucking shoemaker.
Exactly.
How do we dance about a shoemaker? Well, it's like, well, here's the shoe and sewing the shoe up. Yes, I put the nut right.
Yeah,
the nutcracker right here. Here's a toy. Look at this nutcracker, right? It's exactly. I was mom. Remember what was my favorite one when I was in Rat King was my favorite in the Nutcracker, but that was my favorite one. But when I was the boy soldier doll in the Nutcracker, and they took me out of a box, so you're like, dun, 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 dun. It's literally the same thing. Oh, I love it. Well,
Yeah, the production that has a lot of pantomime is Mark Morris's The Cracked Nut. If you get a chance to see that, Mark Morris Company,
cool.
They do A Cracked Nut, it's called, and it's amazing. Such really great pantomime.
So
throughout.
it's a play on the Nutcracker. It's called A Cracked Nut.
Yeah, because it's like changed up. There's literally some parts where the dancers come in and they're like this, and then they're like.
I love this.
Yeah,
You
they
also
don't even do turns sometimes. They're like.
I love that. You can't spell Keanu cast without nutcase. So it's all really full circle,
I'm just here for you.
I love it. We won't. Okay, so what do you do? So are you first and foremost a mime, or are you first and foremost a theatrical actress?
Well, right now it's a lot of I do mime for events and gigs.
Tell me about that. Okay, so
yeah, like
you're like,
I did
is
something.
this the first podcast you've ever done? Like online, you're like, why did they want a mime?
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's my very first podcast. I've given interviews about mime before, but not a podcast.
Oh, Mickey, see, we're pioneers. We're the first.
We are.
We're gonna get you some more podcast gigs, and it's gonna spread like wildfire. I assure you.
That'd be amazing. This is fire.
So much fun. So a corporate event, they're like
So anytime,
go, let's
like
do
a French
mime.
theme, they'll have a mime for a French theme party.
Ooh.
If they like Charlie Chaplin for the Roaring 20s, I do a Charlie Chaplin. I've been a rag doll for a party that wanted dolls, big life-size dolls everywhere.
Michaeline, what is this? Sorry, this is my mother, Michaeline. I should have introduced myself.
Hi,
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
She's my sidekick.
You are.
Yeah.
I watched some episodes. I love
Okay, good. So you know how it goes around here, Kiki Studios. But I'm getting married, and it's going to be like an Art Deco wedding. Maybe we should have a troupe of mimes there. Very Roaring 20.
Or Charlie Chaplin could come.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my gosh. The universe really does provide people. My God. Look at
You're great.
You do the mustache and the hat and all that too.
Oh yeah, I have a whole outfit. I don't have a picture to show, but I have it digitally. So yeah.
I love this.
So you lived in Georgia, Georgia's in Russia, right?
No, I didn't live there. They were in the United States actually.
Okay.
They had come to the States because one of their parents taught gymnastics for Maryland University.
Okay.
And so they could come over too. And so they eventually started a theater company.
Oh.
When I met them, they were a small company. And so yeah, they grew. They're now Cinetic Theater in Washington, D.C. So,
good. Okay.
Yeah.
Misunderstood that, but that's wonderful. Gosh.
I've been in New York City since 2006.
Okay. So yeah, you're a New Yorker. Whereabouts do you live?
Well, I've been in Brooklyn this whole time.
Brooklyn. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm in Upper East Side, but I feel like Brooklyn, like if you see a mime walking down the street, like people don't even, they're just like, oh yeah, this is Brooklyn. Yeah. She's just living her truth. It's that kind of place. They're like, oh yeah, we see mimes all the time.
I actually had to get ready at a Starbucks this past weekend and walk to Central Park for a kids party in a big pink puff costume. And I think some people were like, come on, lady, it's Saturday.
You walk into the Starbucks, you're like, can I please have your bathroom code? And then you walk out in a giant.
Well, actually, yeah. I put on the makeup and then I'm like, is there a code? And she's like, no, just go in.
Like, just go, crazy.
Just see my face. And then I come out in this big thing. Yeah.
She's on stilts. Like,
oh no, I've never done stilt work, but that's
no, but you're like, I mean, have you ever thought about what do you call it? What is it? Like Flying Melinda's. It's no, we're talking about like Cirque du Soleil. Do they have mimes and things?
Listen, I auditioned for them 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
and you
amazing.
have to be invited to audition. They don't just open the doors to everyone. And the last time I flew myself to Orlando got to audition on one of their performance stages in Orlando, which was really awesome.
Right.
Then, I haven't heard from them. But
what's that audition
before-
process like? Is it like SNL where people are just sitting there staring at you like this, and you're like, and you're doing your thing? Like how many?
love
Like a
that.
panel of judges going.
So they have a great audition. They have everybody watch the audition, and it's a group audition. And like one of their first things they do is like get everyone with a number on, right? Everyone's got a number. And then they say, pretend you're on a tightrope, right? And everyone does that. And then they're like, now put yourself in numerical order on the tightrope.
Okay.
And like there's like group stuff like that. And then we each do our auditions in front of the whole team. Because it's a clown acting audition that I would do.
Well, isn't clown school? Have you ever? You didn't go to clown school?
I didn't go to clown school. No,
You don't need it, darling. Absolutely not. But I think it's like really hard to get into clown school. I know it sounds crazy, but I think Steve-O got into clown school, and but correct me if I'm wrong. That's like a really prestigious thing to do, isn't it?
The clown school, it's very athletic. And they often, choose what kind of character you are, and you develop that clown with the troupe. But yeah, there's all sorts of things. You kind of need to be able to juggle. I don't juggle. I can pretend to juggle. And
yes, exactly. You don't need it. You're pantomiming it. That's the whole point.
So
Concrete Pete, this is funny. This girl's Only Mimes is popping. You should start an Only Mimes.
Only Mimes.
Only Mimes. It's not an OnlyFans. It's an Only Mimes.
Yeah.
So funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that's why I decided not to wear white face, because I'm pretty pale anyway. And then if there's white face, technically you're not allowed to speak.
Yes. Okay. Got it. And you were coming on a podcast.
We weren't quite sure that you were going to speak,
and we didn't want to know. We were like, if she's going to come in here and just not speak, hilarious. If she does, even better.
That's good too.
Just guess. I'm glad you did. But,
no, it's better to see the real person behind it. I mean,
exactly. Yes. She's doing our she's doing a plug for our sponsor.
That's wonderful.
I love Reed Street Soap.
Reed Street Soap Company. See, it is the mimes all wash off their paint on their faces with soap by Reed Street Soap Company. See, exactly.
You see the soap?
Yeah,
yes, it's right there. She's holding the Americana bar of soap. See, exactly. Oh my God, too fucking funny. Well, what else are you working on now? Are we in any productions, or where we mostly mime, or we mostly act? What's the big thing in life right now?
It's a mission. It's a combination of things. Last night I had a mime gig. I had that other mime gig this past weekend, and then some weeks there's nothing, and I'm doing self-tape auditions. I have work that I do with performing Peter and the Wolf.
Peter and the Wolf.
You know that orchestral piece?
Ooh, no, but
there's an orchestral piece to Peter and the Wolf, and it's made so that it introduces the instruments of the orchestra to young kids.
Okay.
If you look it up, a great one is to look up Peter and the Wolf, David Bowie.
I would love that.
Yeah, he does a narration, and then there's the Walt Disney Peter and the Wolf, and it's like 26 minutes of music. It's a short piece of music. It's a short, like, pantomime, actually. And I did a film version that's on WNET's website for, kids and learning, Peter and the Wolf, with another mime, Bill Bowers.
Amazing. Okay, everyone go check that out. That sounds so interesting. David Bowie, we love David Bowie.
And so the orchestra plays it at schools, and I get to do it as a solo.
Amazing.
At the schools. So I'm like running around the school gymnasium or cafeteria, and I'm all the characters in this story about a boy that goes in his backyard and has a confrontation with a wolf. And he has a duck and a cat. So I get to play different animals, and it's really great music. I want to say it's Prokofiev, but I don't remember the composer right this moment, which I'm ashamed of. But
No, don't be ashamed. We lose our words all the time here, but you have a lovely transatlantic accent, and we really adore that here. Yes, you do. We really do. We love the transatlantic accent here at Kiki Lou Studios. We really do. I know she's the perfect guest. I didn't think she was going to speak. I know. The other thing, you know what it reminds me of? So, some of the most like. I don't think you probably ever imagined that the most of the work that you'd be getting was yes, she fits right in. She's smoking. See, that you'd be like working with children and at schools. You're like, what? I'm getting more gigs from miming than anything else.
Then theater work. I haven't been able to book a play. I mean, it's been
it's so true, right?
I was doing sketch comedy, and that didn't pay any money.
No, right.
All the scenes together. It was all women. It was pirate sugar.
Right.
You can see some of my footage on YouTube with that. And we dedicated so much time to those scenes, and it was like, you know.
Right.
Unless there's a producer somehow in the seats, you know.
Right. No, exactly. That's what they always say. You move to New York and then somebody will see you doing something somewhere. And then you're like, well, I think I'm just going to be a mime instead for now until someone notices my talent as a mime. And, you know, in my lovely transatlantic accent, when you come on Keanu Cast and speak your lovely voice, you know, they well, you're the official mime of Keanu Cast for sure.
Yes, I win again.
Oh my god! And next time, can you please come on with your entire troupe? We'll do like maybe we'll do a live performance week. It could be amazing.
It will be amazing.
I have a troupe. It's just me. I don't have a troupe.
Oh, you don't work with any other mimes anymore?
I've tried. I have one guy that I've worked with, but he lives, you know.
Right. Oh, so just when you were learning, you had the other mimes. Well, we don't need them anyway. Exactly. You're the official mime of my wedding. Michaeline, write that down. I want a mime at the wedding, and it's Cat.
That was one of my first gigs in New York City when I moved here in 2007. A woman contacted me. She was like, "I love mimes. Will you be a mime at my wedding reception?" And I was like, you know, there's a part of me that I didn't grow up wanting to be a mime. I just fell upon it and really got, you know,
good at
it. And so I was like, okay. I ended up being chased by like 7 children around the reception. Like they just decided as a group of young kids, Lord of the Flies style, to chase the mime. I was nearly knocking over trays and like,
you're like, oh, let me out of here.
Get these kids away from me.
I think the adults are like vodka on the rocks.
Yeah, great. The mime is taking care of the mime is entertaining the children, so we could have another martini.
Stop it. Tire them out. Tire them out. Come on.
Right. Really, like, this is an art form. I'm not a clown, for Christ's sake. Love her. Oh my god. What was the other question I asked? No, well, it's sort of like, because I was a theater major too, I had no idea what I was going to do with it. And then I'm like, so one teacher told me try stand-up because he was a stand-up here for 10 years. And I was like, stand-up? What? I'm like, isn't that an embarrassing thing to do? Like, don't people like I would see Sex in the City and when Miranda and remember when Miranda went on a date with that man and the cell phone rang and the wife was on the phone. It just seemed like seemed like a silly thing to do. But then I don't know, I fell into it. Much like you're like, well, I'm not doing any plays. Let's try miming. And that's just how life goes. The universe provides, as they say. But
will you try out for Cirque du Soleil again ever? Do you want to do that? Or would you ever want to be in a big, huge group atmosphere like that?
I mean,
I think it's interesting.
Yeah, I met someone that did the Ladybug character, and she worked with them, I think, 5 years. It's kind of like going into the army. Like, you don't have an outside life.
Right.
You were there becoming part of their show in Canada, and then it's tested and toured, and like, I mean, yeah, I would have. You don't have a. They provide housing, medical.
Right. Would that be too confining for you?
I mean, I think
Don't put her in a box,
I'm
Michaeline.
I'm just asking.
It's a joke.
I'm just asking. I'm interested in what that would be. I mean,
It was just it was a stupid mime joke.
I was thinking that cruise ship work for me would feel claustrophobic and trapped.
Yeah, I know a lot of theater people that do cruises, and I like. Well, first of all, I don't have a musical bone in my body. But even though I try, I did play Millie one time in high school, and I got through it. But I would not be made for a cruise ship just because of you put me in a box. I'm like a rat. I will chew through you. I can't do it. But I mean, I wonder. Have you been offered like cruise ship mime gigs?
No, I mean the only cruise ship audition I've had was 2 times a year and a half ago now. Was for like a lounge type of singer that did another character role in a show that they were running.
Right.
And, it paid nicely. It's the kind of work that if you don't have permanent housing, like your own apartment, or even that nowadays you could sublet, but if you were into it, you can save money and, do cruise work. But I think the Cirque du Soleil work is extra special because you create the character as the clown with the show.
Right.
Or you often, they have people come already with a character, like practically, oh, that's the character they auditioned with kind of thing. But then many times, they have people that can do a whole bunch of different things and then make a character around that. Like the director I worked with, he was going to be invited as like a Marx Brothers, 3 men. He was one of the men they really wanted. And they were like, we will pay for your whole family to come.
All right.
And he was like, I started a theater company. I'm sorry, I can't.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of family, do you have a situationship, a girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife, kids, anything, or are we single? What's going on in your love life is what I want to know.
I'm definitely single. And
all right. Well, we have only basically male followers. I assume you're straight. I don't want to put you in a box. But yes, guys, if you're looking, there you go. And she won't talk much even.
And I have high standards. I mean, they're like super, ridiculous.
Exactly. Oh my God. I always ask that question. I won't keep you too much longer. This has been thrilling. I didn't think it would. I was like, this is going to be such a goofy thing because I was like, we had ventriloquists on, and one is a very funny stand-up comic. They're both stand-up comics. One I know. Yes, see but I thought I want mimes now. I want a mime now.
You're darling.
Yeah, and I thought it was going to be just like this goofy thing where you just came on the screen. And I was like, I don't want to know if she's going to talk or not. If she does, great. If she doesn't, that's also funny. Fun.
I can come back and I can teach mime technique to people, and we can run a whole exercise together.
Literally, I'll start an Keanu cast, Kiki mime hour with
exactly.
That would be so much fun, really.
You could learn fixed point, which is the point that doesn't move. It's fixed on stage. And you move your body around it. You don't move your hand like a clown.
Exactly.
Stuck there.
It's all about isolation.
Well.
No, Michaeline, we need to put on, we're going to do it. We're going to do a whole live stream. It's going to be a class. We're going to put on berets and black t-shirts, and then she's going to teach us mime. What do you think?
I think it's great. I think it's
great.
wonderful.
Yeah. Frank Pellegrino says mimes are just quiet Italians.
It's true.
No, I like that one.
I love that. Oh my God. I love this so much. The other, so I always ask about, it's mime time. It's mime time. Mime time 99. We'll have Alex Stein on. Yeah. No, I won't. Do you have a gig tonight? Do you have a
No, I don't. But I have a call back tomorrow.
Wonderful. We will let you get some sleep. What I already asked about love life. The other question I asked my guests, I forgot to ask Brett. This is just a random silly question I always ask. Fast food go-to. One item from one fast food place. If you eat fast food, or something you dream about. If you don't. but
I guess, the bodega is like usually my fast food, and that is usually a tuna fish with banana peppers, pepper jack cheese, and lettuce on a wrap or a soft roll.
I love that. That is that sounds delicious. Oh my gosh, that's a mine's like all I eat is Skittles and McDonald's French fries. Yours is like yes. Well, if I'm going to indulge, it'll be a tuna fish on a wrap with some lovely banana peppers.
Pepper jack cheese. And if you're feeling extra depressed, add bacon.
Add bacon, yes. You were just like, I just need a little sustenance. I had a long day of miming.
Everybody feel better.
Kat, you are a fantastic guest. I am producer Roberto. I got to hand it to you for finding the best mime in the city. Book her for your weddings, birthday parties, sex club extravaganzas. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. Look at her. Look, she has the is that a mime award?
You're so cute.
Is it a mime award?
I did an industrial for a mime. Oops, there you go.
Best actress.
And so it was for a drilling company. And they said, take 5 for safety, right? So it was a safety industrial. And so they wanted a mime. And so here I was pretending to get hurt and stuff. And it's
like, ow!
I'm so proud of it.
Drilling safety? So you're basically pantomiming like there will be blood.
Yes, exactly. And they flew me down to put me up in the hotel. It was so wonderful. They were one of the best jobs I had. It was great. For miming.
That is amazing. It is interesting where life takes you. It really is. Oh my gosh.
I feel like it is a step above my hand modeling, but it's on that level of weirdness.
Well, you could also be a hand model. You're like, you don't need the body. Fine. My hands do just fine.
They're not the right material for. They like long hands.
Yes, exactly.
Take a look. Next time you see an ad, you see hands. If you're going to see, they're like long hands.
I believe Johnny Depp actually in Pirates of the Caribbean. I heard he has small hands, so they always for the shots with the rings on up close. They had a hand model. That was 6 films or something. So, I mean, you never know. There are bizarro jobs. Did you ever think in your entire life I will be miming at a safety conference for a drilling company? No, but.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Kat, this has been so much fun. Tell the people where they can find you, where they can hire you, and what I guess they can't come see you publicly if it's a corporate gig, but if you have anything coming up that you want the people to know about, plug your social media and everything too.
Okay, great. So Kat Gasta, Mime for Hire is my YouTube. I could use some more YouTube followers. I have quite a few videos to watch. I'm on TikTok as Kat Gasta Mime for Hire, on Instagram as Kat Gasta, and Instagram is kind of a collection of me, so you get photography too. And then I guess take a look at the video for if you have kids. Show them the Peter and the Wolf on WNET's channel.
Absolutely. We will be looking that up, definitely.
It's broken up into 4 parts, and then I usually announce things that I'm going to be doing on those social media accounts. So
I love it.
This was a lot of fun.
This has been so much fun. You're the official mime of Keanu Cast.
You're delightful, and yes, beautiful.
Thank you so much, Kat. Take care.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Have fun. Bye.
Take care, my love. Bye. I didn't expect that to go that way.
Yeah, she's great.
She has a transatlantic accent. It's a very light transatlantic, airy accent. We love that here.
But she's got a great personality too.
She does.
Yeah. We had 2 people with great personalities.
Oh my God. I had no idea. That would be so much fun.
It's the theme. It's the great personality podcast.
Oh no, this will be the theater episode. Very theatrical.
Yeah.
What's going on in the chat? Oh my gosh. You guys, that tickled me. My God. Heavy on the trance. That's untoward. Iconic, ironic Wednesday. Somebody called it Mental Illness Wednesday. Wait.
What does that mean?
We're all mentally ill a little bit. Any one of us in the arts. Concrete Pete. Concrete Peter. Concrete Pete had the nicest thing to say about me today. He doesn't normally think women are funny, but me, he does. Kiki Byrne, we all did. What? Hire the talking mime. This is insane. I know, but it was fine. That's what we do here. We like goofiness and hijinks. I literally did think she was gonna. She had her own music too. That was amazing. Yes, a true Brooklyn hipster. This chick is rolling balls. No, she's a lot. Here's the thing about theater people. They're kooky, you know. I'm not
That's why
quite
they're
a
in theater.
yeah,
That's why they're in theater.
right. Alive in the theater.
She wasn't kooky. She was interesting and cool.
She was. My God. When she said
personality plus.
She said Georgia.
Georgia is Russia.
Yeah, but then I'm like thinking like
I just got
Georgia.
confused. I thought, did she live there? But of course, Russia, I think they're known for, you know, people in the circus and
then yeah.
yeah.
But then also
Trapeze
I thought
artists and stuff.
you know what else I thought? I thought Jordan. Where is Jordan?
That would be the Middle East.
So I swear to God, for 5 minutes of that, I'm like
geography.
I'm not a cartographer, all right. So then I thought there's a mime troupe in Jordan in the Middle East. Is it because they don't let the women talk there? Or what? Like,
yeah, because they're in burqas, so they have to do this. Sorry.
Exactly. I thought maybe it was so that the women in the burqas could get a point across with their miming. I don't know where my
right.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know where my brain went. So when she said Georgia, then said no, and then I thought, oh, she must have said Jordan in the Middle East. So if you're looking for a good mime,
go to Jordan.
The Middle East. Can she mime taking a towel off the door? What's your my Cash App? Can I make that? How many towels does she own? Oh
fuck!
God,
this is going to be really bad in a minute about towels. Okay.
What?
Bad. No, I'm not going there.
What do you mean?
I'm not going there.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. The Middle Eastern towel. Oh, listen, Mickey. Basically, Kiki After Dark. It's no holds barred here.
It's just all combined. All of the whole thing has connected. The whole night has been connected.
It really has. And speaking of no holds bar. Look what I found.
Yeah, hold the bar.
It just happens to be a bar of soap by our lovely sponsor, Reed Street Soap Company, everyone. Oh my God. It's good at segues. Ha!
That's good.
Get your candles, your bars of soap. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but the mime even uses Reed Street Soap Company for her soap and cleanliness needs. Where can we go on the towels? She meant like a towel head. It was like but not in that she wasn't being untoward. She was making a joke. I could just see it in her eyes.
I didn't say it.
Yeah, I said it, I guess. We are who we are. Reed Street Soap Company. Go to reedstreetsoapcompany.com and you get 15% off if you use the promo code KikiBucks. Also, all of you that stuck around for our little shenanigans right now, let me just give it some KikiBucks. All 33 of you, each of you get 33 KikiBucks.
Whee!
Since Chrissy's here, I'm going to send her the link if she wants to come and hang out. But Mime Street Soap Co. now in towel scented. I know. I loved him. I loved Brett too. My God, I've watched him on Gino's show so many times. But then, what a delightful gentleman.
He is, and he's got a hearty laugh. He goes,
Reed Street.
Which
What's
I
my
love.
favorite Reed Street soap smell? I'm using Americana right now, which I really love. But Michaeline is partial to the hemp one.
yes, because you can get high off of it.
Yes, you can get high off it, and you can also balance them on your head. I also am partial to the Arctic Waves Shea Butter. And my candle that I'm burning right now. I put it out because I was afraid with the towel I would light the place ablaze. The Day at the Beach candle. Also, my God, the Keanu cast. The Keanu cast candle it's a coconut peach candle. It's absolutely scrumptiously delicious smelling. And we have the, lest we forget, the Untoward candle. Ugh, gorgeous. And it's a rustic rose candle. Rustic rose. I'll turn our music on. How are you feeling, Michaeline?
Good.
Do a little what did we learn from her? Do a little miming.
Not going there.
Okay. Now. It's pretty good. That's the robot. But basically,
she would just lean. She would just lean on something that wasn't there, which is very good.
Mm.
It was good. I mean, it's body awareness. Great.
It's very difficult. Miming is difficult, lest you guys think it's not. She had the transatlantic accent, but it was more of an airy transatlantic accent. It was very, very Julia Child, sort of. And I'm butchering it, but you know Julia Child? Like I went to school in the Middle East for miming. I have an audition tomorrow. Right? I loved it.
Tonight.
What's that?
No.
Oh God. To producer Roberto. Every time producer Roberto texts me during the show, I'm like, what have I done? Oh God. As could recreate when you were dodging. I'm sad I missed that. Producer Roberto called me. He said, ask her to recreate when you were dodging bullets.
Shit.
It would have been funny. It would have been funny.
She probably would have done it for you.
She would have been. She would have done it. Silly. Stupid. Oh my gosh. I basically, I'm a mime. I recreated it for Inside Edition, if you guys recall. And I did a wonderful job. Wait, here's my miming debut. I'll fast forward this.
Was doing a podcast when shots rang out and she ducked for cover. Here's what happened.
A shocking moment is about to unfold live on a podcast. The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns. She's wrapping up her show. Suddenly, gunshots. Then more.
Mime that.
A barrage sends her ducking under the desk.
I'm like, maybe, was it a car backfiring? Nope. And then
Here's
I went,
my mime debut.
Okay.
30-year-old Keanu Thompson stayed down, not knowing.
That was pretty good. That was my miming debut.
I'm gonna run off to the bathroom for a sec.
All right. If you're bored with us.
I'm not. I just had to pee you. Okay.
I'm teasing you, Michaeline. 1, 2.
How could I be bored with you?
I'm sending Chrysanthemum. Like, I don't know if she's available, but if she is, I would like, as you know, I love when she pops in. I love mimes. Should we have a mime at the wedding? Visconti, I know you're napping and worried. I'm sick about Dearest 6, but I assure you she's going to be fine. I assure you she's going to be fine. That cat is on hunger strike. She really is. Nice job, ass. Huh? I don't know what that means. That's real. I don't know what it means. A really tall. Next week on Keanu Cast, a really tall midget. Well, it's very contradictory. We're mental midgets, maybe here at Keanu Cast, but we make do with what we have. I thought when she said Georgia, it was Georgia, the state, and then my mind went to Jordan in the Middle East. Who knew there was a mime school in the Middle East? I can't believe how much I love the mime. I love her. Subscribe now for more mime stuff and unsubscribe if you don't want mime stuff. Also, hit the damn like button, guys, and subscribe if you're not. Become a member, for Christ's sake. Where are you? Silliness. I have much more to talk about. I haven't gotten to any. This is the thing with Keanu Cast. He goes on 6 hours. I never get to anything I want to talk about. Here we go. Diddy copy. Michaeline will come back as some character or something. You never really know with her. I'm sending Chrysanthemum the link. I know you're probably busy. Oh, there she is right now. Oh, she said it. Paste. Oh, yay. Doing it. Good. There she is. She's coming. Sorry, I had to do it on my phone. Chrysanthemum's coming. There we go. All right. Kids. Georgia on my mime. God damn it, I love a good pun. That gets a Kiki buck or two if I ever saw. God damn it, I'm going to give you 23 Kiki bucks for that. On my mime. Georgia on my mime. God, stupid I didn't think of that. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You guys, we have a very special guest. You know her, you love her. One moment. We'll gong her in. 1, 2, and 3. Welcome to the program, Chrysanthemum, everyone. The incomparable Chris. Do more. What she's saying is she's stuck in a box. The robot. Yes. Yes, it's the windmill. I think you have a career in miming. I think you really do. Mime a towel. It's so good. It's so good. Now with the headphones, you do look like you live in the Middle East. It's really good. Oh, yes. There's more. Box. That's on tour. That's on tour. Well, yes, not all miming is happy stories, lest you believe it, guys. Listen, that was quite something. Yes, she muted herself. She'll be back. Thank God. She committed to the bit right there. Cheers to you. And I don't.
Holy shit. Let me tell you about this mime, okay? This mime was not doing anything you or I couldn't do. I turned on the program waiting to see some high level miming, like some PhD level, and I was not impressed with mime.
Crazy. I know. Listen.
Basic shit that we all see in like the pulling the rope. Oh my god!
Chrissy, ready? Do the fishing line. I'll come here. You catch me with a lasso. Ready? You're gonna do the lasso thing.
Oh, yeah. You're the fish. Okay.
Yeah, ready? Oh. Whoa!
See, we can literally do her job.
I don't know what possessed me when we had ventriloquists on. I said as a joke, let's get a mime, but I liked her and her Julia Child transatlantic accent.
Why was she standing the whole time? Everything she said, she could have said seated.
I think that the best sight thing that we saw was Brett disappearing with the towel.
Yes. That was my
Honestly,
favorite part.
It really was.
That's when he left.
Too. No, I love the mime. I didn't know how that was gonna go. I really didn't, because I was like, but I love a good thing where it's like, no, what is people like come in and out of Keanu cast and they tune in and then there's just a mime not saying anything. What is more on brand than that for me?
It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but with White Claws. And good for you, because how many people out here on the internet on YouTube are giving mimes even the time of day, or the mime of day, you know?
The mime of day. No, this was her podcast media debut in this fashion, and I think she really killed it.
Look, let me tell you about Reed Street Soap. I was uninspired until you started saying that you had podcast candles like named after you.
Wait, so yeah, Reed Street Soap, they're our sponsor. They sent us a whole haul of stuff, and I really love them. Untoward and Keanu Cast, they actually make a Brittany Venti candle too. It's called Bimbo.
Oh my God, that's really cute.
Bimbo by Brittany Venti. I know they should sponsor all of us. My
God. Does the Brittany Venti candle take 3 hours to light?
It just takes the top of your cake away in the middle of your wedding. It takes 3 hours to light. It just eats midstream. You know?
Yeah. You're like, where's that chewing sound?
Yes,
oh, it's
and even though it's a candle, it's very sensitive to light.
Oh,
we love Brittany. No,
we love Brittany.
They're the best. My God. Producer Roberto always hooks it up. Chrissy, I had to tell you, fucking last night too. I've never put a caller on hold ever in my life, but it's not. Was
it Charles again?
Well, no, I've never put a caller on hold at all, ever. But I wanted to do the next guest, but I forgot. Producer Roberto, I didn't forget, said that the maker, Michelle of Reed Street Soap Company, again, 15% off with the promo code KikiBucks, was calling in, and I was like, let me get to one more thing. And I said, do you mind holding? And I didn't realize who it was. I left her on hold for like 20 fucking minutes. Like an asshole. She was very gracious about it, but I don't know. It's
like, I'm at the end of my said I'm at the end of my wick, Keanu. Take me off hold.
I'm at my wick's end.
Wick's end. That's a great name for a candle company.
Wick's End it's a great candle company.
Wick's Vapo Rub.
Wick's Vapo Rub.
Wick or Treat. It's a Halloween candle.
Wick or Treat. What are you up to this evening?
That's the Wiccan candle.
Yeah.
I finished interviewing Dinesh D'Souza, which was an interview I was very much sweating for like a week, because he's got like millions of followers, and he's in the category of serious people that I interview.
So it's 2,000 Mules, right?
Yes, the creator of 2,000 Mules, and his most recent film Police State just came out, which I think Gino would love. You would love it too.
Oh my God. And so when we were doing that, we were doing In Hot Water, and Gino was talking about 2,000 Mules. I had never heard of it either. It would be something my mom would love too.
I thought it was a porn.
I thought it was a porn. Is it a donkey? Is it a horse? Do you neigh? Do you whinny? What do you do?
They feel the same when they're entering you.
Nay. No. Right. Hee-haw. Oh my God. So funny.
So thank God it went well. His publicist said he could only do 30 minutes, but I kept him for 45, and I was like, I'm so sorry. You're just so interesting. Like I lost track of time, but
I love that about you, though. You it's something you really care about. So yeah, I'm sure he didn't mind. He wasn't like, I gotta go. Right.
I was nervous, and the only thing that can quell my pre-interview anxiety is just to be so ridiculously prepared.
Mm-hmm.
And just read all of the things, and I put a blazer on, and that put me into a serious journalist mood. That helped, and luckily the blazer
always it just buttons you up. It just gives you
blazer. Did not fit. It did not button. It did not close. But that's all I had.
They can only see you from here up anyway, so it's fine. Did he? Okay. So what was one thing? Did he say anything that shocked you?
Well, it was interesting to watch because I finished watching the movie Police State yesterday, and it was interesting to learn like how the like kind of the behind the scenes on how the FBI works. Like they literally like pick targets and then they figure out whatever crime they did. Like it's almost like a black pill, but it's something they should show in every high school and college like history or civics class. Just like how our own government wants to intimidate us out of our own freedoms and convince us not to fight for our basic rights. And doesn't want us to know about the Bill of Rights. And it shocked me to find out why remember how during the lockdown they went so hard after people who were going to church and
right.
Wait, was my mic not working this whole time?
No, it's been working.
Okay. And I was like, why are they going so hard after these churchgoers? They're just trying to church. Like, these aren't loud, obnoxious people.
Well, I also thought, like, isn't that, I mean, listen, I'm not the most religious person ever, but I'm like, all I always think is, like, isn't it part of the Constitution? You can practice religion. And that's their basic need to them. That's their right. Like, and also, I felt like, let's open this shit back up. I'm like, I love religion now. I want to get out of the house and go to church.
And the reason why is because you can't have God in communism. And that is their goal, to make you kind of atheist and apathetic. And if there's no higher power than you, then the government can come in and be that higher authority over you. But if God comes first in your life, like that's too much competition for the government. Like the government can't be your daddy if God is in charge. So I was like, oh,
that's an interesting point about it. Yeah. Even though I'm not particularly religious, I always felt like, I hope. I'm like, heaven to me. I'm like, if heaven to me, you put, maybe it'll be that I'm in Cabarete on the beach with a White Claw. And if not, then I guess I won't care. But I'm using energy to look to that, you know?
I was always at least yoga religious, you know?
Yeah,
and then
I dabble. Right, exactly.
Crystal religious. And now I'm a little bit, I have like 3 Bibles. I feel like I'm in my stride.
We love it. Wait, here's Michaeline. Michaeline, come back. Chrysanthemum.
Hello, hi.
Hi, Mama. Oh, I love the off the shoulder moment.
Yes.
Oh, you like that?
Yes.
That's very
cool.
cool.
I wasn't quite sure about that.
That's really cool.
Michaeline, she just interviewed, what was his name again?
Dinesh D'Souza.
That's a pretty amazing thing.
Yeah,
I know. I was like, don't Google me.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Did you watch 2000?
I didn't. I
No, you
don't know
didn't?
if I've watched it, but I know about him and I've watched some stuff from him.
And then
he's written like many books. A lot of them have been on the New York Times bestseller list.
Yeah.
And then Police State is the other one that he was involved with, right?
What's the last one?
Police State.
Police State.
Yeah. Basically, they discuss how they took the model, like the template of Russiagate against Trump, and then they've used that model basically to attack like any of their enemies, and they just replace Russiagate with COVID or Hunter Biden's laptop or the jab or January 6th.
And they all, I mean, Dinesh D'Souza went to jail, right? Because right, it's crazy.
I imagine he's covered in tattoos.
Yes, it's with Chrissy Mayer of Simpcast, Chrissy Mayer podcast, Mayer in the Morning, Wet Spot, and definitely go watch that if that.
And
so where did you interview him when?
From this seat. I was here and he was wherever he is. Yeah. And but I did wear pants.
Yeah,
he is very interesting. Yeah,
you know, I always remember. What is the doctor's name? God damn it! When we were at the Blaze. Dr. McCullough. Okay. And now I love him because now I'm like, now I know who you are. Do you know Dr. McCullough, Mom?
I do not. I don't know.
Well, I didn't either. And she was like, I'm so like, I'm sort of starstruck. I'm going to hug him. And then I was in a conversation with them and I felt,
you became awkward for no reason.
I said, I have to take this. And my phone
saw
wasn't
your
ringing.
way out for no reason.
But now I understand him and like, he puts fire emojis on our Instagram post. Very cool guy.
Who is he and what is he about? This whole political mess that we're in?
I think he's one of the creators or heavily studied the mRNA.
Okay.
Yes. And he's one of the few very outspoken people against the jab.
I'm gonna
And,
look him
and
up.
talking about the real risks involved, and he was super censored, insanely shadow banned, like threatened. I think they may have taken away certain licenses of him, like really wanted him out of business.
Yeah. So she interviewed him as well, and what a nice man! My God, like
so nice.
Yeah.
I met him. I was like, you're so like famous, and like you should be meaner to me. You know, you ever meet somebody famous and like very important? You're like, I don't know why you're being so nice to me.
Why are you being nice to me?
Because that's the best way to be.
I know. Yeah, he's obviously
Oh my
like,
gosh.
no, he'll be the nicest on our
Totally on
Instagram
his side.
post.
So am I.
Where's
Oh my
your
God.
ego? Shouldn't you be looking down your nose at me?
No,
I know, and then I'm standing there. I'm
people
like,
who are genuine aren't doing that.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's why I know he's a good dude, because I'm like, he's so genuine. He even followed me on followed me back on Instagram when I was the chick. I went like, oh, this is a work call. Like the phone didn't ring and I walked away. He is, even though I don't know really exactly what he's talking about, he seems like a real straight shooter. So
yeah, you're like, oh, I think I left the iron on.
Yes, I left the iron on. I must go.
So yeah, I don't know what's happening, but I didn't get that vaccine. I don't think that Chrissy, right?
What?
No, Chrissy
didn't get it, right?
No, I didn't get it because I was really concerned about there were no studies on the with child aspect of it, which I was holding out hope that I would eventually one day be. So here I am.
Stop, kid, stop.
But
right.
I also just was like, no. I just was like, big no. And
I didn't.
Me too, a big no. I was really devastated when Keanu
She
went
would
down.
never. Michaeline was steadfast in her. I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, I want to live in New York, and I'm like, but I was crying when I got it. Yeah,
that's what they
now
wanted people
Gino
to
makes
think.
me feel like I'm
take
gonna drop dead. Yeah.
You can take bromelain. There's a quercetin. I think there's a few things like a cocktail of supplements you can take to mitigate the effects. Like I don't know which one you got.
Yeah,
but,
to get rid of it.
To clear the spike.
Right.
Quercetin. Yeah.
Quercetin. You could do a spike be gone. I'll find the recipe.
My last birthday, Gino got me. He was like, "It's a vitamin. Here's for your birthday." I'm like, "What is this?" I'm like, "What are you? This is some sort of like flush out the vaccine thing, isn't it? I just don't."
Yes,
trust
and
me.
you know what? That scared me.
Vax
that you
be
got
gone.
that, really. That scared me.
I know. Well, he makes me feel like I'm gonna drop dead every day. I don't know.
Got the vaccine, and then she got COVID in between the second vaccine.
I know, in between the damn shots. I'm like,
We all
I
got
don't even
it.
like to take a damn Advil.
Yeah, you know,
Pills will
COVID
keep
too,
me
but
alive,
it's
right? But I didn't feel like I could even live on the Upper East Side. Like, I couldn't even go in anywhere, you know?
I understand.
But
I felt at one point I had came to a place where I was like, am I okay never going to any restaurant in New York City ever again? And I was like, you know what? Yeah, the one deli by compound will have me,
right?
And I can get coffee, and I can live with that. And I was
it's
like,
all
you know what?
over now. I mean, I mean, they're trying to get us scared again.
If only they had told people, like, you know what? Just wait 8 months. Like, you can do it.
Right.
I waited. I felt like as long as I could, and then I'm like, all right, I did.
I know,
but I was like shaking just because I don't even want to take an Advil. I won't take not even a Flintstone vitamin. I don't want to take a supplement, a nothing. I just want my White Claw and my Skittles, and that's it. So the government telling me I had to go get this injected into me, it's not political even. It was just like, I don't wanna though. Like, I don't know, weird shit happens to me. So I got the first shot and then I had the worst, it wasn't that bad, but I get COVID in between the shots. Why? Like,
why?
I mean, it makes absolutely no sense. And then, Gino, he's just trying to help. Tries to trick me into taking supplements, but I'm like, I don't even want to take anything. I don't want to think about it.
But you don't feel anything, do you? Like, you don't feel, okay.
No, I feel no different. But then when he talks about the football players and everything just like dropping dead, or I'm like,
just don't play football.
I know. He's like, you're gonna be fine, baby, but everyone else will die eventually.
Keanu will never play football.
Soccer. The original.
You could have gotten a blank or like a placebo.
That's what he says. I don't know. I don't know.
New York. They infiltrated your brain. to make you think you couldn't go anywhere and do anything.
Oh yeah.
Well, I couldn't
Yeah.
really. I'm like, I'm living here, so
I know,
I'm
I
like-
get it. I mean,
right,
I
and I don't know I try not to pay attention to like, any sort of like political thing, but I'm like, I mean, I couldn't work at the restaurant I was working at if I didn't have it. Although Carrie did get me that, the card, and it wasn't even.
$200 fake
Well, she didn't
vaccine
charge me.
or
She got
fake
you one too.
vaccine? I have one.
Well, it wasn't even fake. It was like she like knew a person or whatever, and she's like, "Don't do it. Do this." But when
That's how
I'm
you
going-
know
Yeah.
it was BS. Because if it was that easy for people to get fakes, like then there's no universal database.
Right. My thing was like, I'll never be able to get on a plane with this. I don't even want to show it at a bar. I can't.
No,
lie.
I never used it ever. I didn't use it ever.
I don't have a poker face. I can't be like, it's really. I'm like, what if they
No.
could tell? What if I don't know. I just couldn't. But I'm glad that's all fucking over. And now
No,
people
I'm
like
sorry.
Dr. McCullough, I guess, are coming out and being like, this probably wasn't that good for us, guys.
There's just something about somebody shoving a swab up my nose that terrifies me.
Oh, I hate that.
I'm not even kidding. I start going. This makes me very nervous. Please, this makes me.
Yeah,
very
they
nervous.
could go into your brain and take a chunk out.
Shit.
And
Please don't
something
do
about the tents and everything. I'm like, oh God. Wait, push-ups. Thank you for the. Well, I'm glad you can do push-ups. Thank you for the $2. I got
Although
6 shots,
we've
no
never
side
seen
effects.
him do a push-up.
That's true. I'm glad for you. It's not even anything with me like that. I just don't like. I just want my White Claw and my Skittles. I don't want a Flintstone vitamin or an Advil or anything like that. But I mean, Rocco, I think they still get boosted and stuff. And if that makes for their quality of life, if that makes them
They're
feel
totally
better,
on
then
that
fine. But
side, and that's
yeah,
fine.
I'm very
It was
living
not
that
about
way,
politics
but-
for me either. It was not about politics for me. It
Well,
was
yeah.
about them telling me that I had to go do this, and I'm sorry.
For a donut, It's
What?
A donut.
I
How
think there's
dumb.
something wrong when you go to a Bi-Lo or you go to a Publix or you go to some grocery store and you're getting vaccinated. There's something wrong with that.
I know, and it was just like so weird. It was just so
Yeah,
weird.
you can get them right at the grocery store.
And they did do that thing with the donut. They're like, everybody that gets vaccinated today in New York gets a free donut, which I love donuts. Don't get me wrong, but
Wait, it's a
I'll buy
munchkin?
my
It's
own
not even a
fucking
Boston cream?
the munchkin.
I can buy my own fucking donut.
I know,
Okay,
thank you.
Crusty jelly munchkin.
I know. Is it Bavarian cream?
Yeah. Are we talking like an apple fritter or like a twist? Yeah.
I know. Is it hot and ready or?
I mean, when I think about those 2 years, it was completely insane. It was completely insane.
It was like a desperate chick trying to get a booty call late at night. Like, come on, I'll pay for your train ticket.
Please.
Oh my God.
Please, I'll do anything.
We're like, oh God, oh God.
Keanu came
I'll
and-
blow you.
Keanu came and lived with me for 4 or 5 months with some guy. I don't even know who the fuck that was. Anyway, Kit, knock it off.
Kit's having it. Kit's
He's out of
enraged as
control.
well.
He's huge and he's gonna knock down this whole thing.
That's
your
her cat. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
your cat doesn't like it when you live stream.
He doesn't.
Oh.
Pay
he feels
attention to
very
me.
he feels very ignored. Anyway, so Keanu would go, "Why are you getting so close to those older people?"
Well, you have to really realize too, when I came down with He Who Shall Not Be Named, nightmare over 4 months with him, but we came from New York.
I get
and
it.
I was like,
get
I
it.
was kind of, I just didn't know what to fucking think. And then when we came from New York to South Carolina, and it was like business as usual. Everyone's hugging and talking, and this was in the very beginning. I'm like, don't go near them, please. Stop
Why
it.
are you so close to them, Mom?
I got over it, but I didn't know what to fucking think. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because those people that I hang around with were on my side.
Oh, yes. And I just thought, wait, aren't we supposed to be worried about this? South Carolina? They're like, yeah, well,
wine bar's closed, but we're all gathering and singing prayers outside, and
They were singing
hugging and
prayers.
like,
Shut up.
and I'm like,
I've never sung a prayer in my life. Shut up.
it took me a week, and then I went, well, thank God we're here, I guess, because I don't know what the
Come
fuck
here,
I'd be
but
doing.
don't get pissed off at me because I'm.
She never. I think you got like a little sniffle once.
No. I did get COVID. It was whatever, but it was
fine.
fake. It was a
Kristen, you think you had it maybe once or something, right?
I had it once. I gave it to Frank and his whole family. I got it from Texas. I got it from Savannah Hernandez at the Blaze, and I did a weekend of shows, and I at Hyenas, and I remember I was like, I have this annoying cold. I just was drinking tea and honey all weekend, and I was like, I remember being like, I really don't want people to think I have COVID. Like that would be so embarrassing if people thought I did, but I also didn't really like hug anyone or get close to anybody. I but did all the shows, came back, gave it to Frank. He got sick. He's like, I'm gonna go in for a COVID test. I was like, yeah, I'll go in with you. Why not? More support.
Sure, why not?
Right.
Yeah.
Turns out we both fucking have it. I was like, whoops. Meanwhile, I'm breathing on his whole, breathing on everyone in his family in the meantime. And then I took the test positive, and I think 4 days later I took the test again. It was negative. And I really just cured myself with tea and honey.
Well,
you don't need anything. I got it in between the stupid fucking shots. I got banned from Greenwich Village Comedy Club, actually, because I was hosting one night, and they said if you have one shot, it's fine. And then right before I'm going on stage, they're like, she only has one shot. And then I was
oh my God, are you kidding me?
I went, I'm sorry, I thought that was all right.
How effing retarded is that?
No, and they didn't tell me till way later. Like, no, my friend Corey was like, no, they've banned you for life. I'm like, well, I don't want to be in your shithole anyway.
So
my God.
Yeah, and then so that week I booked another show at the place I still perform. The Three Monkeys is like it's across from the Pear in Midtown. Sheba Mason show. So I felt fine. I thought I have the shot. Maybe I'm just feeling a little tired from the first shot. Turns out I had COVID, and then Chris Murphy was there, and he's an older comic. So I tell everybody, I'm like, all right, apparently I have COVID. He gets it. And then so many people acted like Chris Murphy's not doing well, and you basically killed him because you came around us with COVID. I'm like, hi, this is a farce. How am I supposed to know? I got the fucking shot, all right? Like,
wow.
I didn't realize I had it because who would have thunk it? This is fine, but yeah.
Motherfuckers, if you have your mask on, then you should be safe.
No, and I mean, honestly, that place is the best. They had.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
No, Greenwich Village Comedy Club. They can go fuck themselves. Nobody wants to be in that basement anyway. But the other thing was that Three Monkeys there. Sheba kept that show going all through COVID. It has not ever stopped, ever.
Wow.
So it's not like a place that was really exactly worried about it, but they were the establishment was trying to be safe, and I didn't know I had it. But then a lot of other comics that were really worried about it were like, you killed Chris Murphy. I'm like, he's still fucking kicking, you guys. Like, I went and got the motherfucking shot. Yeah. So it was funny. No, that place, Three Monkeys, I can't say that enough about them. She had, because it's basically outside, even though the place is like a petri dish, the outdoor like comedy area, but technically it was outdoors. It was all a farce. Doing comedy in a tent or in the subway is not any better. You're not
on the back of a
virus.
truck in a diner parking lot. That was another show everyone was doing in Queens.
Oh my God, what a horrible time for society.
The whole thing was insane. It was insane.
It was crazy. Thank God we're out of it now.
I remember we did a show actually at like a golf course up in Westchester, maybe Mayapack or something. It was outside. That was actually kind of a fun one. I think Gino was there.
It was at a golf course outdoors.
Yeah.
And then, you know what? Out of COVID, what we have to think about COVID is that Gino had his headband assance. So
yes.
Because now he's got a total look.
He would have never discovered the headband.
I know exactly. The other one, oh wait, no, I called him. He's really upset about the cat. Have you heard any of the rumblings about this, Chrissy?
No, what happened?
Six won't
You mean
eat.
Kumia's cat?
Oh no, I know. I feel so bad about that. Beavis, they had to put Beavis down. My gosh. But 6 is fine. But I was there for 2 days because my idiot friend Elliot accidentally flew to South Carolina with my keys.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So I could have gotten in or whatever, but I stayed with Gino a day and a half. And I honestly, Keanu fed 6 bugs. No, I didn't. Hello, Steel Toe. No, I didn't. She is not used to me being there. Normally in the morning I leave and then I don't come back, but I left and came back with snacks and I was there for like an entire 24 hours. And she wouldn't eat. She's still not eating. I'm like, listen, she's fat as shit. It's like she has.
Wow,
she
she's
has
doing a hunger strike.
She's
trying to go
exactly what I said.
Gandhi.
She's on a fucking hunger strike. But Gino is beside himself.
How dramatic.
She is. Gino is absolutely beside himself. Like, I'm like, he took her to the emergency room last night. They're like, it took 4 nurses to hold her down, to check her because she's such a bitch. Like, and they're like, she's really feisty for not having eaten anything.
She's still not. She's too like high maintenance and has too much attitude to starve herself to death. Like, she'll get hungry, she'll start eating.
That's what I said. Also, she's a very large cat. Like,
she's got reserves.
She has reserves. She's fine. But
Maybe her stomach is just upset. Sometimes that happens to all of us.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes ladies don't like to eat in front of people. And if I was there, he leaves, you know, sometimes maybe she just didn't want to eat in front of a new lady or something. I don't know. But now it's like, I mean, honestly, he's been like crying about it. I feel so bad for him. Yeah. I'm like, she's going to be fine.
You can always get another street cat, okay? Like, there'll always be a wayward runt of a litter wandering around looking for a home. Like, this isn't like an unrepeatable situation here.
Right. He can name the next one 7.
It's like, you know what it is? It's like when you have your first boyfriend and you break up and you're traumatized, devastated, you're crying for days, and you're like, wait a minute, that wasn't even a good relationship. I didn't even really like him. I didn't see myself in him. And that's how cats are. You think the first cat you ever get, oh my God, it's the end all be all. And then you're like, wait a minute, that cat was a bitch.
Yeah,
everyone I loved attacked everyone I brought over.
It's an abusive relationship. They love you but alienate you from the rest of your loved ones.
He's got a tender heart for that cat.
No, and she really does love him. And he keeps going, she's coming around. I woke up in the middle of the night and she was going like this on my legs. And I went, okay, don't move.
She was, but that's a good thing. She's coming.
And then she slept on my legs. And anytime I would move a half inch, she would be like, so I threw out my back, literally sleeping like a board so she could be comfortable.
That's what I do with the dog sometimes. I'll sleep in a full cannonball position just so I don't bother them.
Never mind about
I'll be like falling off the side of my bed. I'm like, I don't want to disturb the pups.
But it is true. It's true. We're idiots for our animals.
No, I know, right? And I'm like, okay, she's at least here. So sometimes that happens, Michael. There she is.
Mm-hmm.
But
what happened?
I don't know. And then he always would make me feed her and stuff, but she doesn't care. One time I gave her treats. He's like, give her some treats. Chrissy, I gave her like 3 treats. She ate them, then came right up to me, looked me directly in the eye. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? She went, and she just threw them up right in front of me. She's passive aggressive. She's an aggressive gal. She's very sassy.
You know what? She'll get better and it'll be fine, or she won't, and that'll also be fine.
But I said, like, well, I mean, how do you? We're getting married. She's gonna have to come around, and I feel like she's gonna eat eventually. Like,
yeah,
she'll be all right. But I have to.
Maybe
Gino's a very emotional guy.
Yeah. She's just upset right now about something. Who knows?
Me. It's me she's upset about. Yes, she's like, Greenwich Village Comedy Club had the right idea. Ban her from this place. All women are feisty. Yes, she's very feisty. He's like, she's a calico. I'm like, my mom found her cat. He's nothing but lovely to me. I don't know.
No, he's a great cat, but he's big and he is pretty demanding right now. So
it's because our streams go on for hours now.
Too bad.
He's the cat is like, please, I thought it was over with the mime.
I know. The mime.
You're looking at me like this.
Like, well, are you going to it?
She was pretty good though. She was pretty good. We all have that in our brains about Marceau with the white face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can think about when we talk about mimes.
I didn't know what the fuck that was gonna be.
I know.
But it was fun.
I'm glad you spoke.
It was fun.
Aww.
Speaking of fun, you know what's fun? Showering. And the best way to shower is with the bars of soap by the Incomparable. Soap Company, guys. Main Street Soap Company. Every hour on the hour, we talk about them. We love their products so much.
I like the hemp soap.
Do you have a linen smell? Maybe our friend Brett would like that. He could wash himself and then towel off.
The Brett's fresh linen smell.
Brett's fresh linens.
Brett's fresh linens.
That guy was so bubbly.
He was. My God, I don't know. He was so excited. I loved him.
You know what's great about a bar of soap? It really does last forever. And when you switch from liquid soap, like a liquid pump hand soap, to
I
like
hate
bar
that.
soap, it really lasts.
I don't know what to do with pump soap. Like, do you put it on your washcloth?
No, you just put it right in your hand.
Inefficient.
Brett doesn't even have a washcloth. He
No.
only has 2 towels.
He's still living like a freshman in college.
But literally, when you want to wash those parts,
They're hard to reach.
cloth and a bar of soap. Sorry.
Nothing better, exactly.
You know, I think you stick it with a stick, and then you that's how you get it back there.
Get it back there. Yes, exactly. Someone please invent that. Oh my God.
I do love bar soaps. I really, really do.
Yeah.
Any kind of really dense shea butter soap, I'm good with.
We like it. We like it. We like to be clean here at clean of body, dirty of mind here in Kiki.
Ooh, I like
Good.
that.
It's all good.
Soap Grizzly Mary.
Ooh,
Yes.
soap.
Kiki Bucks is the promo code for 15% off, people. Listen, my God. Are you doing
There should be a Reed Street soap called like Prison Fresh, and it could be like soap on a rope.
Prison Fresh? Like Reed
That's
soap.
good. I mean, that's good.
Sweet
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they have these damn candles, and I'm a candle whore. My God, I love a good candle.
Just a whore.
Ooh, is it soy?
This one, it's Day at the Beach. It smells so good, and they all have glitter on the inside.
Ooh,
And
what
we
beach?
also
Is it
have-
like Coney Island Beach where there's syringes in the sand, or like a nice beach?
The second time Coney Island came up, Fealty won second time winner of the Untoward Award about his explosive shits on Coney Island last night. So really,
I tuned into that. I thought he was trolling me by having a similar shit story, and I was like,
yes, you have one too. Washing your ass in the sink.
In Coney Island?
no, at the
in Coney
Stewart's rest
Island.
stop.
Oh, go ahead and regale us with the tale
Oh
now.
no, I think we were on the way to go snowboarding on the boundary between New York and Massachusetts, and we stopped at a Stewart's shop. It was one stall with a sink in it. There was no toilet paper to be had, so I didn't want to, and I had no phone on me. I didn't want to involve the other people in the rest stop, the people in the store. I didn't want to involve the cashier with my problems. There's no one to call to yell to. I looked at the sink, I looked at myself, and I did what I have to do in that situation.
You have to have a good rinse, right?
You basically, that's a bidet. It's very
Get up there.
European.
You just get up there and do what raccoons do. You know?
I shit my pants one time. Me and my friend Wesley, we had her on the program. Within the same month, we were at each other's houses and both shit our pants. It's really odd and didn't tell.
I shit my pants. By the way, I went and then had no paper.
Excuse me. This is the only comparison I have.
Oh my God.
Chrissy didn't shit her pants. I shit my pants when I was like 9. And I didn't know what to do. It was like this just weird thing where Fealty was talking about, he went, I think it was like an hour-long story about a 3-hour event on Coney Island where he just had to poop so bad, but he was with his Asian girlfriend and their family.
And they don't poop at all.
Exactly.
They just hold it in and it turns into like math knowledge.
I know. Exactly.
It turns into like solutions.
It's just pi.
Algebra.
Yeah.
Algebra.
Yeah, equations.
Yes. College applications and all that.
Oh yeah.
Franklin's here. Wait, let's see.
Ooh,
Green Street
Tiki Bar.
Tiki Bar for clean bodies and dirty minds.
It's great. That's great.
I love that because it sounds like Tiki Bar, but it's Kiki Bar.
It's the Tiki Bar for clean bodies and dirty minds. Where producer Roberto, write it down. Thank you.
Write it down, brand it.
Kiki Bird Dog, you guys. What was I gonna say? Let's can we do a pregnancy update? How are you feeling? You're not craving anything?
I maintain that the pregnancy cravings are a farce. I'm here to blow the whistle on pregnancy cravings. I haven't had none.
No pregnancy cravings.
None
whatsoever.
I think that morning sickness is a farce. I'm blowing the whistle on that. I have not had any morning sickness. The bean is currently avocado sized.
Oh, we got a little
my
avocado in
God.
there. Oh my God, look at the little bean. He's an avocado now.
Are you showing?
I don't think. I just feel like I look like I'm out of shape. Like I don't think
Just a little pooch or something.
I don't have it's all just under my belly button. It's like that.
Yeah, that's because boys let you be pretty. Like girls, apparently, that you like carry up here because they
when you have a boy, you still look okay. But when you have a girl,
Apparently, your face swells when you have a girl.
yeah, when you have a
your face
girl,
wouldn't
they're
look
taking
thinner,
all your
so.
hormones and doing all
Oh
kinds of
no! You'll get them back, and then
You'll
on
get 'em.
Friday,
I mean, yeah, it's okay.
on Friday he'll be a pomegranate, which is like that's considerable.
That's a big
really
baby. You could basically birth
Have
a
you
granite
felt
and it
him
would be
yet? Have
fine.
you felt him?
No, and then but next week he'll be a cucumber. So explain that to me.
What?
How you go from a pomegranate to a cucumber?
They live and grow fast.
Is this a
right?
penis?
Oh,
like,
I bet yes.
undertone?
It's a
When,
penis
when you
undertone.
feel him, it's just gonna be like this.
It's like
You're gonna
a
go.
wave.
Yeah, no, it's just like this flutter in your stomach, and you're gonna go.
Am I in love?
See, what if
No.
what if I'm like, oh, what's that? Is that Chipotle I'm feeling? Like, how do you know?
You'll know it. You'll know it. It's just a weird thing. It's just all of a sudden something happens, and you
Like
go.
a tap?
It's like this.
Is that gas?
It's like this in your stomach.
Oh,
That sounds
a little
terrifying.
hand,
Really
a little
weird.
hand like hello, mother.
Yeah, imagine
Yeah,
me.
it's just
being
like a
sliced
flutter
out of
of
her,
something.
right?
It's really weird.
Michaeline, did you have any cravings? No.
Yes, I did.
Hot dogs?
Both times, yes, hot dogs. Both times when I was pregnant, this is the honest to God truth. Tom and I, the first time I got pregnant, we were in Ixtapa, Mexico, and I had this really weird reaction to eggs. My throat was like sort of closing up.
Oh, and you
And
were like,
I was like, oh my God, I don't know what's wrong, but we were in the taxi and we just needed to get back to the hotel. But I was like, it was like my throat was constricting or something. It was really weird.
Maybe you just didn't want to put out. Maybe you're just like, something happened. I can't use my throat.
The only reason I'm saying that I think that's true is because when I got pregnant, then again, I went home from work. I had my little Rocco and my mom had watched him, and I got home from work and she had made egg salad.
Oh.
And my throat was doing that again.
You're like, I'm pregnant.
And I went,
egg salad.
Fuck, I'm pregnant.
That is the
both
weirdest
times.
thing.
It was really
That's
weird.
cool.
That's the only weird thing that ever happened. But yeah, I wanted hot dogs for some reason.
You know what tastes so good to me right now are these little oranges. Like I used to be lukewarm on the little oranges, but now I'm like,
Oh,
these
we
are the
love those.
tastiest
Well, that's-
things on the planet.
That's way better than hot dogs. That
Yeah.
that will keep your girlish figure. Okay.
Exactly.
Some of
That's
those
when you look so
fucking
good.
hot
She's
dogs
like,
with
I'm
the
just
pie bits.
craving fruits and citruses. She's like, yes, I suck on the lime every once in a while.
Spent my entire adult life ignoring my cravings, okay? And you're gonna tell me just because I'm getting a little fat, growing a person, I'm supposed to be like, well, let's throw all that training out the window. Like decades of not eating what I want to eat. Decades of being like, oh, you want that tough shit? You have pants to fit into, or like tough shit, you have a wedding dress to fit into, or tough shit, like you probably need to lose 10 pounds, like your whole life. So
It was not good, honestly. Hot dogs, all right?
You can't have hot dogs. You're actually not allowed.
Not anymore. Not anymore. And okay. So Rocco was 7 pounds 8 ounces, let's say 7.8. Okay,
That's
and
a normal baby.
so then 2 years later, I'm gonna have another baby. I mean, they're exactly 2 years apart. And this child, this lovely girl of mine, is 9 pounds 6 ounces. Okay?
Wow.
And I'm a short Italian girl.
They told me I looked like I was 3 months old already.
In this weird little area of my body.
Wow, 2 pounds bigger.
Like what the fuck?
They said I looked like I was 3 months old already. I looked like David Letterman, and I didn't stop crying until I was 10.
You
That's
came
what
out
they've
and you had a
always
job
told me.
already.
Yes, I know. And Rocco was such a cute baby with dark hair, and he was like the perfect size. I was a giant turkey. They sliced me out.
Aw. You're like that Kramer with like the wing, like, hey, buddy.
Here she is.
And they're like, yeah. My dad goes, you weren't cute.
Stop. He always says mean things, but that's not true.
I know. I just don't know. Yeah.
Did Kiki have to be a C-section, or were they both natural?
Both C-sections.
Yeah. Which is nothing. Yeah. I don't know if
I don't even know why. I never really ever thought I would have a C-section, but every single cousin on my dad's side, every single one of them have had C-sections. I don't know why.
I'm gonna ask if they can take it out the back. I don't really want a scar in the front. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bend over and I'll be like, just get it out the back, please. Take it out.
Pull it out.
Just take it out. Just get it out the back. All right. I don't want to.
Is there a way I could just flip over? You could do the incision in my lower back. Yeah.
Take it out my butthole, please. I won't use that.
I feel unfulfilled as a woman because I had C-sections.
No, you don't.
Oh,
please.
No, I'm just kidding. I had 24 hours of labor with Rocco, and I was just like,
whoa.
Just cut it out.
Come and help me. Somebody come and help me now. Okay.
Well, I've already done a couple of content houses, so I would be prepared for a 48-hour birth.
Yes, we're gonna live stream the birth.
That's funny.
Content house.
You have stamina.
I'd be like, Marshall. I'd have to wake up Marshall from the 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. shift.
He would be right there. He would be right there. Yes, there.
You have stamina. It's a good thing.
I know. I wonder, will you live stream the birth? No, you don't have to do hoo-ha or anything, but you could.
I would like a super chat for each push.
Each contraction.
Yeah.
You can monetize anything. You never know. Exactly.
Yeah, for $100, I'll break my own water.
Mime that. She did. She wind it up.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. We go to the hospital for Rocco. And they send us home. I know I'm having contractions. These fuckers hurt. They sent us home. They said, just go and have breakfast and then la la la.
With eggs? I can't have eggs. Haven't you heard?
I love eggs.
So I didn't have breakfast. We went back home. They're sending me fucking home. Okay, so we're laying in the bed, Tom and we're watching Oprah Winfrey. She was on at 9 a.m. in the morning. And all of a sudden, my water breaks. This is not exactly what happened, but I have this visual. I don't think it happened. Of Tom kind of following me around with a Kleenex.
Oh my God. She was like, you get a contraction, and you get a contraction, and you get a contraction. Look under your seat.
So I sit down, I call to see if I can find my mom, okay? But my brother Anthony answered. They all work together. And I said, Anthony, I think my water just broke. He goes, well, I suggest you get to the hospital.
Okay. Meanwhile, my dad's like me. I'm like, well, let me get the Windex and clean up the floor at least. I mean, what else do we do at a time like that?
Like, fuck. I don't know. It was just a really weird time.
Oh my God.
No, we didn't go to Lamaze. We didn't do any of that stuff.
Everyone's saying you gotta go to Lamaze. I was like, I think I know how to breathe by now.
You know what? Honestly, we didn't do any of that.
Great Planet. He's taking care of his cat. He's very worried about her. He's not drinking. I wish
Why
he
don't
would
you bring home a kitten and say, this is 7. Enjoy.
I can bring him another cat. No, poor guy. My gosh, you guys. Skittles and White Claws cause birth defects. Oh my gosh, you guys. Listen, I don't want to have a child. I don't know. Skittles and White Claws cause a birth defect where your child dates old men that wear headbands. Good to know.
He didn't always wear a headband.
No, they didn't always wear a headband. That's rude. Very untoward. Poor Keanu never had a chance. That's so rude. Oh my God. I like when you guys are mean, though. It's all right. We're 6 afraid of 7. Why? Because 7, 8, 9. Yes, producer Roberto. Are you guys doing whatchamacallit?
Why was 10 afraid?
Why?
Why was 10 afraid? Because he was in the middle of 9/11. That's my stepson's joke.
He
wrote that by himself. Isn't that amazing?
Is he excited about being a big brother?
I hope so. I mean, like, he already is with his other half siblings, but I think so. I hope so.
Your little gender reveal with him that in Muffins and Waffles, that was so cute. The babies.
I was like genuinely so surprised. Like it's a cool thing. Like it's the one thing in your life like other people know what it is and you don't, and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
Am I gonna like? It makes it real. Like once you know the gender, you're like, oh okay, wow,
this is real.
It feels a little more real.
You're a sacred vessel. Isn't it funny that like we're in LA and it was just new, but through all of that, you still had like a little life in you. That is the weirdest thing.
And no, it is really.
We've been with you while you've been viral probably 6 or 7 times already.
He's been on 3 flights already.
Have you heard the heartbeat yet?
Yes.
Is that not like holy shit?
Yeah, that is crazy. The first time I heard it on an ultrasound was actually like September 12th, and it's so overwhelming. You're like crying. You're like amazed.
You are crying.
You're like, oh my God. Because it was more than I was prepared to see. I was like, oh my God, that's like baby shaped already. You know?
Oh, I know. You're giving me goosebumps. That ultrasound picture, I'm like, that looks like a human already. My God.
And I was like, what? So soon? Things just happen very quickly.
That's unbelievable.
And then like he was moving a lot on one ultrasound, and the next ultrasound he like wasn't. I was like, wake up, let's wake him up, you know?
Like, come in, do some jumping jacks or something. Get up, wake up.
It's a really exciting time.
Oh,
it really is.
It'll be really fun.
Yeah.
And then you get to for a while, it's just like a little squish. You could just bounce it around and dress it however you want. And it could be
costumes.
Yes. He's going to be a great sight gag. You could be doing simp cast and bouncing him on your lap and doing a whole deal. It'll be really
instead of
fun.
turning around and hitting a gong, I'll just be like,
here he is.
Welcome to the show.
How fun.
I have a gong. You have a
gonna be a celebrity baby.
Gong. Oh
no. Right. Oh my God. And so you're like Irish German, or you're like a German Norwegian, and then Frank is Italian, obviously. Pellegrino,
extremely Italian.
They make the best looking children. She's 100%. I'm not tooting my own horn, but Rocco and I, we're pretty attractive children, I would say. That mix is a very good
you
mix.
get it on the Italian side.
Yeah, well, so I'm like, Tom is like German, French, and Irish, and she's 100% Dago. So you know, there you go. You'll have an adorable. It can't not be. It won't come out, and you'll be like I came out, and they were like, ugh.
I can't. You were
This thing is a huge.
Stop it.
Rocco was so beautiful.
You
already.
were both beautiful. Stop it.
No, I was not when I was a baby. You don't have. You don't have to lie to me.
You know what? That's a myth. You and your dad are insane.
Oh, we know, right? We have to be this way. Are you doing whatever Wednesday tonight? I meant to ask.
We're doing it tomorrow. We're doing whatever Thursday.
Let me ask you, because I saw Anna was on with Alex for.
I saw that too.
The Blaze. I didn't get to watch all of it. What transpired of that?
He played a very edited clip of him not shrieking at Brandy Love, and I think said like, "So was I that bad?" And
I meant to talk about this because, yeah, I don't know what was. So Simpcast, for those who don't know, I'm sure if you're all watching, you all know, but it was her 100th episode, and Alex Stein sort of went off the rails.
What happened?
He sort of went off the rails on Brandy.
He screamed and pummeled Brandy Love with insults and made it like impossible for her to respond. Like, and I'm all for a conversation, a difference of opinions, a feisty debate even. But this was none of those things. This was just one person screaming at another person.
Oh my God.
And Alex, I don't have I thought Alex, in my heart of hearts, I'm like, because we know him. I mean,
he's a friend. He's like, I love Alex. I was so surprised. I was like, this is what in comedy, you always have to take a risk. Okay, is it like, is it funnier than it is cringe? Is it funnier than it is obnoxious? Is it funnier than it is disrespectful? Like, you're always kind of making these calculations in your mind, and then as a comic, if it's not, you bail or you switch gears. And I just was waiting for that to happen, and now listening back, I was like, wow, it really comes off like I didn't moderate, I didn't do shit, I didn't like.
You did a great job.
I didn't do anything
shocked,
soon. I didn't do anything soon enough. It's like I tried to like say, hey, cut it out. I didn't feel like I was being heard. I was being talked over. I tried muting him. He unmuted himself, and then I put him back in the waiting room, and then he left because he thought that means he was kicked out. But it's like I had every intention to bring him back. I just was like giving Brandy the opportunity to respond, because it was like 3-on-1 at one point.
Right.
I didn't have Brandy on so that everyone could judge her for being an adult film star. Like, to me, that's such a boring conversation to have. Maybe that's because I talk to so many all the time, and I think there's always something more interesting to somebody than what they happen to do for money. And like, that's just one aspect of who she is. It's not like, oh my God, everyone, there's a porn star here. There's no other topic it can exist. And
I thought with him, we know Alex, right? And he does these sort of shocking things. He's the nicest guy ever, but he goes to like, he's known for, you know, Alex, right, Mom?
Yeah,
Alex Stein. He goes to
the
the Capitol and tells he trolls. Yeah, he trolls things and gets like a lot of views, and he's really good at what he does. I always say it's like it can't be taught to just go and go like that. It's a natural at that. When he was, I think what he's most known for, his many things. He's on the Blaze or whatever, but he was following AOC up the steps of the Capitol and was like, big booty Latina. Like, wait.
He went very viral for making a scene at like various city council meetings and like would do funny characters. And he's very good, like out in the field.
Right.
Very good, like doing kind of like trolling the public kind of a thing.
Yes.
And he has more balls than anybody I know.
Right. We're not knocking him for that, but this was your 100th episode. And
was this a couple nights ago?
I guess I'll show you the clip if you don't mind talking about this, Chrissy. Do you?
That's okay.
Do you mind? I don't know.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Okay. But I was gonna talk about this anyway. But the thing was that I thought with Alex, I'm like, maybe it's her 100th episode. He's going like, let me make this go viral somehow, but at what expense? Just to be an asshole. Some of what he said wasn't even making sense. She's like, when she brought up like, well, do you watch porn? He's like, I haven't. Well, why do you follow me? She's like, well, you're a friend of Chrissy's. That makes
it's like
absolutely
you
no
don't have
sense.
to follow someone you don't want to follow.
Right,
Like,
if you're
and in fact,
yeah.
you can mute somebody if they keep showing up in your feed because
Right.
other people reach with you. You can mute that person. You
Right,
can,
she's one of the most iconic porn stars of all time. I don't know, and you brought her in really tongue in cheek because she said, "Yeah, you know, just tell him
She
I'm
said,
a
bring
whore."
me in like that.
Yeah.
And I feel bad. I don't feel like I defended her at all. I don't feel like I defended not that it's my job to defend somebody, but I should have acted probably sooner in moderating. I just was so shocked at what was happening.
Have you heard from her? I don't think she. I think she probably deals with this shit like a lot.
I don't know. She probably. I think she feels like it was a setup, and I haven't talked to her. I've tried to talk to her.
I think she's tough as nails and is probably fine. But then Ann Coulter's sitting up there at the top of the thing too. And then
I didn't have her on to listen to a dumb fight.
Right,
I had her on to hear her opinions.
Right. I was like, Alex, I love. I mean, I really do love Alex. I don't know Brandy, but she had good points, but it was very difficult for her to even speak. And then when you just tried to mute him for a second, just so somebody could say something, then he got pissed off and left. Here, I guess, Mom, I'll just show you the clip.
Yeah,
I'll go through it quickly. And then I have another point about this I was going to make.
And you know what? If someone had been disrespecting Alex or like screaming at him and calling him a clown or no one takes
we would have taken up for him.
Whatever insult, I would have absolutely done the same for any guest. I want all of the guests to be respected, regardless of how close of a friend someone is or isn't.
Right. And this is not his thing. This is your thing. Not like you don't come in here and do your clown thing, even though I seriously think maybe in the back of his cockamamie deranged head, he thought he was like, this is the 100th episode. Let's do something crazy. But at what expense?
Like, have you talked to him? Have you, Chrissy? Have you talked to him?
No. I mean, maybe it's not even the one that is. I'll just play a little of it just so you can get an idea of what we're talking about, Michaeline. But where is it? Alex. Sorry, guys. You know I am.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. And then he had Anna on, who was also on the show to talk about it, I guess, tonight. And I don't know. I just felt like it was in. Then the Melanie Mac thing too. As much as I love her, that also got weird.
It was a bit much, and I know. I love Melanie as well, and I know she's passionate about that. But it's like you're not gonna convert an industry veteran,
right? And there's nothing weirder than like you're trying to save me. You come on, and then she left too because she didn't want to be like, for it here.
You just, and I'm all for a difference of opinion. You just don't want people to feel disrespected and then leave. And it's like, how do you do that? How do you make sure all the guests feel heard and respected? And like, I love a difference of opinion. I think it would be so boring to just have people on who all agree with each other all the time.
Right. Well, then, what would that be? That would make absolutely zero sense. All right, so here, Mickey, so you can see. Share screen. Actually, this is and
I've had everybody else on the show either for a one-on-one or for a simcast, so it was nobody's first time.
Right.
It's their 100th episode.
Right.
All right.
And I don't think Brandy was humiliated.
No, she wasn't, because he's a badass bitch and is like, listen, I'm fine, but if you're just gonna scream at me, wait, is this what it is? I think this is the one.
Friends. Miss Brandy Love. Wow.
Just steal a line from Larry Flint, but tweak it to my benefit. The horror is here, y'all. So everybody take a sip of what you need to.
She's being
wipe
tongue-in-cheek.
the sweat off your brow and know that
tongue-in-cheek,
it's been really
favorite.
hard listening to all of you all, to be fair, because I really thought that most of you are far less judgmental than you are. But it's okay when people show you who they are. Listen.
Well, it's not a matter of being judgmental. And this is because before, and I was watching, I was not booked on this simcast.
So are all these people on here at the same time right now?
Yes, which I never thought would happen. I never in a million years thought every single person would be there at the same time. Because I'm used to people forgetting, flaking, leaving early, coming late.
And it's
mixed
Chrissy
up time
one-
zones.
Yeah, so I guess that's Chrissy. This is Ann Coulter right here. And then
I haven't
to the
seen her
right,
in
that's
years.
Gavin McGinnis. Then Anna, Star Wars girl. She's been on our show. Great girl.
I know who
The
that
one
is.
in the middle, I'm not actually familiar with. But
that's Josie, the redhead libertarian. She works for Timcast.
yes, okay. And then that's Melanie Mack. She's also been on the show, Mom. And then that's
In the
Alex
middle?
Stein on the far right.
Okay.
The one with the dark hair. That's Melanie Mack. She's
Okay,
been on our show too.
Okay.
And
She
then
caught the bouquet at my wedding.
yes,
Oh,
exactly.
okay.
Remember when we went through that? And she just that was very
the green dress.
Yeah, that's cool.
yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay.
And then Alex Stein, and then down in the far right corner is
This.
Brandy.
Okay.
Brandy Love, and she's one of the most iconic porn stars ever. Whatever. We don't. Simcast is like they all know the deal, pretty much. I mean, it's your 100th episode. You have everybody. I mean, it is a mix of people in the adult industry. You know, it's a woman-based sort of bacchanal of a Sunday night stream.
Right.
I mean,
Maybe we have one guy on every once in a while, but it is usually like all girls.
Who's this in the right hand corner here?
Up at the top.
Yeah.
Gavin
That's
McGinnis.
without a shirt.
Okay.
We'll get to him too.
He's in a man cave.
I have other words for him as well.
Okay.
But again, all right. So I'll play this a little bit. Here you go, Mickey.
It's like if you see someone running off a cliff, you want to save.
Oh wait, sorry. I meant to say what they were talking about before this clip was when Melanie's saying right here, if you see someone running off a cliff, you want to save them. She's very, very religious and all this stuff. And like maybe Brandy doesn't need someone like, thank you for your
Telling her
religious.
about right.
Right. I don't need you to save me. I think this is what this is. Hang on. I might have picked the wrong one, but
So for us to be concerned about your soul
Not
and
everybody
your
needs
spirit,
saved, darling.
that's
Not
not being.
Hey,
religious,
Brandy,
mental.
nobody needs to be saved, but you get paid to lick guys' butthole. Is that correct? Have you ever licked a man's butthole on camera?
Have you?
No, never once, and I never will because I'm not a homosexual. I'm just saying, have you ever licked a man's anus on camera?
I don't have an issue with anuses. What's your problem with
What I'm saying is because you're a whore for money, so you're a sex worker. I mean, no, but I mean, we're just talking about it. I know you're
That's
getting mad.
expected
You're
from
getting
Alex. Trust me, everybody
Brandy,
is being expected.
your feelings are getting hurt, but you lick butthole for a living. See, I don't
My
do that.
feelings aren't hurt. I've got money in the bank. I've been married.
Oh, great! All that
28
money will be.
years.
Oh, that money doesn't take away all the buttholes you licked, and I'm not mad that you did that. That's great that you did that, but you shouldn't.
Clearly you're not mad, Alex. It's totally
No,
obvious.
I thought you're the one that's shameless. We were talking about whores, and then you come here and you
He's
seem like
making
you're
a lot of assumptions. He's assuming her feelings are hurt. He's assuming that she's shameless,
and
I don't think
assuming also that like her entire career is licking butthole. Maybe that's a part of it.
And,
and
I'm
good for you.
sorry.
Right.
Where does he get off calling anybody a whore?
Right. And it was tongue in cheek when she said it. Need I remind you,
Yeah.
Gavin McGinnis is up here who has taken his dick out live on the
on a live stream. Yeah.
On a live stream, laying there shirtless. Okay. He's laying there shirtless. He's put a black dildo in his ass.
Right
It's
now?
on the internet. You can find it.
On Compound, he's done it.
It was a compound, right? Because that was a work. That was a work. It was hilarious when Gavin put a black dildo in his ass, right? Because it was a work. But he's also very holier than thou. Melanie, very holier than thou. We love Melanie. We love her as well. Then we have Alex Stein here, just going off on her, and all I can think
watches
is
porn.
Alex is-
Who has absolutely in his life watched porn. So
Yes,
you can't
it
really
will-
judge.
I
if you've consumed
defy
it.
you. I defy you to find one person in this window, in these boxes, that has not watched porn in their lives. That's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Alex absolutely watches porn, and I don't think he was bringing the religious aspect into it. But if
No,
he
was
was,
just bringing the macho asshole aspect into it.
You don't need to call someone a whore 18 times. That's not
You don't
part
do
of
that.
making a point.
No, that's awful. That's
Well,
awful. That's
and
the general.
I think in Alex's heart of hearts, he thought this will be great for Chrissy's. I don't know if he'll ever admit it, but I think he'll be like, this will go viral for Chrissy's 100th episode. I have less of a problem with him almost, even though he's being the whore thing didn't need to happen. He could have done something else like ridiculous, but he doesn't even let her speak. And then these two
That's
over
what
here
I
that-
had the biggest problem with.
Right.
is,
They
like-
could be a back and forth. And please, he's like, I haven't watched porn in a long time. Alex, stop this.
Just you're acting really badly. We don't care whether you watch it or not.
Right. I think he was like, this is what you do for views. I'm doing Chrissy a favor, but like not at the expense of this lovely woman who maybe could have just gotten a point across, but no. And then we have shirtless Gavin up here who's put a black dildo in his asshole live on the air.
But he
taking
did it
his
for
dick out.
free, so it's different.
He did it for free, so it's different. Yes, it's very different, but he can't look Gino in the eyes because I have an OnlyFans, which is not, it's not new news, guys. It's not new news. And it's a ridiculous one. You should subscribe. Anyway, we'll continue.
Upset, but you literally get. I think I've seen the video of you licking a man's butthole. I believe it was on my Twitter feed. I believe.
Why would you see that video if you didn't watch porn, darling? And here's his response.
My mortgage.
Well, I didn't pay any money for it. It's free 99. 95% of your content, Brandy, all of your content's free on Pornhub. I mean, when you're a big professional whore, I'm sure you make so much money, but think about that. I mean, guys,
Alex, I'm making fun of the word.
And I'm laughing because I'm so awkward, and I
mean,
wish I did a better
right.
job.
Look at everyone's faces. Look at Ann Coulter. She's like, I'm just trying to stay here and maybe not wither away and blow away in the wind.
Came here to talk about the migrants.
Yes. Anyway, well, I'm Ann Coulter, and
when are we gonna get back to the illegals?
Yes, the illegals, though. Right. I think a stiff wind could blow me over at any moment. And Alex, we are not quite sure what to say. Meanwhile, Melanie is like, but we must save her soul. We have to save her soul. Tune into my Bible readings. This woman's like, can I please plug my book? Anna's like, I'd rather be on the whatever podcast right now. This is so awkward. And then Brandy's like, I'm living my life, bitch. Meanwhile, he's like, this is gonna go great. I'm gonna make Chrissy's 100th episode go viral by
And anybody who had come into a situation like that would feel like, wow, like why? I thought this was going to be an open, cool conversation about topics other than me specifically and shaming me and what I do for work. Like
exactly.
How do you not feel a little bit defensive when it feels like at least half of the panel is like dogging you out the gate?
Exactly, it is, and I gotta hand it to her. She stayed calm. She was calm, cool, and collected. She came off looking, to me at least, like great. Meanwhile, Melanie's like, she's going to burst into flames if I don't save her. And then Alex is like, do whatever to go viral right now. I will do this for Chrissy. I have a woman in my room.
I don't think he was doing that for that. I think he.
I think
he flew away. I think he just flew, like you said, he went off the rails.
He did. I felt like maybe he was in the cups or something, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we will continue.
I'm a slut. I'm not a whore. I don't do things for money.
Wait. So wait. Let's time out. You're a slut, but not a whore. But guys, jizz on your face for a living.
Alex, have you never watched
porn? Know the difference in the definition.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go get out my Webster's dictionary. But I think if you
Webster's dictionary, for Christ's sake, let me just say this right now. Every douchebag frat boy on earth entitles their class paper with Webster's dictionary describes untoward as, like, get out of here, Alex, please. Webster's dictionary.
I think he's really being a brat.
Oh, clearly. Right. Well, he is, what's his name? Tucker Carlson's illegitimate son, as we all know. Anyway, I digress. We love Alex. We love everyone here. Let's go.
Jizzed on your face. You're a whore. I hate to break it to you.
Alex, I agree with what Chrissy's saying. You can't say all this stuff if you watch porn.
I don't watch porn. I don't watch porn regularly.
I never watched porn.
Here's my other thing. All right, Alex definitely watches porn, correct? I mean,
he's saying all this stuff to her that there's
no possibility he doesn't. Oh, did we Chrissy went for a second. I didn't wonder if she had to do something. But Alex definitely watches porn. I'm sure he does or has in his life. And to that effect, Melanie was a little Bible thumpy. She's not married. Is she a virgin? I don't know. I don't know that for a fact. It's just a little bit like everyone's going to burst into flames vibe. I felt from her, and he's just being completely obnoxious. But I don't know. let's keep going. I don't know why I'm in Chrissy. Let's go.
No, I've watched porn in my life, but I don't regularly watch porn. What I'm saying is, Brandy, I follow her on Twitter, and her Twitter feed's disgusting. There's cum shots. There's all kinds of stuff. Because she's a friend of yours. I don't dislike Brandy. I'm just saying I'm calling a.
So that's what makes no sense. Does he follow every single person that's a friend of Chrissy's? If that's the case, then like
he's just being obnoxious.
Oh yeah, like oh my god, then fucking I don't know. He knows that makes no sense. I was watching him on Kevin Brennan today, and Kevin said that made no sense, but it was hilarious. You know, they know it makes no sense. He's gonna just keep going. It's like it's very Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. He's what's it called, a filibuster, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, what I'm talking about Michaeline, where I'll just keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, and eventually it'll make some point and shame this, yeah. And then he's like, then it will go viral, and that will be my gift to Chrissy. Right. Meanwhile,
I think he's just falling apart like an asshole there, right there.
It's this is
you guys are so forgiving about whatever. I know you like him, but to me, I'm like, fuck you. You shouldn't talk to this woman like this.
No, you absolutely should not even listen. And she was sort of saying like, wow, I didn't know what I was walking into. Why have me on the show if Ann Coulter is going to stare at me with her claws and saying Ann Coulter acted like a goddamn, like, you know, like a pillar of the community in this. And then she just, you know, stayed quiet, whatever, kept her opinions to herself at least. And then Alex, which I don't even think he subscribes by these beliefs. Okay. I've been on Alex's show twice, right? I have an OnlyFans. It's not new news. Mine is it's very boring. I don't know why anybody would look at it. It's not new news that I have an OnlyFans.
You know,
it's mostly lingerie.
Really
we don't keep up with it. What's that?
I have a really hard time with him doing that and me thinking that he's, I don't know, that he's just trying to make it a fun thing. He's an idiot.
No, you'd have to know him. I think because in life he is like a good dude. This is just like beyond the. It didn't even make any sense. His problem with her. He's like, you're mad because I called you a whore when you get jizzed on your face for a living. Like, well, all right. So I'm not mad you called me a whore, but like, why are you so aggressive? Why do you have such a problem with it when I know you don't? Melanie in the corner feels that probably me, you, everybody on the panel, even Anne is going to burst into flames, but that's a whole nother issue. Then Gavin comes back, and if that's the case, because he put a black dildo in his ass, but it wasn't for money, then he is saved. Yes. Anyway. Let's keep going. Let's see.
Spade to spade. I mean, you got mad that you're a whore, but you're a whore. I mean, you get paid to get jizzed on.
He's an ass.
Oh.
I
know. But hey, but Brandy, if you love,
go ahead, Michaeline. Sorry, what? Go ahead. Oh, were you talking, Mickey?
Yes, he's a fucking asshole.
I know. I know. I mean, yeah, I don't. What he's doing here, it's not only fucking fucked up to Brandy, it's fucked up to Chrissy. Just derail the whole thing. And I think like this is how his mind works. Let's make this go viral or do whatever. That's how his stuff goes. But like this is Chrissy's 100th episode. If they wanted to plan some sort of bit or something, but Chrissy doesn't do that. There's no point in like having a bunch of people that sit there and agree with you, you know, but you don't just like go haywire and like nuts about it.
You know how I feel. He's an asshole now. I can't even think about it. Oh, the man is an asshole.
Let's see. All right, we'll keep going.
Love being a whore so much, then why are you getting upset by it? You love being a whore. You love going to Exotica or whatever.
You know who looks like a whore? This old man down here, shirtless. That's who looks like a whore to me. I don't know. Looks like he puts dildos in his ass or takes his dick out live on a live stream. But I digress.
Sorry, I think Alex Stein is a.
You love
Brandy.
Then
you gotta admit
and Coulter.
You have to admit porn's pretty scummy. Don't you think it's pretty scummy?
That's why I've been in it for 20 years. Yeah,
I know. You don't think it's scummy? You don't think there's guys that abuse young women?
I don't
And
blame you for being jealous of my life. I have a great
Brandy,
life.
you think I'm
Good for
jealous of you, a
Oh,
nasty whore that's been ran through by about every NBA player probably in the league? You're right.
Married.
It costs nothing.
Oh, and married, even worse. So your husband's a cuckold. He just likes it when you go get banged by black
What
dudes.
is
I mean,
wrong
how
with
big of a
him?
loser your husband is. The
Oh my God, Alex, stop being such a
What's that, Michaeline?
He's acting up like this in front of all these people on Chrissy's podcast. The man needs to be just taken out.
I know. I hope I didn't make Chrissy uncomfortable. Hang on. Let me call.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna shut my mouth now.
Oh no, not you. She left, so I just want to make sure she's okay. I'm not calling her on the thing.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't want this.
I
to be
know. I feel bad tonight.
Don't feel bad. She'll tell you.
Sorry, boo.
I now see. I know you guys are really all close and whatever. I wouldn't get that man the time of day ever again.
I'm still gonna talk about it, but I won't. I didn't want.
I know.
to
I'm just gonna tell you, I would never
Yeah.
give that man the time of day ever again in life.
You didn't want to talk about. Maybe she'll come back. Hang on. And anyway, I have other gripes with this. More goes on, but like, let's see what the chat's saying. Basically, that's what we were talking about with Chrissy there.
Yeah, I don't need to see anymore. I get it.
I'll show you, but wait, it wasn't even that. I wasn't even there yet. Then I chimed in. I'm like, put me in, coach. I want to be. I gotta like. By the time I was there, I'll show you that too. Alex. I mean, that was a low down, dirty move of him, honestly, because
Keanu.
I like Alex. I like Alex, but
I would never speak to him again.
Well, I mean, I don't blame Chrissy for like not like ignoring him or whatever. If he's even trying to contact her, but
make sure she's okay.
No, I know. I feel bad. Oh my God. I was going to talk about this anyway. God, hang on. Let's see.
Because we can just move on.
No, I mean, I was going to talk about this anyway. Well, not her part of it, my part of it.
I know.
So I'm trying to give you some context, which I have. I just have a few opinions. Like, I don't know.
Any man who says whore a million times like that.
And like to me, and listen, I assure you, like Brandy probably doesn't give a fuck. But if you don't let her get a word in edgewise,
He's an asshole. It's the same thing with Kevin Brennan.
Then he goes right on Kevin's stream tonight, and he goes, "Listen, I love Keanu, but I think she could do more. But she's also an OnlyFans whore, and like all this stuff." And I'm going like, wait. What am I doing right now? Alex is supposed to come on Keanu Cast next week, and he's not a bad dude. I'm telling you, he's not. I have less of a problem with him. The problem I have is like, this is Chrissy's thing. You fucking didn't. You want to come in and derail it and be rude to my guest? Then fuck you. But in his weird cockamamie brain, I think. Maybe he thought, well, I'll make this go viral or something, which I don't know what it depends. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Stop screaming.
You girls should not.
Right. Okay. Wait, we have a super chat. Wait, let's see.
Do not put up with this.
I don't know what this means, but thank you for the $20 super chat. Hang on. I'm wondering if I what could I have said? I wonder. Maybe she just had to bail for a second. Don't know. Thank you for becoming a member. Anyway, let me call Franklin really fast. I have to pee anyway. We're still going to continue because I have more to say. It has nothing to do really with Alex. It just says like. I liked everyone there.
Seriously, Keanu, it has everything to do with him.
That was a scumbag move. Yeah, that was a scumbag move.
I mean, this is how you act. This is how you don't. There's no in between.
I know. Yeah. Hang on, Mickey.
Thank you. I don't know. I don't think anything is weird. I don't know. Can you think? I'm just overly paranoid because Chrissy's like my ride or die. But I don't think what could I have said? We were playing it. I don't know. I don't think so. I think she just had to dip out. I don't know. Anyway, I meant to get to this anyway. That is the thing. I have no, like, I like Alex. I liked everybody there. It wasn't that. It was just this. That was a scumbag move of him, I feel.
Just because that girl was not bothered does not mean that that man is okay to do that.
No, he's not. I'm not saying it's okay. It was fucking fucked up. And yes, she knows what she does for a living, right?
He's a fucking asshole.
She knows what she does. She knows what she does for a living, right? And then it's the same thing. It's like Kevin Brennan trolling me and trolling me and trolling me.
He's a fucking asshole too.
I never make an enemy, but that man did. I mean, he has done some of the most heinous shit to me, and maybe I'm too nice or whatever. But like, it's not about what he was saying. That was heinous, obviously, and horrible in general because he wouldn't let her get a word in edgewise ever. Not one.
It's
not
not
one
fucking
time.
funny. You guys are comedians. That's not fucking.
I mean, he dabbles in comedy, you know, like
That's not fucking funny.
But I said dabbles.
He babbled.
But yes, I like Alex. I won't ever say that like he's like a bad dude. I just thought that was like just over the top and like unnecessary. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. I don't know why Chrissy left. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I tried to call. I don't know why. I don't know if I upset her. I feel bad if I did. Let's think. What could I have said? I don't think so. I think she probably just had to bail.
Maybe she was
Maybe
just
she doesn't want
tired
to
of
deal with
looking
it
at
anymore.
that.
I don't know.
She was just tired of looking at that.
I know. Right. And that's not even the clip I was going to bring up. I keep bringing up my problem was Gavin McGinnis, right? Okay. So when I joined the whole thing, eventually, so Melanie was gone. Alex was gone. And Coulter was gone. They had dipped out, right? You look very.
My head hurts, so I'm just gonna wrap it. It's okay if I wrap it.
I don't know.
Can I just have my hat? Can I just have my hat?
I know. I feel bad I even played that. I know I am.
Don't feel bad. Whatever. Shit happens. But that man's an asshole.
Maybe they'll get back to me. But the problem I had then, it's not, and I love Melanie Mack, okay? I love her. She's been on the show. It's just also, I feel like if you're Brandy and the things that she was saying, like, we have to save you, right? I'm not here to degrade her, but like, you're going to go to hell. You know what I mean? And
who the fuck is everybody is gonna go to hell? Everybody has a different belief system.
Right. I just think it's such a ridiculous way to think, but I don't knock you for thinking it, but maybe I don't need you to save me. It's like saying, all right, well, they really felt that way, the Quran, right? If you if you do something so heinous, you get 72 virgins when you die, right?
Yeah, after you kill all the infidels.
Right. I'm not saying the Bible says that, but the Bible was also written by a bunch of dudes, right? It's just a bunch of people writing down what they think. Why? Because you live your life this way. I have to subscribe because you believe in some man in the sky controlling everything that we do. You know what I mean? It's like offensive. It's like, well, I don't mind that you believe in that. But when I'm around you and you're trying to preach this word about, and she wasn't talking to me. She's been on the show.
I'm glad at what she's doing. I've even listened to her like Bible readings and things. You know what I mean? Because her voice relaxes me, and I'm supportive of her if she wants to feel that way. But I just feel like, you know what Jesus probably wouldn't have liked either? Tank tops, the internet, tattoos.
How do you know?
Dark hair. Well, I don't know. First of all, Jesus probably would have looked like, Saddam Hussein in Nazareth, and like probably would have wanted you to be in a burqa. We're all internet people. I'm not equating like OnlyFans and porn to. I'm not saying it's all the same thing, but she's a pretty girl, right? This is my point. Does this make sense to you? If people think that they're a pretty girl on the internet, no matter what you're doing, if you're reading the Bible, there's dudes jerking off to you, even. Okay? I don't think Jesus would have liked that. And you can't control what people are doing while they watch you. You do goofy lingerie on OnlyFans like me, people may be jerking off, or maybe they're just like, we like the chick on the podcast, let's subscribe to her OnlyFans. People watching Alex on The Blaze, they might be jerking off to him. We're all on the internet. Does that make sense? Just this holier than thou thing. It makes no sense. What?
I just can't get past all this. I'm sorry.
Okay. Listen to what I'm saying.
The man's an asshole.
Okay. We're not talking about him anymore. Okay.
We
Let me write
aren't?
this down. No. We're talking about the religion aspect of it, right? I'll show you.
There's no sense in talking about religion.
No, because it becomes that. It becomes that, okay? After Alex, right? Alex didn't bring religion into it. This is what I wanted to talk about, okay? Remember the clip I played at the end of my thing where Gavin goes, literally he can't even look Gino in the eye anymore, right? Because I have an OnlyFans. Here, I'll play it for you if we're going to talk about it here. Stick with me, Michaeline. We're having fun.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Don't worry. It'll be just fine.
I'm not worried.
Hang on. Let's see. Here, I'll do the thing I did here. Oh, let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Chrissy just had to bail. I don't think anything is wrong. Good. She needs more stress.
What could be wrong?
I don't know. I call Franklin too. Here, we'll do this. This is basically what I'm before they were talking about. So Melanie, who we also love, was saying to Brandy, well, if you see someone jumping into a fire, you want to save them like from the fiery pits of hell. Basically, in a nutshell, is what she was saying, right?
Daily, I want to be saved from the fiery pits.
Right. Michaeline, if you and I walk into a church, according to half these people that were on there, we would burst into flames.
It doesn't matter what other people think.
That's what I'm saying. I know that. Just stick with me. Here.
I'm trying.
Well, perk up. I made someone clipped a funny video about this, but Gavin McGinnis, basically, when I said I had an OnlyFans, when I popped into the same stream later, I can't even look Gino in the eye anymore. Meanwhile, this is the man that has put a black dildo in his ass live on the air.
I don't even understand any of it.
I'm trying to tell you, so stick with me. Stick with me, okay? Just the religious right of it gets me going.
That you just said that about is a low-life man who I would not even want to be involved with.
No, I'm just saying, like, I can take anybody's sort of opinion, right? Except when you're telling me I need to be saved and I'm exactly happy the way I am,
but look at who's telling you that.
That's what I'm saying. I know. It's very hypocritical. So yes, you get it, right? That's what I'm saying. I like them both. I like everyone there.
The time of day.
I'm very Michael, because this is a show and that's what we're talking about. Get it? Bring the mime back. Michaeline, right? Oh me. Just fucking kill me.
I thought we were going to just have fun.
I was trying to explain something to you, and you're like, well, why are you talking about it? And I'm trying to
Why are you talking to him? That man is so ugly. No wonder he has to have a black dildo in his ass. What the fuck?
I know it's a lot to
Yeah, it's really a lot.
So be my co-host and be like, yes, Keanu, that makes sense.
Okay,
not
tell
like,
me, Keanu.
Not like don't talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Why?
Here,
Like,
tell me what you're saying, please.
What's that?
It's my microphone.
I have one here. Thank you. What is that? A black dildo? Put it up your ass right now. You'll burst into flames. You need to be saved, Michaeline.
It's just my lipstick.
Let me see what the chat's saying really fast, and I'll show you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll show you a cute thing. I don't know what this means. I don't know what any of this means. I guess we're not having Alex on. Listen, Alex, I couldn't say. He knows he's my buddy. He says mean shit about me too. Like, I'm not saying mean shit about him. And also, we don't all have to tiptoe around the fact that that was fucked up to do on Chrissy's stream. I think he thought he was doing something for her to make it go viral. But like, come on. At what expense? If it upset her, I take friendship over like, what can I do to like cause a stir? I already have bullets careening past my window. I don't need to cause a stir. It follows me everywhere. I don't need to go into the Capitol and be like, I'm trans and like and offend everyone. I know that's his shtick, but maybe he should have been slightly more respectful on this show. She doesn't give a fuck that you called her a whore, all right? Do I give a fuck that you call me an OnlyFans whore or whatever? No, I'm a great sport. When you say dumb whore, I don't know the intelligence level of Brandy, but I'm an intelligent whore. If you wanna ask me, how about that? I'm an intelligent whore. Fine, but like I take friendship in like a little bit more. Chrissy's been really good to you. I thought that was the wrong thing maybe to do there. In your cockamamie mind, maybe you thought that was like, I'll make this go viral. It'll make the 100th stream go viral. Maybe that's the way his brain works. I've been on his show. Loveliest guy ever. I love Alex. I can't say nice enough things about him. Do I have to tiptoe around that maybe that was like a hurtful thing to do to Chrissy? Do we have to tiptoe around?
No, we don't have to tiptoe around it. We
talking to the chat
in the fucking face, okay?
Many people do. That's the entire point. But you let people in your, whatever your viral videos want to punch you in the face. That's his entire thing. That's fine. Chrissy's been good to him. That's the thing where I go like, This is not what I had a problem with. I understand why Chrissy has a problem with it. But again, I just hope, everybody involved is okay. Chrissy's a great host. We all know that. I ride or die for Chrissy. Alex, who knows what's going on there? What I have a problem with, not a problem with.
I just hope he falls into the nearest gutter sewer.
That's where he thinks Brandy lives.
Well, that's where
gutter,
he lives.
like a gutter whore, right?
Yeah, that's where he lives.
Oh my God! Hang on, let's see.
What the fuck?
Don't say what the fuck. Just stick with me, right?
Okay.
Just come on. We were going to talk about this anyway, and don't ask
We
me
were.
again.
I didn't know.
What's that?
I didn't know.
Stick with me, Michaeline.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This is not what I have a problem with. It's just something I want to make a comment on where I like everybody there, but when the religious aspect of it comes in, then I go like, well, maybe we don't all want to be saved. It's such a ridiculous thing to say. And Chrissy was trying to say this too. It's like, you can't ask everybody to live by the Bible, which was written by a bunch of dudes. Do you live by the Bible, Michaeline? If so, you're
I
going to
didn't know
burst
we
into
were
flames
having
right
a
now.
Bible study here tonight.
I'm trying to tell you right now. All right, here we go. This is basically what happened when I went into the stream. Okay. And
Oh, good
this
God,
is a
we're gonna
funny
watch
clip.
that again?
No, different clip, Michaeline. Stick with me. Here we go. Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, and 3. Do it.
No, I can't. Yes, I can.
Yes, I
No,
can.
Yes,
No,
I can't.
Yes, I can. God, stick with me. Jesus. This is basically when I went in there and I told Gavin McInnes I had an OnlyFans. Then what happened? Then he says he can't look Gino in the face anymore. All this stuff. Meanwhile, he's basically exposed himself to a bunch of unassuming people on the internet. So I just felt like it was funny. So here we go. Let's do this. This is later after the whole trauma of Alex in the stream. Not that at all. That is just
Let's
you.
just play that. Let's just go with that. I just want to put my beanie on with the propeller and go zoom and fly away.
Hang on, Michaeline.
I have a beanie with a propeller. Should I go get it?
Just let me finish this point.
Oh, God.
I tried to play a clip of something important and it was just you playing the harmonica with
Thank
a bunch
God.
of feathers.
Really, thank God.
Just shut up. Here, it's fine.
Zoop.
Hang on. No. Go away. Oh, Michaeline, don't let us bore you. Hang on.
Not bored. I'm just
confused.
No, I'm not confused. I know exactly what's going on around me. I'm not really happy with
We're
it.
the worst with clips. We're sorry. I'm just hoping Chrissy isn't upset with me.
I wish you would just call her.
I did. I called her.
She probably said, "I'm pregnant. I'm going to bed."
I agree.
I'm done with this shit.
I know. I answered. Maybe Chrissy just tired of hearing it over and over again. I agree. I know she probably is. That's not even the part of it I wanted to bring up. You're happy and bisexual. Am I bisexual? I'm not. You people. Should I call Catherine? Who's Catherine? Your mother is. No reason for her to be upset. No, I don't think I said anything. Yeah, I think she just had to go. I know, but you know me, you guys. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, wonderful. Perfect. It tells you not to cut your beard. Wait, okay, thank you. Oh, this is wonderful. If it tells you not to cut your beard,
just
but that was
grow your
also in
hair
relation
until
to
it's
pagan
like-
rituals.
yeah,
Notice all the
that's a
popes are
whole
clean
thing.
shaven. All right, wonderful, great. Keanu has bisexual energy. This is crushing my hopes and dreams. Do I? Really, I don't. I don't really. Listen, I've been the guest star in many a threesome, but I've eaten my fair share of cookie in my day, but it's not my favorite. Also, here's Walrus, Michaeline. Bisexual Keanu. What is going on that I'm bi? Is this a joke? Is this something I don't get? I love a good sight gag, Michaeline. Keep doing
I'm
it.
so glad that they're menthol because they smell so good.
Are they cigarettes? Michaeline, don't inhale.
They're not lit.
The devil has better music. Don't light them.
They're not lit.
You're lit. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Let's try this one more time. Save. You look like a Martian. Okay, here we go. There you go. Here, fine. Watch this, Michaeline. This is a funny clipping of it, but it basically tells you what happened.
Got into
But
it.
I think that we have to differentiate between something that's sinful and bad, like alcohol.
Again,
and
Michaeline,
something that
this is when I told Gavin it's not new news, right, Michaeline? That I have an OnlyFans. It's not new news, right?
Right.
This is the rest of it. Okay, pay attention. Perk up. Perk up.
I'm paying
Students.
attention.
It's not new news I have an OnlyFans. This gentleman works at Compound, good friend of Anthony, and we love him. He's fine. It's
This
just
man who looks like a walrus?
Yes. The man that takes his dick out on the air, on a live stream, does all this stuff. And I don't believe he believes in half of the things that he says, but his followers do.
Does he believe he's a walrus?
I do, for sure. All right, let's go. 1, 2, and 3.
You're going to hell. You're going to die in lake of fire and all.
Just because you believe in a man in the sky or whatever, I'm not saying I don't. Whatever, it doesn't mean that we all have to be that way.
Gavin, didn't you take your out live on air?
I was about to say.
You don't have to get into Christianity.
He goes, yes. yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Right.
So what's?
But you want to shit on us with
What's worse?
Christianity.
Yeah, you have an
Right.
OnlyFans where you get paid, or he takes his dick out for free.
Exactly.
Like a fire and all this
Wow. Gavin, didn't you take your out live on air?
I was about to say.
You're going to hell. You're gonna die in like a fire and all this
But I get everybody wants to
Meanwhile,
sometimes.
this gentleman joins the stream shirtless. He's laying there shirtless, right? He's done all matter of things, and I'm like, let your freak flag fly, whatever. But then to shit on me and tell me, well, you've exposed yourself on the internet. I'm like, we're all exposing ourselves on the internet, apparently. Am I going to burst into flames? He's like, I can never look at Gino in the face again.
Who cares?
I don't give a fuck, but it's all a work. It's this weird judgment. I don't think he even believes what he says. But the problem is his followers believe what he says and thinks that he's serious. He's not, though. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. We'll continue. I know this
seems more exciting to make your point than to like listen and have a conversation. So I understand that impulse.
His purse was an Hermes purse, and I thought that
Birkin.
Well, I mean, you don't have to agree with
Yes,
someone.
she had to go.
She had to put her forehead to sleep.
Well, what I was gonna get at,
You're going to hell. You're going to die in lake of fire and all this shit.
Well,
I just find it. That was a funny clipping of it. I just find it this religiousness about.
I mean, I find it like a bunch of low life assholes.
Right, but they, as the religious right, find me in my life somehow unsavory or untoward. I don't care. But I just find it crazy that they think they're not doing anything wrong either. Do you see what I'm saying?
No.
Like, if you are so religious and you believe in every word in the Bible, I don't think that Jesus would have liked the internet, taking your dick out on the internet live on the air. Probably not. Michaeline, I know I'm boring you. I get it.
No, boring me. I'm horrified by it all.
Okay, well, this is what this is. You signed up for this for no pay.
Did I?
Bring the mime back.
I thought I was just gonna hang around with my daughter.
Get out. Stop it. I know it doesn't make literally any sense to you. And
Listen, it makes perfect sense to me. It just makes no sense for me to give them any kind of.
I know, but this is what we're sitting here talking about. So we're talking about.
I didn't know that.
Bitch,
thought we were going to mime and a really cute guy who has a play.
Race the movie, the play. Go see it.
I'm gonna
bring back the towels. All I'm saying is I don't. All right, I'm gonna listen. Just so I can just let her have her slap happy moment. All I was trying to say about this was, Gavin McInnes, I have no problem with you, but if you can't look Gino in the eye because I have an OnlyFans and a very mild, very lazy OnlyFans at that I mean, in that right, it is what it is. That's fine. I think that your followers believe what you say when it's actually, in fact, a work. You started the stream shirtless. You've put a black dildo in your ass on your show. You've exposed yourself on the air because it was hilarious. Well, maybe I find my OnlyFans hilarious, and at least I'm making money for it. And I didn't say I would do that forever, but I don't knock anyone that does. To my Melanie Mac point, I like her. I like them both. It's just this weird thing where I can't. I love that you have such faith. Okay, I love anybody that has such like faith in the Bible or whatever, or energy. I don't care if my God is White Claw. All right, fine. My God's White Claw, and I believe that if I worship White Claw, I will soon too, when I die, go to the land of White Claw. It'll be the rivers will be running with White Claw. But if I said to you, well, I just want to save you from not worshiping God of White Claw. I mean, it would make no sense to you, right? Bible was written by a bunch of dudes. If Jesus came back, he would look like a shorter Bin Laden. All right, which no problem with that, but he probably wouldn't like the internet. Jesus probably wouldn't like bare shoulders and pitch black hair and tattoos. Isn't the body a temple? You know what I mean? I don't mind if you believe in it, but you telling Brandy that you're trying to save her is where I go like, like I don't. It's where I don't like. I don't. It's just something I don't agree with. I don't. It seems shameful, but I feel bad if that's truly what you feel like you're called to do. But I just think. I don't think Gavin believes in anything that he's saying or whatever. It's all a work, but his followers seem to, and that's sort of frightening. I don't hate the religion or the Bible or anything. Let your religion flag fly. That's completely fine. But I don't really need to be told I'm going to die in a fire after I already am dead. If I don't cancel my OnlyFans. We have a caller. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How can I direct your call? I'm sorry. I apologize. Hang on. I'll have to put you on speaker, but you have to state your name first, darling.
James Schaefer.
Mm-hmm. How can I help you? Are you gonna tell me I'm going to die in a fire?
No. I watched the cascading, right? And I think Gavin's comments are being taken out of context. So,
No, I don't. I think he's teasing. I think he's like teasing. I don't hate Gavin. He's fine. It's just like I just have this weird problem with like, it's very untoward with what you're doing with your life or whatever. OnlyFans is not the only thing I do with my life. What do you think I'm fucking sitting here for? I also do stand up. I work for my dad too. I mean, I do a lot of other things, but just it's just offensive to be like, well, have you exposed yourself on the internet? What do? You literally do that when people don't even want to see it. Does that make sense? Or no?
Yeah, I think he when you hear OnlyFans without knowing the context, it has a weird connotation to it. I think that's his gut reaction was.
But if you, I mean, I don't know. And again, I don't know Gavin that well. I maybe have I didn't even know he knew me. I spoke to him once at Chrissy's wedding, honestly. I mean, he knows he works 1 day a week at where my betrothed works. And I didn't know he had any idea who I was at all. But I guess the negative connotation, but why? You know me, you know I'm like a good person. So because other than what, your religious affiliations, that makes me a bad person, that's the problem I have. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that. I think it's more just the OnlyFans reputation in general, not something personal to you.
Well, probably half of his followers subscribe to at least one OnlyFans, right? Wouldn't you say?
Sure.
Yes. And there's no problem with that. We all have the same shit. Am I doing hardcore porn? No. If I could make money from it, if I weren't such a goofball, maybe I would. But I'm not going to sit here and judge everybody. I'm very live and let live. I'm not going to knock everyone for doing what makes them happy. Like, it's weird to me. And he does weird shit all the time that we all laugh at. But just the judgment from somebody who puts a dick in their butthole on their show, it just, I mean, it's pretty hypocritical, wouldn't you say?
In his defense.
Okay, go ahead. Sure, I would love, please, someone defend him, man, because I just don't get it. Go ahead.
I think he takes it from like a comedic standpoint, whereas.
Okay.
You know, like you said,
Well, let me ask you, sir, are you a subscriber to my OnlyFans?
No, I've never.
Okay, right. How do you know my OnlyFans? You can do whatever on OnlyFans. Goddamn Whitney Cummings has an OnlyFans, okay? She's a very successful comedian. Karen Fian, a very successful comedian. How do you know it's not just it? I always describe my OnlyFans as a touch sexier than my Instagram, to be honest with you, right? How do you know I could be cooking on there? It doesn't mean one thing or the other. My OnlyFans to me is comedic. Like, because it just is hilarious to me that anybody would throw me money for me to put on lingerie and I have such a flat chest. Do you see what I'm saying? He's like, this is hilarious when I put a dildo in my asshole on the air, or like go on someone's stream and expose myself. That's literal, like, that should be illegal when no one wants to see it. Like, so, and my thing is, I like Gavin. I don't think he believes in the things that he's saying, but the problem is his merry band of followers think he's serious. Do you see my point there?
Yeah, I'm just saying that he hears OnlyFans and immediately thinks it's hardcore porn, and you know.
Oh, that's fine, and I don't knock the women that do hardcore porn on OnlyFans. That's perfectly fine. Whatever. If that works into your lifestyle, then that's perfectly fine. But it doesn't make me or them any less of a person, or like we're going to burst into flames. You see what I'm saying? Him, especially as a provocateur, should realize that. I mean, come on.
And I think also him talking about the burning in hell was unrelated, because he was making fun of Melanie for thinking that about Brandy.
That's yes, but then he went back on it and then says, you know, because he was making fun of Melanie for saying that to Brandy, but then turned around and said it to me. You know what I mean? So I went like, he doesn't even believe what he's saying. Melanie, great girl. I just, I pray for her that she has a little more grace for people, and then instead of thinking that telling people that they're going to die in a fire for doing something that's completely natural, like having sex. And yes, I'm just saying, I know porn is untoward, but you got to let people live their lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Gavin is being facetious and doing whatever, but I don't think he sort of like he goes back and forth and contradicts himself because he's being facetious. But I just don't think that all the people that follow him all the time know he's being facetious. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can definitely.
Right, a bunch of lunatics. Right. They think like, no, hail Gavin. We hate women. We're all incels. Let's all do. If he takes his dick out, it's funny. And but it was a work. It was a work. It's just a work. You know. I have no problem with the man. I'm just explaining my point on it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And I think my.
What are you, some kind of Gavin simp? Get out of here! I'm teasing you. Are you a proud boy? Are you proud? Are you proud of yourself now? I'm teasing. Well, thank you for calling. Who? I didn't even catch your name.
James Schaefer.
Well, if this was a work of a call, I hope it wasn't, but you seem like a nice gentleman, and you were far better of a soundboard for me to bounce these ideas off of than my mother. Actually, thank God for you for calling. Let me give you some Kiki bucks. My God, hang on. My mom just goes like, I don't even know why you're talking about them because they're horrible. I'm like, it's a nuance to it. Also, do you think I upset Chrissy? I don't think I did. I think she just had to go.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Here's some Kiki coins. They're worth more than Kiki bucks. Here you go, sire. Here's 4 Kiki coins.
Wow.
I'm just exhausted of talking about it. But call in anytime. Hope is this your first time tuning into the program?
No, I've been watching for a few weeks. This is my first time calling into anything. Any kind of show.
Oh my God, we broke your call-in cherry. Well, thank you for being so toward on this untoward episode of Keanu Cast, my darling. Cheers to you. Call in anytime.
Yep, love the show. Bye.
Bye. See, that's all I was trying to say. Context is key, Keanu. Cheers. I know. Listen, I know. I was trying to make it. There was a lot going. Thank you for the $2 push-ups. I was trying to make context from my perspective when I was on there. It just seemed like, and I was watching the whole time. It just like, I don't know what you think you're going to do. We have another call. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call? Apologies. Hang on. Go ahead. Start over, sire.
How you doing? How do you pronounce your name again?
Keanu, like Reeves.
Keanu. Okay, what's going on, Keanu? Yeah, this is Mike Hood, man.
What's up, Mike Hood? Hood?
Mike Hood.
Mike Hood. I love it. All right. Is this
Mike Hood. There you go. Yeah, now you get my voice. You kept saying certain key words. I don't know why you kept saying that, but yeah, it's Mike Hood on the panel and shit.
Is this a character or is it?
No, this ain't no character. Well, I mean, it's not a character, but it is me in real life. Like this kind of.
Is this are you from South Carolina?
Something like that, yeah. You must have been on my other shit and you saw me over there.
Say again? Sorry. Enunciate, darling.
You must have looked me up and you saw what that stands for.
I just saw that you had an area code I recognize. That's all, dog.
Oh, so you recognize South Carolina? Okay.
I'm from South Carolina. Yes, I grew up in South Carolina.
You're from South Carolina. You grew up in South. Oh,
that's
Lord
right.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What part of South Carolina you grew up in? Yeah, I mean, we don't say everything. Just kind of get.
I went to college at Charleston, dog. What was the meaning of your call?
Stop the conversation. What's up, man? I was like, I could stop by earlier and stuff.
Were
Came
you
by your show and stuff.
so are you did you have a hot topic, or are you a new fan of Keanu Cast, or
I was just say kind of like I'm just a new car that I'll probably listen to some more and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Well, what brought you to the program, darling?
I don't know. I was coming through YouTube section of YouTube streets, man. I go through so many YouTube channels and stuff. And I came across you for some reason. Maybe it's the universe.
Oh, well, lovely. Welcome.
Yeah,
Well, please.
I had to stop by. I said, let me donate. I don't donate too much now. It's very real. I ain't gonna donate. I just donate to you, man. Go ahead.
That's interesting. I'm almost wondering if, like, are you from, like, is this someone I know? You have to say.
Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Charleston, Columbia, and I just said Greenville.
Well, what are you up to tonight, darling?
I just come out and show love, man, stuff like that, man. I have to sub to you and stuff.
Oh, okay. You're a sub to the OnlyFans and not the podcast. Well, you must do both.
I'm not subbing no OnlyFans now. I don't do all that OnlyFans shit now. Because I want to talk about.
I know, because apparently you'll burst into flames if you do.
Yeah, it's kind of like these motherfuckers that do come up on the pants like he just sounds so yeah.
Are you what is your drink of choice this evening?
Go ahead.
What's your drink of choice this evening? You must be a little in the cups. We all are. It's all right.
I'm kind of a little topicky a little bit. I'm drinking some green apple. Might hold for a second because I have to go to sleep soon. I usually work third shift.
Well, thank you. Well, I'm really glad you called in. Well, you're a friend of the show, darling. Please call in anytime. I really like you're very whimsical and you seem like you're really grabbing the gusto of life.
Yeah, because I'm a psychic person, though. I do psychic readings. I done did over 200 shows of psychic reading.
Oh.
You might call me known unknown. Yes, ma'am.
Known unknown, and you do psychic readings? Well, can you come on the program sometime and do our psychic readings?
Well, yeah. Oh, you do psychic readings yourself.
No, I don't know how. I want you to do it for us. Me and my sidekick.
Like a certain day or something. What's the kind of best on like a Saturday or something?
Sure, absolutely. We'll do a stream just for you, darling.
And we'll have people call in or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that sounds good.
In the chat room and stuff.
Well, good to talk to another South Carolinian. You take care, darling, and please subscribe.
South Carolina, I can't believe it.
South Carolina, I cannot believe it. Oh my gosh.
I can't believe it. Oh, so it's like Santee and
That's right.
Murder Beach and all that stuff like that.
Glad we're from the same area code, darling. Makes me sound really smart. Take care, my love. Call in anytime.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take care. I don't know what the fuck that was, but came from South Carolina. Michaeline's back. Hi, Michaeline.
Hello.
That was funny. I don't know what this went off the rail. It's been 4 hours. I know. We had callers. It was a whole deal. I know you didn't understand half of that. That's why I just had to explain.
I understand it, but I don't care about it.
I know you don't care.
No, I think it's obnoxious. I can't help it. That man is obnoxious. And not that man, but the man, I don't get it. You don't tell me anything about it. And then I come on here and it's just craziness.
I've tried to explain. I know. I get it. I understand. It's very confusing and probably very boring. But
I'm not confused. I'm disgusted.
I don't normally do this. I just wanted to just say one fucking thing. Like, I just wanted to get my fucking point across that, like, it's fucking gross to just be an asshole, especially when we're all kind of in the same. Say it to me all you want, but anybody that is anything on the internet, whatever, whether you're Brandy and you're doing hardcore porn, all right, there's a space in heaven for her. In the religion of Kiki, in the religion of White Claw, there's a space in heaven for her, and she's perfectly fine. If I choose to believe in the White Claw God in my heaven, Brandy's in one place and Melanie is in the other, and that's fine, and they don't have to interact. But, like, that's what I fucking believe, okay? How about that? And also, if I'm dead, I hope there's something after. But if not, I don't think I will care. right? I'll be dead.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. So we don't all have to live our lives subscribing to
stop
something that like you believe in this man in the sky. Right. That's all. I
I
don't
didn't
knock
know.
it
I
if
just
you
didn't
do.
know when it turned into a religious thing.
That's what I tried to tell you, and I know your attention span, but like when I'm
Do
trying
not
to
blame me.
I'm
about my
not. I'm not. But
If I
that
want religion,
that
I'll
was
go
what
to
I
church on
wanted. That's
Sunday.
what I wanted to get to. I'm not knocking anybody for living their lives the way that they want to live them. Of
course not.
I think that's the most Christ-like thing you could do.
I just
You
didn't
know what
know
else?
we were going off into a church tangent.
You want to know what else, Michaeline?
What?
Speaking of godliness, do you know what's next to godliness?
Those soaps and cleanliness.
Cleanliness.
Kit, get out of here. You're driving me crazy.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. And you know how do you stay cleanly? Buying soaps and candles from our sponsor. Soap company. Cleanliness is next to godliness, isn't it, Michaeline, right?
It is.
What candle am I burning right now? I'm here burning Day at the Beach. And again, guys, I refuse to ever bathe again if it's not with a Reed Street Soap Company bar of soap. And if you go to their website, reedstreetsoapco.com, you can get 15% off on your order with the promo code KikiBucks. Again, all I was trying to say, Michaeline, I know you don't care. I know you don't give a shit, right? I hope I didn't offend anyone. I don't want to offend anybody. I've never met an enemy.
I just can't.
I am unoffendable. I'm not offended by anything. But like when I just get incensed when I see this lovely, nice woman, like she doesn't want to be saved by you, Gavin, or like anything. And everything he does is a work. It's like, but I think that the people that follow him actually believe it. And I think that that's a really bad thing to gather a bunch of clowns to be like, yes, Keanu is a whore. OnlyFans. Blah. I'm like, my parents are proud of me. I'm literally getting married to a man that like doesn't mind whatever I do. Not saying I will ever I'll keep the OnlyFans for forever. I know you're exhausted. I know. But I just I didn't like what Alex did. I'm trying to stick up for Chrissy here, but I like Alex. I think he's a good dude. But that was, come on. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to do that? I don't know. I'll have to talk to him. He said he would come on my show next week, so we'll see. Not that you care, guys. Call in, tell me. How do we feel this episode went?
I think it went.
I don't even know who that fucking caller was. It was probably that in the goddamn our area code. I'm like, who is
You want
this?
to see how it went again?
That was good. Need a fucking cigarette. No, he didn't behave like a good dude on Simcast. But again, it's really difficult. I know, Courtney, he did not. It's really difficult for me to like, I don't like to burn bridges, and I try and like go like, what do you do? I don't know. I don't like, because he tries to stay everybody's friend too. He's like a major like fence sitter, but I don't know. That wasn't good. Maybe that's why Chrissy hung up. I don't know. Or maybe she's just fucking sick of talking about it, but that's why I asked. That was not the part I wanted to get to. I wanted to get to Keanu was going to burn in a hellfire for having an OnlyFans where I don't even know why people would even look at the OnlyFans. Do you see what I'm saying? Yes. This is like elder abuse.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Fuck you. That elder abuse. I just can't relate. I don't care.
I know. Well, I'm sorry.
Who said elder abuse? I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
I literally said it. It was not a comment. You're just looking at them. I'm teasing you, Michaeline. My gosh. Perk up.
I'm perked up. I'm just not interested in all that sordid shit.
Okay, well, this is my show.
It is.
And I talk about what I want to talk
But
about. So
yeah,
perk up and
good,
listen
but
to
I
it.
can't respond to the sordid bullshit of whores and dicks and all that crap. I don't care.
You're a whore. Hey, Michaeline, who am I? Be like, hey guys, what's going on? Do it.
Me?
Yeah. Welcome to the show, Michaeline Carlo Thompson. Say, hey guys, what's going on?
Hey guys.
You're a whore, Michaeline. You're a whore. You're a whore. And everything you do for a living is a lie. And you're a whore. You're a whore. Would you like to respond?
I don't respond to that.
Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call? I forgot to put it on speaker. Hello. 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 All right. Well, call back. Call back. That was rude.
I have no use for those people who say mean things to each other.
I know you don't. Right. I'm just I'm commenting on what's going on in my life.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to respond to it.
Just don't fall asleep on me.
I'm not falling asleep.
God damn it! How is the mime our best, most entertaining
say
thing?
elder abuse about me, and you can just go straight to
where they think I'm going to go anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna burst into flames. Visconti, she threw up again. I'm sorry, darling. She's going to be fine. She's going to be just fine. Poor Michaeline. Was I being mean to Michaeline?
That's fine. I'm used to it. It doesn't matter.
This is why I don't do this. This is why I don't fucking comment on anything. But like I had to. I had to get my point across here. I
didn't even know we were going there. Sorry.
I told you there was some shit I was going to talk about. I said just stick in, buckle in with me.
Yeah. What are we talking
now,
about?
Poor fucking Chrissy's like, I've had enough.
I'm just like, oh, so who are we talking about? What is this about? Oh, don't worry about it. We're just going to do this.
Okay, Michaeline. Well, I apologize.
No,
I really do.
I don't care. It's fine. But I'm sorry when my eyes get glazed over. It's just what it is. It's because I'm old. It's just because I'm...
No one thinks you're old here.
You just fucking said it was elder abuse.
I was just teasing because you looked so bored. I'm like, I'm literally elder abusing her. He's elder abusing her.
Fuck you.
She's like, I have no idea. I
Really?
don't give two fucks about
Fuck
it.
you and the old horse you rode in.
I came out of the old horse I'm looking at.
Yeah,
so
you're an asshole.
How about that? Everyone get your finest tap. Remember when we had a mime on?
A mime? It seems like a year ago.
What is everyone thinking? I had to pay. We can't. This has been Kiki After Dark, basically. It's already been 4 hours and 26 minutes. Is there anything else we didn't cover? Anything else we'd like to talk about? I think Alex ruins everything. Now he's causing mommy daughter fight.
We're not fighting.
We're not fighting at all.
I just don't like him.
I do like him. I will, and
I don't like him. I don't like people who say mean things. You can not burn your bridges, but I don't know him. I could
that part of it I wasn't thinking about as much. I was more pissed off that like Keanu, I will put a dildo in my ass, but because you have an OnlyFans where you have lingerie on, I can no longer look at you and you're gonna die in a fire. Like that's what I was more wanting to talk about.
Keanu.
Yeah. What?
Why am I supposed to respond to that shit? I don't even know who that motherfucker.
Okay, Michaeline, I get it. All right, I understand you don't understand. I get it. That's all right. That's all. No one's blaming you.
I just don't know who he is. I don't care about him.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Why would I care about him?
You shouldn't. This is what I just said. That's the only thing I was going to say. That's it. That's all. All right? Is that okay with you?
It's whatever you want, Keanu.
It's Keanu's world, and we're all just living in it. I'm not the nicest person on earth, who tries to stay friends with everyone, or like, just fucking never burn a bridge. I'm unflappable. I take bullets out my window, for Christ's sake. Mean comments, all this stuff. I don't give a fuck. I'm completely fine. Always. I say things how I see them, and I can just not tell the truth about it. That's all. And maybe my brain is warped about Alex. I don't want to not. To me, in my experience, he's a nice dude. That was a fucking fucked up thing to do. But that's exactly what I said. Does that make sense? And I know you don't care. That's all I said, right?
Sure, but I wouldn't give these.
I know we all know you don't care. We all know you don't care. But we're sitting here talking about something. We're trying to entertain these people. There's only so many mimes. All right. Is that okay? Should I have 6 more mimes come in? Or is there something, or if something's going on in my life, I'm not allowed to like just talk about it? I can't talk to you about an experience in my life without you being like, well, I don't care. That's the rudest thing.
Not that I don't care. No, it's not that I don't care. I think the people you are talking about are assholes.
Okay. That's wonderful. Exactly.
So after that, how am I supposed to respond to that? That was an asshole thing he did. And that other guy with the black dildo, who the fuck cares? He's an asshole.
Right.
I never heard his name before in my life. Who fucking cares?
I know. Well, Gavin McGinnis.
Ew.
Yeah, well, he started the fucking Proud Boys. So there
you
go.
Who cares about that?
I know.
I mean, it has nothing to do with me.
Not good.
Or you, really.
It fucking has nothing to do with me. Right. Yeah, just incite violence with your awfulness when you don't even really feel that way. But anyway, I digress. We're not political here. Proud Boys. I know you don't care, Michaeline. I'm sorry. If we could just have a mime every hour, that would be ideal. But sometimes I run out of things to talk about, and we normally do 6-7 hours.
I didn't know we were going to go into all this.
I said, all right, I know. Whatever. What if you were telling me about the goings on at the wine bar? How about that?
Oh, yeah,
right?
that's a big.
What if you were telling me about that and you went, well, I don't care. They're assholes.
That would be it.
Well, all right. That doesn't make you feel like a piece of shit. Like,
No. No,
Mom, I don't give a fuck. They're assholes. Like, come on. We know they're assholes. I want you to be in they're assholes with me. See? I am so involved in every drama that you have.
The man called the woman a whore 100 times.
I wasn't even going to talk about him. I wasn't even going to talk about him.
But you did, and I'm here. What am I supposed to do?
We know he's an asshole. We know he's an asshole. They're all assholes. I'm just trying to say, like, yeah. Thank God. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Thank God. All right. I've been having a whole bunch of technical difficulties on my side.
Who I have the pleasure of speaking with?
That's Goodnight Mister, of course.
Oh, Goodnight Mister. Hello, darling. Tell us your take on this.
Okay, so when this whole thing went down, I was working, right? And I feel deep. So I was working, and so I got to the whole thing a little bit late. And so all of a sudden I see, Alex basically attacking the other woman there, and also sort of, I guess, going off on Melanie. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, and I'm reading Chrissy's face, right?
It was
and
fucked up. Yeah. No one's
my
denying that. Did it seem like I was denying that it was fucked up?
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. And so I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, and especially like from the content house and everything like that I don't know if he was doing it to try to create some type of
thing. That's what I said. He's like, it's Chrissy's 100th episode. Let me be the biggest asshole I could possibly be. It'll get her some views. But that's not how Chrissy and I, at least, go. Like, it was completely disrespectful, obviously. No one was denying that. Yeah.
Exactly. And like, if he said something beforehand, then okay. But like, I'm looking at the numbers of people watching at the time, and maybe he was trying to help out, but
he thinks in his that's what I kept saying. You're so right. That's what I kept saying in his cockamamie brain. He's like, more views. Whoa, if I just call this lovely woman a fucking whore over and over and over again and don't let her talk, and like, that's his talent. Is just like, like, even though what he's saying doesn't make any goddamn fucking sense, he'll just keep going. That's what he does in his life. But he should be respectful of Chrissy's stream, because that's not what her thing is about. I wasn't even going to talk about that part. I just didn't want to be told by Gavin, who puts dildos in his asses, that I'm going to die in a fire. That's all.
Well, right. And I mean, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah. That's the moment I wanted to talk about, not like any of the Alex stuff. Do I hate Alex? No. But like, I don't even think Chrissy really does, but I don't know. I can't speak for her. I don't know.
As a friend, okay, it's about reading the room and knowing your friends. Now,
I pick friendship over viral. Listen, people shoot out my window anyway all the time, so we're going viral all the time, but it's fine.
Right, and it blows my mind that it's like, okay, you understand that it's not like this is a Howard Stern shock jock type of thing, okay?
But that's his big influence is Howard. Yeah.
And I get that, but it's a whole other fucking different arena. Like,
yeah,
maybe
you're right.
This was someone who, perfect example. If this was Gino and Alex did that to Gino, they can play off of each other, okay? But this other woman is not. It's completely night and day.
And not even like he would let her get a word in edgewise. Like, right, nothing. And then that's what I said. I thought that in his cockamamie brain of brains, I didn't know that. I just thought, like, I guess this is what we get with Alex, and he's trying to give Chrissy some sort of gift, which you need your gift of like making this go viral. She goes viral every fucking day. But yes, I did not like that. But I was not present for that. That's why I didn't want to talk about it. What I didn't like was like the Gavin McGinnis, I will never be able to look Gino in the eye again. That stuff. I can take a fucking joke, but the hypocrisy of it, I think that his fans believe him when he's doing a work. That's the problem I had. That's all I meant to talk about. Melanie, no problem with her at all. But I do, even when she's saying like, well, I want to save you, Brandy. Like, God, I'm like, the woman doesn't need to be saved. That stuff just gets me going. Like, I don't like, come on, you know?
I can tell you one thing that blows my mind. In every country, I've run into like missionaries and all that type of stuff. And it's great that, hey, if this is what you believe in your religion, then that's great.
Oh my God, I'm giving you so many fucking Kiki bucks. You're going to be rolling in Kiki bucks because thank you. That's all I was trying to say. I want to remain friends with everyone. And like, I hate what Alex did to Chrissy. That's not what I was going to cover. I watched it, but I wasn't a part of it. And that the Melanie thing just gets to me because yes, you've traveled everywhere. It's like, thank you for trying to save me, but I think I'm good, you know, like
right. And the thing that pisses me off about all of that is that when Chrissy, if you're looking, okay, you're looking at the screen and you're a friend,
right,
and you see Chrissy's face go into horror, and then you don't have enough respect as a friend to stop that.
Isn't that what I said? Right.
Yeah.
I said it was fucking disrespectful and fucked up as hell. And I'm glad that she muted him, and then he gets pissed off and does all this stuff. But like, I guess I don't know. Maybe that's why he'll be alone forever. Because I don't know. I'm a Scorpio. Chrissy's a Scorpio. I have a certain amount of loyalty, and I wouldn't do that if I right. I don't even know. That's another thing. The fact that she's so nice to even have Gavin back on after during one of her streams, he literally exposed himself. That's a nice person to do that. And then what does he do? He shows up shirtless just to be a fucking dick. Like,
and that's the thing I don't understand is I don't know these two personalities in person. Okay?
Right.
But I obviously know them through interactions with everybody else here, and I think that actually gives me a really a better unique side because I am not attached.
Right.
And
but you can
so-
see you have the basic exact thing in your mind what I had, and I am like, at least I was on it for a little bit, and I know them a little bit. You have the exact same perspective I do. Like, Right. Alex fucking forgot himself that time, and that's what he does. And I thought in his cockamamie mind it was gonna like help Chrissy, but she doesn't need your fucking help, dude. Like,
right. I mean, if he was gonna do something like that, like
run it by
give her a
somebody.
heads-
Yeah.
Right. Run it by her because the poor woman had things already planned out that she wanted to talk about. It was her show.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
She wanted to guide it as such.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And she didn't even get that opportunity. And that's her 100. If I was gonna do it again, I would rerun the 100. I'd be the 100 part A section and bring on people. And I get it because she in her mind, which is exactly my same mindset, is that you have a whole bunch of people that are from all different points of view, but the difference between everybody else and the crew that we hang with is that everybody can be an adult.
Right.
At least
That's the
what
thing.
I thought.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I
how do you go on someone else's show and then start lambasting one of their other guests?
I think
How
in his
does that
cockamamie fucking, I think in his cockamamie brain, well then now that I'm saying it out loud again, maybe he thought more like this will make me go viral. And he really is an asshole.
Right. And
I'm talking it out with you. Good night, mister. You get 40,000 Kiki bucks just now. I'm doing them verbally right now because I don't want to lose my train of thought. But now that I'm thinking about it, but he was at Chrissy's fucking wedding. You know, like I just couldn't fucking imagine. I'm thinking like, I guess this is just what he does. And maybe he was like trying to, you know, give her some sort of gift, but like she's too forgiving. She's too forgiving too. To even have Gavin on too with the fucking taking his dick out and like all that nonsense, blah blah blah. Like that's too nice. I'm too forgiving as well, and like I'm still going like, oh, he does. Maybe he thought he was being nice. He doesn't want to make the fucking 100th episode go viral. Chrissy has no problem going viral, by the way. She's a very famous, respectable, like hilarious human being. Then is he thinking like, well, this will make me go viral and I'll get more numbers? Because his brain is probably always thinking like that, right?
And you know, it's totally possible. And again, it's hard for me, like unless I sit there and start analyzing his whole entire personality. But I don't think that would be a fair shake.
I don't know. The man has just been not in.
Sat down with the man and talked to him.
Yeah,
you know?
The thing is, the man has been nothing but honestly really nice to me. Like. In person and stuff, and like I'm like, this is your shtick, but this isn't your show, you know. That's the problem I had with that, and I didn't even really want to comment on it. I was trying to give my mother some context, which she did not care about at all.
But she's right too. I mean, I get it.
She's like, I don't give a fuck. He's an asshole.
Right. And for me, when it comes to dealing with people that don't think about how their actions are going to have consequences on other people, especially when they are, in fact, your close friends. And then to add insult to injury on that, she's pregnant.
That's what I always say. I'm like, Alex, you're going to disrupt the breast milk. Like,
Right,
what
exactly.
is this?
I mean,
Were
we
we
don't want
really?
that green milk that freaking what's his face is sipping on Star Wars. That's not what we want here.
Right.
You know. And
I
then-
mean, I don't know
and
how
then-
many times I couldn't be like more goddamn like.
Right.
I'm like, what
And
is
then
wrong
at
with
the
you
end of the day-
people? Why?
Right.
But
And at the end of the broadcast too, obviously she's dealing with something that she wants to keep behind the scenes. But Chrissy is so open and so giving of a person that she's even willing to discuss it anyways.
I know,
and
right?
sometimes
And
it can
I
be
didn't.
different.
It was not my intention to even. I really hope I didn't upset her. She was probably just had enough.
No,
but like,
no.
no, I don't think so. Yeah, I know her. I'm not. But see, I'm caring, and I like care about my friends. I didn't want to even bring that part up. I only wanted to touch on when I was on there. And I was being kind of shit on, and Gino was being shit on by Gavin, who, and we know him, Gino especially knows him, about the OnlyFans thing. Guys, also newsflash, I have an OnlyFans. Yeah, subscribe. I don't update it that much.
That's what blows my mind.
The hypocrisy, that's all I wanted to touch on. That was my plan, right?
Right. How the fuck are you going to sit there and say you're religious and you believe in God and treat others how you want to be treated? Okay, so now you're treating someone like shit. Is that how you want to be treated? You can't even follow the basic fucking tenets of your own religion.
Right.
You can't even follow
Exactly. I'm very, very just live and let live, right? I don't need you to tell me if I am doing this. Like, I could say, like, if you don't love the color purple, my God of White Claw says that you, when you die, you will sit on a bed of needles for the rest of your life. That's basically, when you spout this cockamamie shit to me, that's all I hear. I'm like, a bunch of dudes wrote that. You're telling me what? Yes. But I don't knock you for believing it. If it gives you something to live for, I love that. But you don't need to tell me that. That's all I've ever said about it. And I don't dislike religious people. I love that they have faith. Yay, faith. But
And check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, please interrupt me.
I think I got lag.
No, you're good.
But this is what blows my mind, okay? Out of all of this, okay?
Yeah.
You're telling me a supreme being is going to be offended by the way you live?
No!
The same one that created you? The same one that created you? The same one that created all of these options for you?
Right.
You're telling me because if you choose one or the other, he's going to love you more or less?
Yes.
I fucking go and kill people for a goddamn living in the military.
Exactly.
Because I killed people, does that make me a sinner?
Well, apparently, yes. Well, you may be going to hell right along with me. Oh my God, who knows?
So I'm curious, how does Gavin and Alex look at me now? How that I killed for them because they're Americans, and that was my job. So am I the asshole?
Right. Or how are you
just
supposed to
curious
rectify that? Right. I mean, like, okay, well, dude, I don't know. Right. Also, Jesus, it's the same thing. You know what? Those dudes that flew into buildings, you know what? They flew into buildings because they really believed in a book written by a bunch of people. Do you see what I'm saying here? They really believed that. So I'm not knocking if you want to believe in religion. That is perfectly fine. If it gives you peace, if it gives you solace, if you want to live your life that way. But just saying, they really believed that if they flew into those buildings, they'd get 72 virgins.
Right.
Bible, not saying it's a bad thing. It teaches us how to live sort of fine, I guess. Whatever. I haven't read the whole thing, but it's
virgins were just dudes.
I mean, I used to. It's just a fantasy to me, right? Great. So I just organized religion's not my thing, but I don't knock you if you want to do it. But again, people did fly into buildings because of a book written by men. So, just saying. I mean, that's all.
We have this war going on with
I mean, I don't even know how to feel. That's why I stay out of this stuff. I'm very live and let live. But when you put your Hey, well, then somebody said, well, Gavin, didn't you take your dick out live on air? He was like, well, that was hilarious. I'm not saying it wasn't hilarious, but
what happens if kids were watching?
Yeah, exactly. Kids with it. Right, exactly. God, the funny thing about Gavin is the way I just can see it is like he doesn't believe in the things that he's spouting off, but idiots that follow him do. They're like, yes, we hate women, and it's funny if you take your dick out, but all women are whores. And he's smarter than that. He's eloquent. He's well spoken.
Right.
He doesn't
That's
believe
why I
that.
don't
Right.
understand. Right. That's
Mhm.
what I don't understand. That's why I'm very attracted in supporting like you and Chrissy and people that are
Thank you.
actually freaking authentic, because
Right.
I've lived in the world of let's call it make believe. I still live in the world of make believe.
And if
anything
anything,
and everything's a lie.
yeah, and you're a military, you're a veteran. You're a fucking veteran. You're a hero, right? If you can see outside of like not everyone's the same and that the entire world we're all sort of shades of gray. I mean, we really are. Take people one-on-one. Michaeline and Thomas Thompson always taught me you take people one-on-one. Not one thing is right for every other person. Religion is right for some people. Getting gang banged is right for some people. Taking your dick out on the air and then making a hate group called the Proud Boys when you don't even believe in it is right for some people, apparently. Here's my thing. As long as you're not hurting anybody, unless they deserve it, unless you're in the military, unless you're fighting for our country, that's the thing, right? Then I really don't think. I mean, I'm just very live and let live. I feel like you're that way too. Do you?
Absolutely. Until you're forced to do otherwise. And the
Yes,
thing about not to get all political and stuff, but
Go right ahead. We're here
I'll
now,
keep it-
so.
Oh yeah. Oh well, it's not even that, but everything that is being presented to people is exactly what they want presented to people.
Mhm.
Do you think they'd come out and tell the truth? Are you serious?
No.
This whole world is
Oh,
designed
are
for
you
everybody
kidding me?
to fail.
That's why I don't get political. I'm like, I don't trust any of these motherfuckers. They're like, self-preservation. Human nature is to self-preserve, by the way.
Correct.
Don't you think? These motherfuckers, they'll trade and do whatever the fuck with, whatever money or vote this way or vote that way, whatever good for them. That's why I don't really I don't subscribe to it all. I subscribe to the God of White Claw, and he seems to keep me happy. I'm going to send my baby down in a basket down the river of White Claw, and then I'll part the White Claw Sea or whatever, and the magic man in the sky. It's a whole deal.
Yeah. The church I go to is St. Mattress every fucking Sunday. Okay.
Saint Mattress? You mean like
St. Mattress.
you just want some solace and some sleep? Yes, there you go. Right. I'm never religious or political. I just felt like that was the only thing I wanted to touch on with that because I was involved in it when it became that. Because Gavin, so Gino was at Compound today, and Gavin comes in to do. He always does the boss's show on Wednesdays. And he walked in, and because Gino passed him in the hallway, and he wouldn't look Gino in the eye.
Wow, what a man.
What a man. Right, because what? Someone's seen my flat tits before? Like, flat chest. They're actually very supple tits. I apologize. Excuse me. No, but because why? Because I'm living my life, and we're happy together. You're going to do that? Fuck you, dude. Like, fuck you. I mean, that's absolutely ridiculous. People have seen in that studio him put a black dildo in his ass and then smell it. Was it hilarious? Kind of. But I mean, we're all shades of gray here, man. But he doesn't believe what he says. But the problem is his fans do, and then they come out and be like, "You're a whore. What are we gonna do? We're gonna explode because we can't get laid." Like, That's
something that it's so like when I watch in hot water and I watch the wet spot and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing that I can't understand, especially between like different comedians and stuff like that, is how they'll make it this competition. It's like, are you seriously that petty?
Oh.
Like, there's enough comedy.
Let me answer that question. Yes, they are. Right.
Yes. In my world, that is like it's so small of a problem. Where if I fuck up, especially some of the things that I work on right now,
right?
We're talking hundreds of thousands of people die.
Right.
Okay. And you're telling me that you two can't work together because of some stupid petty thing? Like, no wonder society's fucked up.
No
wonder everything's falling apart.
Like I say all the
because
time.
you guys can't be adults.
That's why I make a joke. It's the boy-run media. These boys just can't. Like, not every. And I make a joke about that. I don't hate all men. I love men, obviously.
I know what you're saying.
Right, but like, it's this weird thing. Like, it's not that serious. What's serious is what you're doing. Right? That's serious. If it is not that serious if like no one is really in competition with each other in the comedy world. There's room for all of us. And if you get so incensed by women being in comedy, then have at it. But you guys don't like each other anyway. It's the weirdest thing. If you can't work with somebody because of what? I don't mind Gino being incensed by Pat Dixon, because it would be really difficult if somebody broke your jaw like that and you had to watch him on a bunch of shows and stuff. I get that. I mean, I have to say, I don't mind him being so incensed by that. Other than that, fuck off. You can't look me in the eye because my fiance has an OnlyFans and I don't mind.
And going back into the stupid religion thing, was it Mary Magdalene was hanging out with Jesus? Yeah.
Yeah, what? They probably stoned her to death. Honestly, like what? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I can't abide my life by, okay, I'm sorry. Virgin birth happened? Are you really telling me? You are really telling me that you really believe that there was just a virgin birth that happened once in Nazareth, however many fucking years ago, and because of this virgin birth, we all have to abide by this way? If Jesus came back right now, we'd be like, get the fuck away from me, you weird magician. Yep. What are you trying to sell me? Go away. No.
It's such, that's the thing. It's like, it's like, if you take it from like the scientific perspective, right? We've got energy can't be created or destroyed, but it can be merely transformed, right?
Right. I don't mind that at all. Perfectly fine. Yes.
And so, in my vision of things here, whether you call it God, Allah, Vishnu, whatever the hell you want to call it,
right?
I can't fathom a supreme entity being remotely bothered or even concerned with the actions that we do on a daily basis.
They would have
you
no.
gotta be kidding me, right?
They wouldn't fucking care. What? How could you possibly give a shit? Why is it that it? Right. Well, Eve ate the apple that the snake told her to. What? Like, the Bible, in a sense, that you go like, all right, I guess there's some good things in there, do unto others as you would want done unto you. There's some cute things in there like that. But then when people take it so literally, like, we don't really believe about this virgin birth thing. Like, it's ridiculous. And it's just totally warped. And if we are all energy, and I dabble in, I like what you're saying, like higher power, energy, stuff like that, right? My heaven wouldn't be.
It's literally provable.
That's provable, right? The synapses and things like that, energy. I definitely believe in that stuff. But it is not this black and white book written by a bunch of people from Nazareth 1,000,000 years ago. I'm supposed to still believe that during a flood, we put the animals in 2 by 2.
2 by 2, baby. I never knew I could tame fucking lions and hyenas.
Right, like wait. Did we have every? There were 2 cockroaches too. Like, what happened? I don't understand that. Energy, fine. And if it's energy, then whatever higher power or higher being or whatever you think that is, whatever it is to you, doesn't give a fuck if you have an OnlyFans.
Right.
Right.
They're gonna shun you. Like this is how I look at it. The other day I was watching the news, and on the news they were talking about, it was Halloween. They were talking about Salem. And how they pardoned some of the people that were basically murdered because all of these people were hysterical at the time, thinking they were witches.
The Salem witch trial, yes. Oh, that's wonderful. I feel like a witch on trial all the time. Oh, I'm the devil. Look what happened when I was. I always say it's not Murphy's law, it's Kiki's law. While bullets were careening past my window, I just happened to be wearing devil horns. I got more comments like, I couldn't even look, like, well, you were inviting it with that sacrilege on your head. I'm like, it was Halloween. What do you mean? I'm not a witch. What? It's like, coincidence.
Right. And I just, I can't fathom. I just can't fathom that. And again, I'm not saying that there isn't a God or that there is.
No, I don't know. None of us know. That's the thing. Yeah, you're right.
Right. I mean, but let's look at the human condition. Half of these people don't even fucking remember what happened 20 years ago.
No.
You barely remember what the hell you ate for lunch. And you're so brainwashed by, we've had 50 years to study human behavior. And these people that sit there, they say, oh, well, I can't be brainwashed. Did you go to college? Did you go to school?
You're brainwashed by your environment every time. That's why I love Mickey and I love Tom. They told me from the time I was a child, when I looked like David Letterman, till the time now, you take every person, every situation, you take every person in every situation one-on-one, and you go with what you feel like in that situation. We're not black and white. We are all, the entire world, we are shades of gray. So
correct. Absolutely.
It's complete shades of gray. That's all I was trying to get at with this entire thing. You want to be the third co-host on a Keanu cast? Thank you for this conversation. I really do appreciate it. And listen, you're a veteran, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, religiously, like, yes, you believe in energy, you sort of believe in a higher power. You sound like seeming like sort of like me, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's weird because they had a whole bunch of different religions. Like they had Wiccan. I think that was the fun thing, is when I was in boot camp, like we just wanted to get the fuck out of the monotony. So every Sunday, I went to the Wiccan religion.
The military? Wait, so you can go to Wiccan service?
They had Wiccan, they had, the Judaism, Catholic, they had a Hindu.
That shocks me. That actually shocks me. Wow. That's an exclusive. Okay, so the military, so they have all religions on a Sunday when you're not running around or training or being shot at or whatever, fighting for our country. On Sunday, whether you're a Wiccan or you're a Jew or you're a Muslim or a Catholic or a Baptist or whatever, they have something for everyone.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, then I love the military. I love that. Very live and let live. That's amazing.
The whole thing about it is like, let's go back to Full Metal Jacket here. We are all equally freaking worthless. The whole point is that you can take a whole bunch of people from different walks of life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And realize that we're all the same, okay?
Yes.
And that we're here to kick ass and take names.
It's right. It's true. You got to make something out of this life, right? So however you make that, then I just don't feel the need to ever tell anybody else how they should live. And if they don't live my way, then a man in the sky is going to make you burn to death for the rest of eternity.
Yeah, that's
Don't
just
abide by that. But
it's just like with the flat earthers and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, I've definitely done, the quantum physics and understanding things from a completely different dimension. Could they be right? Sure.
probably. I mean, maybe. You never know. And listen, if that fucking gets your dick hard that you think the Earth is flat, have at it. If your perception is that the Earth is flat, because the flat earthers really believe it, that's honestly no different to me than believing in a man in the sky that tells us that we, all women are trash and that if you have an OnlyFans, you're going to hell. I mean, that's fine. Whatever gets your rocks off. That's fine. Do I believe the Earth is flat? Probably not. But they really believe it. That's like their religion, right?
Right. And that's fine. And no one's going to knock it. But the thing that blows my mind is this is, okay, cool. You got flat Earth. You'll debate me to death. But then we have satellites that the Air Force looks after.
Right.
I don't know. Circles something that's called a fucking globe. You're gonna tell me that GPS and you're in the fucking very same phone that you're talking on, that a lot of the information is routed from fucking cell phone towers into space from satellites and beams the fuck back down.
Right.
You're gonna tell me again that
the Earth is flat.
That the Earth's flat. Okay, so all my pilot buddies that are getting cancer because they're flying way too fucking high up in the atmosphere, you're telling them that it's straight, right? They
It's
just go
straight.
in a complete straight line.
It's flat,
And
right.
when I'm flying from the fucking northeast, heading westbound to go to fucking South Korea, and I see these little arcs on the fucking evergreen monitor that's showing us the flight path of the aircraft.
Right.
For some reason, it's circular. I wonder why.
I don't know. I can't. That reminds me of that episode with Anthony Cumia. I don't know if you saw it, but I don't know whose show it was on, but he popped in on Compound to someone's show, and they had a flat earther on. He was incensed. You're going to tell me, like, with all this, and this, you're really still going to tell me that the Earth is flat. He was so pissed off. And I get it. Obviously, to me, in my perception, in my brain, and with the science that I know, the Earth is not goddamn flat. But if it makes you your dick hard to fucking think that the Earth is flat, then have at it, moron. Fine. But, come on. Right.
The smartest thing a person can ever do is never argue with someone who's stupid.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Or who is convinced of something that on a generality is known. If you've ever gone up a hill in your life, I don't.
What is it? Get this. I'm just rolling the boulder up the hill. That's how I feel. That's a Greek. That's a Greek thing. I don't know. I think I got the name wrong. But anyway, yes.
Yeah, and I think that the takeaway from everything is, like you said, treat people how you want to be treated. Give them respect for things that that they believe in. That doesn't mean you have to believe in what they believe in. But holy shit, read the fucking room.
Yeah, just read the room. Read the room. My God.
Read the room, read the crowd. I'm not a freaking comedian, but holy shit. I know that if my actions are doing something and it's hurting my friend, holy shit.
I don't abide by that. No, you're right. I was even too nice about it. I mean, because that's just who I am. Because I'm like, oh, well, but no, that was fucked. That was fucked up. That's not even the, yeah. I don't really like to be told. I can't. I'm just very live and let live. Where I don't abide by is, yes, this is our friend. This is our friend. Just because this is what you do in your sphere of comedy, Alex Stein, doesn't mean that Chrissy, number one, needed that. Number two, then if nothing else, then you just did that for like more clicks and views. What a sad way to live. It's really sad. Like, I don't know.
like if that's how you can sleep at night, that's the interesting thing. And some can't. You know what? Hey, maybe they're sociopaths, maybe they're psychopaths. Who the hell knows at this point? Nor do any of us really care. But
No, I know.
I think we, would want to know is the company that we keep.
I lie awake in bed every night thinking like, I hope everybody I interacted with is okay today. Literally, that's the kind of person I am. And yet I'm going to burst into flames. You know what I mean? Like, I hope I didn't offend anybody or like make anybody feel sad with my presence. And basically from my knowledge, I'm a joy to be around. And I also have an OnlyFans, so.
Yeah.
I have to tell myself that all the time. I'm like, no one else seems to give a fuck how they act around anybody. So why should I? And yet I still do because I am a good person, I suppose. I think anybody would.
The best part,
yeah.
The very best part is that like a lot of these people, they're the people I have run into and run with, like that are in the swamp of DC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they speak the same exact way. And if you think they're not snorting freaking coke lines off of strippers' asses while doing freaking absolutely heinous shit in Washington, D.C.
Oh my God, okay. we have the same brain.
While
because
putting
I'm like,
your hand on the Bible and, swearing into the office now.
Every fucking child molester, goddamn fucking like religious right motherfucker, fucking like politician that comes out, it's like, oh, drugs, hookers, duh. Like, look at God. I mean, even just for this is like a less of an example. Fucking like Bill Clinton is like revered as this great man. I'm like, you came on a lady's dress, all right, in the Oval Office. But like, oh, but he was a wonderful man. We had a surplus when he was in office. Get fucked, all right. He got his rocks off. Like, please, I do not. Come on. I don't knock him for it. People cheat, whatever. But like, please stop this.
But it's unbecoming.
It's very untoward. We're all untoward. We're all shades of gray. This was a fantastic conversation. My God, thank you. I'm really glad you called because I didn't know how to get my point across with that because I know I bored Michaeline with it. But that's basically all I was saying. This is why I don't do this. I don't comment on things that have happened in my life or on streams or anything. But I felt like it needed to be addressed. So.
It did, and you addressed it absolutely perfectly as far as I'm concerned. I'm able to tell. I'm sure everybody in chat is also able to tell. I mean,
I know I am. I can't even look. I have no idea what they're saying. But yes, that's all I wanted to say, and you helped me like get that point out because Michael was like, "I'm bored." I know. I'm like, stick with me.
Absolutely.
You're the best. You are. Let me give you some Kiki bucks and Kiki coins. I gave the other guy a bunch of Kiki bucks. Here's 100,000 Kiki bucks, and go ahead and have. Let's do 1,213 Kiki. Wow. And anytime you're a friend of the show, everybody give it up for Good Night, Mister. Take care, my love. Mwah.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, that was fun. Sorry if that was boring to you all. Oh my God, Michaeline. I wonder where she is. Looks like she's on her porch. Not quite sure. That's all I was saying. I hope I didn't offend anyone. This is why I don't bring up do clips and things. I think hang on one second here. Thank you for calling Keanu Cast. How may I direct your call?
Did it actually play the recording of my voice?
I heard you say, I don't want to poop. I don't want to poop. Are you excited that it's a tie, but you are the 2-time winner of the Untoward Award?
I know. I'm not sure if it's 1.5 or 2 times, but I'll go with 2.
I guess it might be 1.5. We'll call it 2. There are no rules here.
Yeah, we'll round up.
Do you think I offended Chrissy? I don't think I did. I don't know. I think she just had to go. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad.
You know, maybe she not even a joke. Maybe she had to take a poop.
Honestly, yeah. No, I texted them. I mean, I have her back. Obviously, she knows that. I'm like,
I'm calling on my cigarette break right now.
I love that cigarette break from clipping.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Fealty, guys. By the way, he's the winner of the Untoward Award from last night, or the partial winner, but the two-time winner. Yes, exactly.
I mean, I just want to throw out just a few more details that I think you might not have thought about.
Would love to hear it. Let's hear it.
And what I just want, little premise for the beginning. I do not dislike Alex Stein. I, like you say, like when you talk to this guy in person, very nice guy.
Yeah, right.
It's like almost like it's Jekyll and Hyde. You're
right. And I don't think of that, because I think of the person that's always been so nice to me and has it taken up for me with Kevin Brennan too, like I watch those shows. I watch him on Kevin, and he's like, Keanu's the nicest person ever. Like, I don't really understand like the way that you are about her. Like, he always sticks up for me. So in my perception, in my experience, I go like, this isn't really him, like he does this for clicks and views and stuff like that. But he's really taken up for me a lot with the vitriol from that red-faced old man that shit on the death of the dearest Matthew Perry, American, pillar of the community, of American icon. But I digress. So that's my experience with him. But
advocate, though.
Yes, please do. Yeah.
Just because, I mean, like, look, that nice guy, you meet him in person, but this isn't the first time he's done this on Christy's channel. It's the third, actually. He had a spat with April Himmelholt, it was compared to this one, I will say, very tame, but it was very awkward.
I didn't know that. See, and that's again, that's my perception, and I'm looking at it, and I'm not even blaming him. I'm more mad about the religious talk and Gavin or whatever. But I wasn't on with Alex. I came on later, so that's the only thing I was going to comment on. And April is like a really close friend of mine. So,
and also a very nice person.
Oh, there's no one nicer. Literally, like, she's my girlfriend. Like, good God, we make love all the time. No, teasing, guys, but that's not nice.
That was the first time, though. That was like, there was a little like, Aaron on Steel Toe, like, had some choice words about, Alex, and Alex came on Chrissy's Gymcast. I think it was like a few days after that happened, and and April was on, so he confronted April.
And like she has anything, she's just the nicest person. Like that pisses me off.
Like, I didn't say that. And he's like, well, you said it. Like,
what could he have a problem with April for? That's what he does. That's his like weird talent to like, no matter what. That's the fucking thing about him, is he is the nicest person in person. But then he has this weird talent to be like, no matter what, I'm going to go for the jugular, like clicks, likes, no matter what I'm saying, even if it doesn't make sense. And even if it's going to shit on April. Alex Stein, if he wanted to go toe to toe with me, I don't even think he would have anything he could possibly shit on me for. But like, I'm a worthy adversary, because I won't shut up either. I'll be like, oh, you can fuck the fuck off. Like I would hang him by his thumbs. But April is not a person that you need to even go after at all. So yeah.
No, but like, so that was the first time, and I will say it was very tame, in comparison to this one.
Yeah.
Then the second time it was against Brittany Venti. She.
That one I am aware of. Yeah.
Dear one. That one was rougher, and this one was the roughest. And like, I gotta say, I don't think he can do this again. Like.
Yeah, 3 strikes, you're out. Yeah.
Like it's, so it's like, all I can say is from myself, like as just a viewer, and not even as someone, you know, makes clips and stuff. Like just as a viewer, it's just like kind of like, man, it is rough. Like you know, I could see how there's like the shock value and like. It's like, how do you ever really truly know? Like, was this for views? Like, and you know, I talked about it earlier.
It is. That's what he fucking does.
Like,
But what my confusion is, and Courtney Body's so funny. He confronted April over something Aaron said, "What a pussy ass bitch." Yeah, honestly, no. This is honestly changing my mind about him. But I am a person. I'm nice to a fault, you know, unless you piss me off about talking about. I'm like, don't, you know, about something, then I'll go off on you. But like, I feel like Chrissy's I think she's a great host and handles everything with grace and moxie. And I was less mad at him but she's too nice like me too. And I don't blame her for being really pissed off with him. Yeah. Go ahead.
Like that's the thing. It's like Chrissy is like, she's a warm person and wants to bring people together. And like Alex's style is, let's be shocking and, you know, aggressive and separative in a way, technically. Like, you know, he may like hit you with the shtick, but like it's a rough shtick to get hit with, you know?
It is. And right. And I'd be pissed off too. You know what? I'm so wrong about this because I should be angrier with him. I wasn't on at that moment. From my perspective, I'm like, is he just trying to like get her clicks and views or something? But at what expense? And that's what I said. At what expense? Like you're gonna fucking really offend.
The expense was Ann Coulter got boarded out. There was no content to be really made from her. You know, there's important questions that would have been great to ask her. It's like, hey, this is one time to get Ann Coulter on the show. Like, you know, maybe hold the shtick off until like later.
No, he just went like, and from my sphere, I'm like, well, I don't know. I wasn't on with Alex. I was watching it, but I'm like, this is just what he does. But that's right. Gino says this all the time. Like, why is that okay to come on somebody's show and do that? Same thing with Gavin. Why is it okay for you to come on this show I allow you to be on, you douche, and take your dick out? I'm more angry with him about that because I had just seen it or watched it, but Alex is the same thing.
The Gavin thing wasn't on Chrissy's channel, though. That was on Nerdrotic.
Even worse, she got him on there, you know? Like, that's even fucking worse, don't you think? Like, I don't think... I mean, to my knowledge, I might be wrong, but... they're both fucked up. Yeah.
It's dangerous to the channel because, like, what if the channel gets taken down? Like, don't do something that could potentially get the channel taken down.
Right.
But at the same time, I mean, at least that's not like an attack against a fellow guest on the show. Like, you know.
No. Oh, like, yeah, that's true. That's true. I just, and I'm wrong about this. I wasn't on when Alex was on, and were I, I would have been like, oh, I would have popped off. I would have popped off. You're telling me you've never watched porn. You're full of shit. He can talk. I can talk. I can stream of consciousness. I've been thinking of it over and over and over in my head. Like, were I on with Alex, I wouldn't have, like, it would have been a bacchanal, as I say. Like, there would have been no stopping me from, like, shitting on him in defense of Brandy. And I like, but my thing is, I wasn't defending him. I'm like, I was thinking like, I guess this is what he does. He was trying to do this like, for her 100th episode or whatever, but it's not about Chrissy. His brain works like that, but it's not about Chrissy. It's about him. And that's such a fucking fucked up thing.
I have to agree with that.
It's about him.
Like, I mean, it's the third time it's happened that like, he goes on the show and causes this moment, like, you know.
Yeah, right. And then it comes up. And then when the first time Brittany and Alex saw each other was when we were in, since that little...
the content house?
No. Since after Chrissy wanted to talk about one thing on her stream and then, Alex fucking shit on Brittany. Right. So then the first time that
Brittany did, like, see, that one's a little bit you know.
It was weird,
that
kind
was a
of
little
weird
bit
on both
great
ends.
Because, well, no, see, the thing is, Brittany brought up a question about, like, another creator who's been going after Alex quite a bit, but Brittany didn't, like, know about that from what she says. You know, so it is a little bit, I mean, Brittany is a little bit of a troll herself, you know, to be fair.
Oh, well, yeah,
You know?
right.
And
She doesn't
so
have.
she asked the question, and, like, Alex, like, instead of, like, you know, being a professional, you just be like, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. You just write it off and you move on. But Alex really, like, blew up at her.
That's
you
his
know,
entire
and-
thing. He learned from the fucking, I don't know who came first, who the fucking like chicken or the egg, but the Kevin Brennan thing. They don't believe what they say. They just know, let's say the most shocking fucking offensive thing, even though they're both the same. They're literally both the same. And I have done, but why do I sit here and stick up for both of them? Even Kevin Brennan is literally revenge porn me, okay? Goddamn Stein is probably, he's always been nothing but nice to me, but look, Kevin turned on me too, you know? Like, they're both the same. I'm like, well, that's just what they do. It's just a work. It's just a da. But like, why should I? Yeah, that I should have said,
not
yeah.
burning bridges. You are right.
I don't.
Any reason.
Yeah, but
Well, I'll say this: there's never any reason to burn a bridge. But like when someone like Alex Stein, it's like, yeah, the bridge. You don't want to burn the bridge because it's like, yeah, in person he's really a nice guy, and I don't think this is. Hopefully, it's not truly who he is.
yeah, but
know,
isn't
first
that
of all,
sort of like
but-
Ted Bundy had a lot of friends too?
True, but I'll say this: it's like he's causing scenarios that's like you could try not to burn the bridge, but he's just walking onto the bridge and taking giant dumps on it.
Yeah,
You know?
right. No, and I mean, like, he said to me, I messaged him, I'm like, do you want to come on? He's like, not this week. He messaged me back immediately. And then he said, next week, definitely. And then I watched him on Kevin's show today. And he did say, like, well, I wish more for Keanu, but she is still, an OnlyFans whore. And like, I'm like, why am I even abiding by this? Like, I'm like, listen, I'm not at the blaze with you, all right? But like, for Christ's sake, like, he made it seem like, oh well, I said I'm not a dumb whore, I'm an intelligent whore. And if you had listened to the other intelligent whore, I say that with pride here, Brandy, then you would have maybe learned something, but you're not. You're just looking for clicks and views, and it's not for Chrissy, it's for him. That's why he did that thing with Brittany. And then when we were in Dallas, and they saw each other for the first time after that debacle on Chrissy's show, he's like, oh, they got along, gave her a hug and like did all this stuff. But like, yeah, that was fucking weird and mean to do to Chrissy. Yeah, you're right.
Like,
yeah.
Like I said, the only person who won on Simcast 100 in that situation, I mean, me personally, he didn't win in my book. But like the only person who's getting the viral moment is him. He's the one calling someone a whore. Did you lick a butthole and stuff? But like anyone with like
you're right.
Really looked at that. It's like he's saying to the girl like, "Oh, why are you angry?" And she's sitting there like, "I'm not angry.
I'm not angry. I'm just sitting here. I don't know what the fuck is your problem. I don't know." He got like and that's why I thought, is he drunk?
There's a channel called Kosdiff, Kosdff. He's a video gaming YouTuber, million subscribers, been around in the game for like a decade. And his whole shtick is he trolls people in the video games. But he does it in a way that, like, it's endearing. Like, he's having a fun time with it and not purposely, like, degrading the people. But he gets them angry on their own accord.
Right.
And so often he'll run into someone who is also like a troll, but like not good at it. And the troll who's not good at it will be sitting there saying, "Why are you angry? Why are you angry?" Like, and Cosmo's just sitting there laughing at them.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, I am not angry. Like, and that makes them more angry. Because their shtick isn't working, and it's like in that situation, like. I mean, I've watched it now quite a few times, and it's like, I could see kind of what he was doing. Like, she came in, she did say her thing, but it's like kind of like, since there's so much unknown, it's kind of like, all right, well, was he thinking she was going to understand his shtick and give tit for tat, like go back and forth and create this moment?
No, not
Or
at
did
all.
he
I
really
thought
think he won?
I'm an idiot, and I thought too. I'm like, I wasn't on when he was on. All I did was watch it, and I was going, put me in, coach. I want to be in there. Like, let me, and I would have popped off on him. But I was of the understanding, like, because we all know you were at the wedding. Like, I mean, I have experience with Alex, but like maybe that's a work. Maybe he just is like a real fucking asshole. Like maybe his online persona is him. Like he's stuck up and taken up for me a lot, and like, but that was so fucked up to do to Chrissy on that stream. I was blinded by when I was on talking with Gavin. And listen, I love Melanie Mack, but that religion thing always gets to me. It really
I don't
does.
blame her, though.
Yeah.
Let me give another devil's advocate on that one.
Sure.
Melanie, she was homeschooled growing up. She doesn't have much, like, she did have some worldly experience where she was doing like events, I think, as like an on-camera person, like interviewing and stuff like that.
Yes.
I'm sure if Flick says there, he'll correct me if I'm wrong.
Mhm.
And understand. And so, like, she does have some worldly experience, but she's not like worldly like you or I. You know what I'm saying?
Which is why I would never shit on her, but I don't want to think of her as an idiot.
But hear me out though. Like, so when that happens, she's not used to arguments like this.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just trying to like grasp what's happening. She probably doesn't fully grasp what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And religion comes up, and she's very passionate about it and very caring. And she wants to make sure she's understood, and she doesn't want to hurt anybody.
It's like if somebody started shit talking the Kardashians, I suppose, or like White Claw, and I didn't know whatever stream I was on, and I just was like, wait, I need you to listen to me about White Claw. The founder is that, like, I mean that's the only thing I can equate it to, but it's I just poked myself in the eye. Well, it's
like Frankie McDonald. Like, if you were to like shit talk the weather, Frankie McDonald is going to explain to you the weather for a while,
right?
And passionately, because he can't help it.
Right.
And like, I'm not trying to say Melanie maybe has mental whatever. It's just I think it's not that worldly, and she's introverted. So like,
right. And that's why I love her. I think she's the nicest girl ever, and I never blamed her for this. It wasn't like I was saying. I don't abide by it.
It comes from Alex. Like the situation, like it was a very rough situation.
Yeah.
I mean, Ann Coulter just dipped out. Like,
but then he said she reposted his thing, and he said on Twitter too, she texted me like a bunch of really nice messages about what I said on Simcast.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
okay, well, thanks, Ann Coulter.
Melanie
like
doubled down on it. On the like the fifth,
she reposted his clip. I'm like, this. She said this is awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
Which
then.
Is like, yet again, like, it's like, for me personally, I think it's truly a situation where she doesn't fully grasp what's happening. And she's
I guess
trying
not.
to stick with what she's comfortable with, and her safety net is the religion side. So the only person who is seemingly
is it the religion side? But no. She posted what Alex did, just calling this woman a whore over and over and over. This was awesome. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. No, I'm just saying, like, that's not very Christ-like. Alex, what I was like, whatever, I guess he wasn't really going into the religion thing. He was just like, I'm just going to call this bitch a whore until they take me off of here, which is horrible and dumb. But from my perspective, I'm like,
someone like Melanie, I don't even think she was hearing those words, and those weren't even registering to her probably still, because it's so shocking,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. That like all she's kind of hearing is, well, he's against like the sex side of things, and that's what she's hearing.
Right, and then it turns into, and then it's so funny, Fealty, because it's everyone's perspective. And again, I wasn't booked on the show; I was just listening to it, and it's everyone's perspective. And then she's going, "Oh well, I can speak on this because I'm trying to save you," and then that makes me incensed because I'm like, she doesn't need saving, and then he's going, "Whore, whore, whore." Chrissy's going like, "Well, this has gone awry. Fuck you, Alex. How dare you?" And I'm like, well, maybe he was doing that to make the thing go viral. And then I'm like, well, she doesn't need it to go viral. It probably would have been a great episode. And then she's famous in her own right. She doesn't need him to do that. And now that's not once, that's twice, that's thrice that he's done that to her. Yeah, so he's no longer
And honestly, it's more than that, because I mean, he's been on the channel more times than that, and kind of like every time he's ever on the channel, he like cuts Chrissy off, he changes topics.
He does. Yeah, he learned from the school of Kevin Brennan.
Like,
And that's my perspective. Yeah. It's my perspective. That's the school of Kevin Brennan. He just like, and when he's on with Kevin, he's like a little pussy, basically. Kevin goes we're not talking about that. This is not this show. And he goes, oh, okay. Like, he kind of like just shrinks down, and he learned from him. Yeah.
Honestly, with Kumia, and it was like the same thing. It was like the most reserved Alex Stein I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. And when he defends me or whatever, like he always does. So that's what I always think. And he defends Chrissy. And I mean, God, for fuck's sake, he was just on In Hot Water, like, and was like, like a little primrose. He was like, whatever. I mean, it just takes everybody's perspective to like sort of see through the whole thing. And again, I wasn't on the show the whole time. I was watching it, and I was incensed by him for doing that to Chrissy. But Chrissy, from what I could see, I think she handles everything well. But she's also fucking pregnant, and like, don't do this to her right now. Are you serious? I should have thought that too. Like,
no, she did the only thing she could. I mean, she tried to mute him, and like literally he instantly unmuted himself.
And then you know what? And fuck him. He goes right on Kevin Brennan today. They play the fucking clip, and then fuck him.
Did he say on Kevin Brennan that she kicked him?
He said then I got kicked out and I got pissed off. So then I'm like, what's wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah.
That part bothers me a lot. That's like, okay, you got your shtick in.
I know, that's what I said on the show too. I went, it's his shtick. That's what he does. It's his shtick. But maybe we should stop abiding by these people that like, we don't need your shtick. You're nice to me. I invite you to my wedding, and then you're gonna do this. Fuck you, dude. Yeah. No, I hope they.
I said to Chrissy earlier, I was like, there's shtick, and then there's dick.
Yeah. No, I really hope she probably just didn't want to hear it again. It was not my plan at all to even bring up that clip and try and explain.
We all know Chrissy. She can take anything,
I didn't even want to like bring that up at all. I was trying to give Mickey a little context, but like, she's probably just sick of fucking seeing it and hearing it. And I'm not defending Alex, but I sort of was. Unfortunately, I was
the good litmus test. I'm just throwing this out there. Your mom is like the perfect litmus test for someone who doesn't know really anyone that was on that street. Like,
right.
I don't know, like Chrissy,
Nothing.
Like, so as a complete outsider, she saw that for just a few minutes and was like, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done with this. Yeah, exactly. Why would this
really say something that's like, okay, if you just take the general public.
She is a good litmus test. She's like, why would we even listen to this asshole? You're so right. She's like, yeah. And I was just, what I was trying to, like, with my mom, I'm like, I'm just trying to explain it. This was not the part I wanted to get into. That's why I took the Dr. Goodnight Mister for 40 minutes, because I don't hate on anyone. I will never burn a bridge or anything, like, but if people are so willing to just tell other people how to live their lives and like this ridiculous thing, I am allowed to make a comment too. That's all I was saying. And then the whole Gavin won't look Gino in the eye anymore, and literally wouldn't today. come on.
Oh, really? He didn't look at him in the eye?
Walked past him in the hallway at Compound and wouldn't look him in the eye. And it's all a fucking shtick. Like, really? Really? God. I mean, it's just deranged to me. That's what I more wanted to talk about. Chrissy popped in, and then we were in the Alex Stein. But I'm glad it happened because I was giving Alex a little bit too much credit there. And I really, my mind can always be changed. But what's that?
No, I said, I'll be fair. Like, that's the hard part is that just like with like, you know, people say Alex Stein's more like Stern, but I think he's way more like Kaufman. And like with Kaufman, you never knew what reality was. You know,
yeah.
He was before my age and my time, but everything I've learned about him over the years, it was really like you didn't know what was ever real.
Right.
You know, and even his closest friends, which was very few by, you know, later in his career, never truly knew. To the point that people don't even know if he's dead or not. You know?
Exactly.
You know, so it's a very unique sector of the entertainment sphere to choose to go in. It takes a very, you know, unique person to choose that. Like, you know, like you chose comedy, you know, other people might choose miming, for instance.
Exactly, miming.
You know?
Bring the mimes back. Oh my God.
But for him to choose that, it's like, all right, you know, that is a very interesting thing you've chosen, sir.
Yes, and I always connected with that with Alex too. I'm a huge Stern fan. But he's a sad Stern. I can't even listen anymore. I don't think Alex does either, but like he's a sad, really sad character. Like, what's it worth? Just kind of like that's not how I run Kiki Lou Studios. It's nothing but a bacchanal of happiness here. I don't just sit here and shit on people and try and bring out their deepest, darkest secrets or anything. But if Alex is supposed to come on next week, he told me he would. If he would like to go toe to toe with me, I'll just keep talking as well. Stream of consciousness, that'll be perfect because he is not I have a few choice words for him if that's the case. And I've always taken up for him. I really have. But the adoration to Kevin Brennan, who I still, you know what? And I still support Kevin Brennan. Why? Like, it's just so pathetic even at this point. Like, why would I? Because I can't burn a bridge.
Well, someday you're going to have to tell your mom she's right.
No, she's right. Like, why? I should just ignore it. No, I know. Gino says it to me all the time. I'm like, but I know him. I know he's not like this. He's just saying this for this. But I guess the way I live my life off the air is also the way I live my life on it. You know, people might watch me because I'm interesting or funny and just want to have fun, or I could be a little bit untoward, but I am in life as well. That's the difference between me and Kevin Brennan and Alex. And I find that sad. I don't know. I'm the same person off and on the air. Yeah, I find that really sad.
No, I think that's
for
great.
Them.
That's genuineness, though. Like, you know,
Yeah.
like, even with Kristen, she's the same person off and on camera.
Absolutely.
You know?
There is no difference. It's seamless. She is. That's why she's going, Alex, what are you doing? Why? She's not thinking about likes and clicks and like stuff like that. In my brain, I'm like, well, I'm making an excuse for him. Why? For what? Yeah, no, that's fucked up of me.
I mean,
yeah.
It's not an excuse. Like, I will throw it out there, too, that it's like, I do feel like, look, all right, since we don't know for sure one way or the other, and I'm not saying for sure one way or the other. I mean, I could say that from what I could see, when he goes on Chrissy's channel, he cuts her off, he changes topics, and now for thrice.
And it's so disrespectful.
He has, like,
yeah.
aggressively, you know, went after girls on the show who really, like, it didn't need to go that way, and I don't think it created where, if it is shtick, I don't think it created the shtick that hopefully I would assume he was intending for. Even if he is like trying to be a Kaufman Stern, it's like, yeah, you say the shocking things, but you don't go on someone else's show to do it, and if you do, you know, do it in a way that like you're not messing up your friend whose show it is. You know?
Yeah, I know. And that's what I was saying when Chrissy was on. I'm like, where does it end? Does it, I mean, to me, friendship is first over, like, you trying to make some internet splash. Like, these people don't really exist. She had you at her wedding. Like, yeah, I was too nice, but that's not even what I was going to comment on, even though I'm glad my mind isn't changed. It's pretty much the same, but it's more angry with him than it is like, well, that's, I guess, what he does. But it really threw off what could have been a really interesting.
If you're like if both of us are wrong in our assumptions that, like, I do feel like, yes, we both do feel like, yeah, with shtick, maybe it went kind of wrong and a little too far, like it was unfortunate happening.
Yeah.
But if that's wrong, then the guy, like, verbally assaulted now 3 people on the show.
And I forgot that too, right? We're all living in this weird, yeah.
See, in this case, he unmutes himself, gets put in the back room, and then goes around not just on, like, you know, on social media, but now on multiple shows saying she kicked me off. So
all she wanted was for Melanie to be able to talk for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, when the show host mutes you, that's kind of a symbol of, like, okay, my shtick is going a little bit too far. I have respect for them. I will hold back a little bit.
And then you bail and then just go on, right? And then now you're on Kevin Brennan talking about it today.
So it's like, when does the shtick end? So, like, you were, like, what you were talking about earlier, like, so who wins in this scenario? Like,
no
okay,
one.
So, you know, he did his aggressive thing. He thinks maybe he won that because he got to call someone a whore multiple times and say that they lick buttholes, like, and to him, like, those are the, you know, like, just how the news likes to use those, like, catchwords.
Right, they're buzzwords. It's buzzwords, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So there's a clip of him telling a girl she's a whore. It doesn't matter who she is. He just wanted a clip of saying someone's a whore. You know, like.
I know, like, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna take this opportunity to, like, call a woman a whore a million times, like. And I was watching it and I was like, I was obviously appalled. And then that's why I was going like, people going like Keanu. I'm like, I wanted to be in there with Alex. I would have fucking put him in his place in a fucking second. I would have talked over him 1,000 times and then I wouldn't have even been so incensed by Melanie Mack and the likes of fucking Gavin without his shirt on in his fucking lair. I wouldn't have even thought of it. Because I know that thing. I would have been like, but I want to be respectful too. I'm not gonna like just like beg, like send me the link now. Then he was gone. He left, and then my experience of the whole thing.
Yeah. I would have done that. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think he would have been just as shocked as Chrissy in many ways. I think he's like, Alex, what's going on? Like.
I would have been like, you motherfucker, are you serious? Like, you can be nice to me, but you're not. Like, right. Also, I don't think she gives a fuck about you calling her a whore. Just keep saying whore, 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 whore. And also, I would have been like, you don't have a girl there. That's a fake background. You did not just get laid. You do not watch porn. I would have just gone off on him.
Doesn't he have a girlfriend? I thought he had a girlfriend.
He did. He broke up with her, whatever. I mean, he's very nice in person. He's taken up for me a lot. He's honestly taken up for me a lot with the stylings of Kevin Brennan, you know. But I'm not even mean to him. I can't be mean to anybody. And because I'm like, I know you like me. That's my problem. I'm like, I just have never met an enemy. I'm like, I know you like me. I know you do. It might incense you that I don't care that you call me this or that. And that makes you more angry, but I know on the inside you like me. That's my problem. So, yeah, I don't know. I think we got an 86 Alex, but I hope he does. I hope he does come on next week. He said he would. So, I had been meaning to ask him before that because I thought he was a friend of ours, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, the way he responded to the Britney situation especially was like, how could you ask me this question? Why would you betray me? And, like, the second he, like, was thinking that, like, that situation didn't seem like shtick to me. Like, it really did seem like you dare, like, say something, like, against me. Like, And that was concerning. Like, and I'm not trying to say bad things about him. Like, that was concerning. It's like, you know, everyone I think is really trying to give him the fairest reasonable doubt. Like,
and I don't know why we are, I guess, but that's only because I felt like
because he is a nice guy. Like, you get to meet him in person, and like he's a nice guy, and it's like there's hope there that like everyone has the hope of the benefit of the doubt. Like, he's so nice. You talk with him in person, and like nice.
And I've seen him with my apparent mortal enemy, Kevin Brennan, and he's always taken up for me, always. Except today, he did say, like, I actually wish more for you. Actually, it's kind of odd that he kind of did piss me off today when he said that. I was watching him on Kevin Brennan, and he did say, like, even Keanu, you know, like, she's smart and pretty, but she is an OnlyFans whore. Why would I even abide by that? I should be like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm smarter than you, you douche. I mean, and also, you just said you would come on my show. What's that?
You didn't say anything against him at that time, and up to then, you were like kind of like his, you know, devil's advocate.
I did. I was, because I just felt like, right. But Gino says this to me all the time. He's like, why should people get away with this? And I'm very, the reason, my problems with Gavin, and that was my first, I mean, I think I've spoken to the man in person once at the wedding. I didn't even think he would know who I was, but apparently he does. My problems with him go further, I guess. I think he's a nice guy. But what I wanted to talk about was what I was saying is that, like, he doesn't even believe the shit that he's saying. But the douches that follow him do, and it incenses hysteria.
Well,
that's a different issue.
That's a
right.
very valid point. That,
Yeah.
like, with what Alex did and even Gavin, like, the people who are their fans are, like, will back what they're saying. So even though they're doing shtick, to the people that are their fans,
thank you.
They're right now thinking Chrissy kicked him, you know, tried to shut him up, and it's like, okay, I could see maybe if we're doing devil's advocate and he was trying to create a moment for Chrissy on the 100th episode, which should have been just a celebration of the 100 episodes, and
Right.
something like that.
Exactly.
Like, you know, those fans are saying in their mind, Chrissy kicked this guy. You know,
Right.
which he has resaid multiple times on social media, on multiple shows. Like,
They
you know, so
believe
it's like,
it.
okay,
Their
you
fans
do your
believe
shit.
their fans believe their idiot shtick, and they don't even. That's what they don't realize. These idiots, and I'm not political, I'm sorry, but I don't believe that the goddamn Gavin believes what it was the fucking Proud Boys thing. You know what I mean? I think it's like, I mean, it goes further than what this man doesn't believe what he's saying, but the people that follow him really believe it. Fuck all women. Like, you're a disgusting whore, but I'll take my dick out because it was funny. That's the kind of thing I hate. I don't know enough about Alex's fans, but they're like, yes, hail Alex, and fuck that whore. She's a whore. She's a whore. She's a whore. They don't even believe it. So I just think it's sort of like
if that's the content you're making, that's the fans you're bringing.
I guess
You
so,
know,
right?
like-
I know. Because people aren't smart enough to realize guys, they don't mean it. Like, it's a work. It's a work. It's a bit, you know? I mean, am I
you know,
wrong?
Like, even like, you know, like you say, like Gino's always, you know, saying what he's saying, like, and what I said earlier, Chrissy, I mentioned, I was like, there was that guy Jack Murphy back in the day, and all the guy said to a girl was "F you, heartfelt."
F you
That's
what?
pretty much all he said. He said "fuck you, heartfelt" to Sydney Watson on their show. You know, which is it's kind of apropos that channel, the You Are Here channel, that was Elijah Schaefer and Sydney Watson. They literally renamed it to the Primetime Alex Stein Show. Like, that's that same exact channel. After that show got canceled, they rebranded it to Alex's channel. You know, but it's really interesting that Jack Murphy got completely canceled for, you know, that blow up against Sydney Watson, which really was like, you know, he shouldn't have said that. Like, completely shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't talk to a girl like that. But in comparison to calling someone a whore and saying you
Over.
butthole and stuff, like, you know, the literally, like, the deep dive that went into Jack Murphy, they found stuff on him from years ago that was hidden in the recesses of the internet to find every skeleton in his closet. For that one statement, whereas Alex Stein now has multiple times verbally, like, accosted girls.
I know,
You know?
but it's everybody. It's so funny because my perspective is like, God, that's the nicest person ever. But then I watch him and I go like, well, this is just the work. Right. And since I wasn't involved in that moment of it on Simpcast, I was like, I guess he just wanted to do this to like, because that's what he does to make people go like I'll get clicks from this, or like this will be a present to Chrissy to like go viral, which I didn't abide by, but I guess I was trying to like maybe understand it. And but I think Brandy's a badass bitch and handles herself pretty well. But as Chrissy's friend, that's what I was saying tonight. I'm like, where does it end? I invite you on my show and you're gonna fucking do this? Come on. I would be pissed off too, right? Ugh.
Well, it's like, the way I look at it is it's kind of like, you know, it's like abuse. Like when someone, like, you know, if someone's in a relationship and their significant other hits them that first time, it's like shock almost. Like, what? That doesn't match up to what I know of you.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
and
right.
you start like convincing yourself, no, it was because of this. Like, I messed up, or this was the reason, and this and that. And then it happens again, and it's worse. And it happens again, and it's worse. And then at that point, you kind of just like, there's no more reality for you. Like, you have to try and grip onto whatever you can, because
Eventually they alienate you. An abuser, I'll say it all the time because I know something about the topic. They alienate you from your friends because they embarrass you in front of your friends every time. You go like, oh, no, this is just what he does. Look at me saying that right now. And I said it about him, like an asshole. An abuser alienates you every time from first your friends, after they act like an asshole. And you go like, no, he's really not like that. Not with me. No, not with me. He's normally really, in person, he's really nice. But in public, then he'll embarrass me with no regard for what I'm doing or anything. It's literal abuse. It's classic abuser stuff, Fieldsy. I'm glad you brought that up. And then it becomes your family, and then eventually, hopefully, you go like, all right, this is enough. Like it's enough. I'm not equating him to a physical abuser, but friendship wise, yes. How dare you do this to me 3 times? Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, if Chrissy was to have another Simcast big event and she invites Ann Coulter on, and Ann Coulter finds out Alex Stein's going to be on, do you think she's going to say yes?
Well, apparently she reposted his thing and said this is awesome. So
who, Ann Coulter?
Ann Coulter did, yeah. And she texted him and said, he said, oh, actually, Ann texted me right after the fact and said, like I'm with you, like had like very nice messages to send to me. So fuck her too, Skeletor. What's that?
Did he show those messages?
No, but she did post the video of Alex doing that, and her thing is, this is awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe that did work out. I mean, she was pretty quiet after that happened.
Yeah, but then, I mean, listen, she's like, oh, good. Tell the whore she's a whore. All right, Skeletor. Yeah. Fuck you. Fine. I mean, at least from...
I question why she would post that. Like, does she want to have the Alex Stein...
that's what I'm saying, because I didn't mind her either. Is she going like, oh, look, this will look more likes and clicks? Because... I mean, Bill Schultz is good friends with her, and I love Bill Schultz. I didn't mind Ann Coulter either. I mean, is everything just for likes and clicks and notoriety? I mean, I don't live my life that way. So
yeah, well, I do know that Brandy Love Girl, she got kicked out of like a TPUSA event, you know, like the uber conservative event of like Christians and stuff. and she was kicked out. She went to it because she's a right-leaning person, and she was there, you know, and dressed up nice, like in a nice like suit jacket and stuff, not like a porn star.
Oh, you mean she didn't wear her negligee and have cum on her hair? Like,
yeah, like literally the only way you would know she's like a former porn star is if you watched her porn.
right. It would be the only possible way that you would know that. And the lady made a life for herself, and she, and her, obviously, her life, it's not affecting her in a negative way. She's fine. She's not going to kill herself. She's not being like, oh, you know what, Alex, because you called me a whore, I'll either hang myself or not do porn anymore. No, she's perfectly happy. Thank you. Like, right. And so, and also she's allowed to go to she got kicked out of a conservative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They made her leave and they claimed she was promoting her porn. And she was like, I haven't told anyone about that. I just came here to listen to the speakers.
Well, then want to know why? Want to know why they knew that? Because all of the speakers probably jerk off to her porn constantly.
Well, no, even worse than that, they said you just being here pretty much promotes your porn because you are like the porn star. So, like, you being here is like an advocation of porn.
Okay, well, somebody's watching it. It's probably everyone in this room, you assholes. Like,
exactly.
Fuck
That's
off.
the only way they're gonna freaking know. You know, she's not sitting there talking with people, giving a speech about her porn and stuff, saying, "Go check out my porn."
She didn't dress for Exotica. Like, fuck you. Right. God.
It's like, oh, we can smell the porn on you, and they would just happen to find it on Pornhub, even though they don't look at porn. No.
Right. You know what? That lady with the really nice hair and a blazer, she does porn. I can smell it on her. I know it, and that is against God's will, and she must be removed from this place. Ugh, God.
Yeah, but that's why it does make a little bit of sense to me that like someone like Ann Coulter would retweet that then.
I suppose. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. I don't dislike Ann. See, look at me. I don't dislike Ann Coulter, but she did, as I think I believe, I might be, somebody would have to check me on this, but I believe I just saw, she said, this is awesome. And then he said, Alex was in comments going, Ann actually, somebody said, is that Ann Coulter on the viral clip of it? And he was like, actually, yes. And she texted me a lot of really nice words after the fact. Okay, well, that's fine, Ann. All right. Hope the wind doesn't blow you over. That's okay. Like, Jesus, do we need to?
I mean, it's not a letdown though, because like I really would have liked to hear like, her thoughts on things like the election and stuff.
Yeah,
and, like,
it is a letdown. I would have really, and like, I wasn't a hater of hers. Like, she's like me. I mean, I don't know if you've seen her at, I don't know what roast it was. She can take a fucking joke, man. She can really take the punches and roll with them. There was a roast. I think it was the roast of, I don't know who it was, but I mean, it was a bloodbath, but she just took it on the chin and we're like, whatever, fine. I mean, I really respected that about her, but if everything is for these, like, how will this seem to these people if I post this? I don't live my life that way. I just go with what I think and feel. God forbid. I mean, and I don't think about pissing anybody off because I feel like I'm never wrong. So, I mean, how could anybody disagree with me? Why would you dislike anything I'm doing or anything about me, So, but that's the...
Yeah, I can't confirm. I just checked the Ann Coulter thing. She said, this is brilliant.
Brilliant. Yes, brilliant. Okay, so thanks, Ann. Yeah, I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, she did. She said, this is brilliant.
This is brilliant. He retweeted his post of the video saying this is brilliant.
Ann, you're a woman. Jesus. People have said the worst things about you. Wow, Ann.
And the funny thing is that her repost of it, it's showing 215,000 views on her repost of the moment. On Alex's channel, on his retweet of, actually, it was a retweet of the BYB podcast.
That's their original clip. On Alex's, it got 730K views. And then the BYB podcast post of it only got 26,000 views. But across all those views, I'm not seeing any new subscribers on Chrissy's channel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, right.
Like Alex Stein, he posted the video clip. He doesn't add a link to the actual stream. He's not really trying to promote Chrissy. You know, he just says, watch me humiliate a porn star. That's what he said. That's
and that's the other thing. Watch me humiliate a porn star.
Support Chrissy. There's no like, don't go support Chrissy. You know. Oh, and I found So is that freaking Ann Coulter? LOL by JVT Entertainment. Alex says yes, and she texted me after with some very complimentary messages.
Yep.
And that's all she said. So no proof though, but. You know, it's just interesting. He doesn't link to Christy, and then Ann Coulter also doesn't link to Christy. So, you know, the only one who actually linked to Christy's actual stream was BYB Podcast that got 26,000 views. And after that, you know, all these views off this moment, and I didn't see anything going to Christy.
Right.
You know?
And then so Misery Loves Clips posted one that got like a bunch of about Gavin is so disgusted by, and he didn't even tag me in it. Gavin is so disgusted about Keanu having an OnlyFans. He can no longer look at Gino or whatever. And I'm like, that's where I got incensed because it was the only part I was fucking. It was when I came on, I wasn't on there for. I mean, I maybe stayed 40 minutes, but and I went, wait. He didn't like get me. Wasn't like, gotcha, you whore, got you. Can't look at Gino in the eyes anymore. I'm like, good, don't look him in the eyes, you know? But they don't tag me in it. It's just this weird thing. And it has all these views. And I'm going like, well, all right. What? You edited it in a way that like made it seem like this big gotcha moment. It wasn't a secret I was keeping.
No.
You know, so the whole internet sphere is like really fucked up. I can understand maybe Chrissy was just sick of hearing it or whatever, and that was not even what I even wanted to cover on this. It was just my own thing. Yeah, I'm sure she's fine. She's probably exhausted.
Tired, had to go to the bathroom. She probably had to pee. And
I know. And then I just got nervous, and I'm like, oh my god, my mom's even bored with this, which is a good litmus test. But this is why I don't cover these things. This is why we just balance soaps on our heads. Speaking of soap, guys, it's been
it's a good thing that this happens though, because but this would come from every single one.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, on that show, you didn't even talk to the guy and stuff like that. No one's calling you an OnlyFans for. You know.
Right.
It's gonna come for everybody. And like that, it's like I keep saying, like he's the same exact person, and I really hope it's not just all for the clicks. You know, and all for himself at the expense of anyone who's possibly around him.
Well, that's what I'm learning. It really is. Because he can be so nice in person. And again, I'll say it. I mean, why do I even take up for any of these people? But he always does take up for me. And like when he's on somebody, that's the other thing. When he's on somebody else's show, he's like he's like a little primrose. He's meek and mild and like, nice to everybody. But you come on Chrissy's show, her 100th episode, and you pull this shit after you've done it over and over again. Like, and then he was sitting on Kevin's show today, kind of proud of it. Like, he can fuck off, I guess.
He won because you know what? He did. He got what he wanted to say recorded and clipped with no link to Chrissy, because it wasn't about trying to give Chrissy a moment, in my opinion, anymore.
And I thought he was such a nice guy. Maybe I'm like in his cockamamie retard brain. It's like, let me make a splash for Chrissy's 100th episode. And Brandy, I can tell she's a badass bitch and can handle anything. I thought she handled herself well. I thought Chrissy handled herself well and is an incomparable host and nice person.
Yeah.
She's my fucking one of my best friends. Yours as well. Like, but there is really no reason to abide by this like bullshit anymore. And Alex, still, you're invited next week. Whenever you fucking want to come on, go toe to toe with me, homie. You are more than welcome. But
I'm almost certain if he watches what you've been talking about tonight, I don't think he'll come on. I really don't, because the way he responded to Brittany, like definitely trying to, hopefully someone sends.
oh no, I'm an OnlyFans whore. He probably has no idea this is going on at all. Anyway, right? I'm pretty. He wishes more for me. It's fine. But please. Come on, come toe to toe with me. I would love a discussion about that. But maybe not about nothing to do with Chrissy. But like, if you want to, just even about what he said about me tonight on Kevin Brennan's fucking stream. How about that? Like, you can't be that blind. You're in this universe. You obviously watch everything to just even say anything like that. I had been meaning to ask him anyway. He said he would come on. I just wanted to talk to him, not even about that, just to have him on in general. I would welcome it. And whatever, man. I just don't I don't know what the right thing to do is. If like
No, well, you have a very valid question to ask him. Like, Alex, we've met multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, my God.
You seem like the nicest person. We've known each other for a while. Why would you call me an OnlyFans whore?
Right.
I
and
thought
like,
we were friends. Like, that's not a nice thing to say to your friend.
Well, it's not even like, you can call me an OnlyFans whore. It's not even where, I mean, honestly, if you subscribe to my OnlyFans, you will know it's a bit pathetic. I'm obviously busy with other things. Like, you don't have to wish more for me or whatever, anything like that. Like, and he knows that. He knows obviously I'm doing this. He obviously knows like everything else about me. Like we talk. I support him or do whatever. He just needs to like, I don't know. It must be a sad and very lonely life to just do things for likes and clicks and whatever. He's always been kind to me. He's always been kind about me. But to do that on Chrissy's stream is no bueno. And there's no excuse for it.
Everything about it. Like, the more we've talked about it, even, I'm starting to lean a little bit more towards, he wasn't a good guy.
No, yeah, maybe he's just a fucking fucker. Like, yeah, just.
Yeah. It's really like, now, like, I keep on walking back and forth to my main computer to look at that post. And, like, the more I think about it, it's like, okay, you got put in the back room. You know it's a back room. You've been on StreamYards before. It even says it on the screen.
Right, no one cut you out. He was just trying to let someone else speak for a second. Like,
yeah. No, it's not even that. Just at its core, it says you're in the backstage. It doesn't say you're kicked out. You're in the backstage. Everyone knows it's the backstage.
Right,
like,
you're not kicked out.
For anyone watching right now, on StreamYards, it's a big blurb right next to your webcam when you get moved to the backstage. And when you get moved to the backstage, the whole screen changes in a way. It's not like it's visually like questionable like what happened.
You know exactly what's going on. Thank you, Patrick T, for the super chat. Alex is going to be on Jack's show with Anna's channel tomorrow. Hint, hint. Okay, well, we'll watch that and we will.
Well, that's another thing that's very weird. Thanks for bringing that up in the super chat. It was very weird that Alex had Anna on tonight. After what happened. And
yeah.
I do like when I did see that earlier.
I didn't get to watch it because I was trying to pay attention, but I didn't see what was said. Yeah.
Oh, I watched it. It was very quick. Like Anna didn't want to talk about it. Like
no, she doesn't. She sort of stays neutral. I'm not doing this right.
Alex even pointed out like that Anna didn't want to talk about it. Because of course he's going to try and nudge her. And to me, what that says is, so you burn Chrissy. You take a large dump on the bridge. You're not burning the bridge because you're making it's up in the air. We don't know if you're being a dick or not, or if it's shtick.
Right, because we all have met you and know you. How do we? Yeah, how do we?
No, he's crapping on the bridge and saying, "Ha ha, burn it! I dare you." you know, you're not going to do it. And while just literally multiple times crapping on Chrissy's bridge, and then he invites one of her best friends on his show. Not long after, he's ruined a 100th episode celebration.
He did. He ruined it.
know?
Right. I didn't think it was ruined in a sense because I was like, well, it's very entertaining, I guess. Not him doing that, but like Chrissy's a great fucking interviewer. She had fucking Ann Coulter there, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
That could have been something for Chrissy to like be like, wow, it's my 100th episode. Fucking, and then he just went off on this bullshit dumb thing. Yeah, I totally get that. It was, and I wasn't there for it. I watched it. I wasn't there for it. I was there after the fact, and I had my own. I was incensed about what was happening with stupid fucking Gavin, even, and the way that he treated Gino after, and like stuff like that. That's all I wanted to comment on. But I'm glad I even like this even came to my brain. That because I wouldn't have. I'm always just like, well. Also, it's Larry Sharp, right? Yes.
Yeah, Larry Sharp.
He's going to come on Keanu Cast. He said he would. So, because I really liked him, and I think I'm a libertarian now. So I'm not political, but I really liked his vibe, and I asked him, and he said absolutely he would. So we can look forward to him. And he was like, when he came on, when he popped on with Gavin, he came in, he went, Gavin, you talk too much. Like, it's enough. And I went, I love you. And I didn't know about him. And also my newfound politics, I think maybe I'm a libertarian. We'll find out. But no, this was a good unboxing, if you will, of how we should all really feel about this. But and Anna doesn't. People in the chat are saying Anna doesn't like drama. Yes, of course she doesn't. She's like, I don't want to even fucking be involved in this. I don't mind a little drama, but like, you gotta. I just call it like I see it. You know what I mean? That with Alex, now I'm seeing it. If I were there, I would have hung him by his thumbs. I would have popped off. He wouldn't have been able to get a word in edgewise. He can try with me. I don't care about the likes and clicks. I don't care when people hate me or whatever. And Brandy, I felt like held her own as much as she could. Chrissy did a great job. I'm glad she muted him. And then he's going to be a little pussy ass like boy and be like, she kicked me out. Fuck you.
Yeah. Clown. No, right. Chrissy did exactly. I mean, when you look at it step by step, the guest is over talking everybody else, saying horrible things. She tried multiple times in a joking way with levity to be like, Alex, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He's not listening, you know, and by the fourth time of her trying, she mutes him and he instantly unmutes himself, you know, and then not long after that, it's not abating, and she moves him into the back room, which then at that point, he goes around and starts slandering her and committing libel against her, saying she kicked him, which she did not do, which will lead to his fans now trolling her, coming into her chat, repeating this lie to her, causing her a headache, and all for a clip that now we see the proof, yes, got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views, but gives no link to Chrissy. So, you know, it wasn't out of respect for her, it was to get the clip for himself, you know, and even in his post, if I may go back to my computer, in his post himself, watch me humiliate a porn star. Not mentioning on Chrissy Mayer's 100th Simcast, congratulations to her, here's the link to her channel. No, watch me humiliate a porn star, you know, as if it was his show. What show were you on?
You're right. You're
watch
so
me
right.
humiliate the porn star. So it was about him. It was about getting clicks and views for him, you know.
It is. It's not about her at all. Right. God damn.
And even when that happened, see, you got, like, since I do the clips for it, you know, I had to watch it. And earlier, Ann Coulter is talking about the migrants. So it's like, perfect. You got Ann Coulter on. She's talking about exactly what anyone who is looking for Ann Coulter wants to hear her speak on. And we're getting a chance to hear her speak on it. And she's talking about the migrants. Alex cuts that off and then brings it to Owen. And then Alex then cuts off the, you know, the porn star, you know, and explodes. So, and every time he's ever been really on the channel, he does that. He cuts off the topic, moves it to something else.
Because
You know?
he knows
Like,
there's a
oh,
whole
Chrissy,
bunch of
Chrissy, by the
people
way,
want.
Chrissy, did you know? Like, I can't believe this, Chrissy. Like, I mean, why? Why are these people doing this? You know, the poor people. You know how he is and cuts it off, moves
Yeah.
in a different direction, has no respect. So, like, since we've worked this out, it's I hate to say it, but it's like, dude, you screwed her over.
He did.
And
He did. I didn't even realize. I was just so incensed, but just like fucking many other things that transpired. But like, and then after seeing it too, I'm like, God, fucking dude, wow. Yeah, and it wasn't even my plan to even talk about that because I didn't exactly know how. I knew that it was obviously awful, but we give him chance after chance. Because, I mean, he's such a nice dude in person and he takes up for us when people are talking shit. But then you come on here and what really breaks it too for me is like, this isn't the first time. And I forgot about the other times too. So like, it's like, all right, fuck this. All right. You're dead to me.
When you take all three into account, you start like yet again, like we're not comparing it to an abuser, like a physical abuser.
Oh no, I mean, no one's saying physical abuse, but what do abusers do? They alienate you from your friends, sort of. You know, like
he's abusing the friendship. That's what
he's abusing the friendship. I don't mean to call him an abuser. Not now, Charles. By the way, but that's the funny thing of it. It's like, I would think friendship is a bit more important than, or you know what? Don't come to my wedding. Don't fucking, I mean, Gino even invited him to our goddamn wedding. Like, and then you still go on. What's that?
That's the perfect move to make. Of course you go to the wedding. If you're someone who's just got views and clicks and want to grow yourself, of course you go to Chrissy's wedding. Anthony Cumia is there. Gavin's there. All these network people are there. Of course you go.
Oh, yeah. And he didn't even have a place to stay. Like, he slept on the floor of, like, Stansel's cabin. Like, you know, come on, man. Like, really.
I mean, well, think about it. After that wedding, what ended up happening? He got onto compound shows. He's got all these people he's collabing with. You know, he's doing stuff with Anna. He's, you know, it's like, like, I'm really like, I try and be the devil's advocate, but it's like, look, that's a very easy thing to do. You know, and I don't think he's a very poor guy. You know,
I know. I mean,
like it's a hard thing for him to do to fly out to a wedding. You know?
I know, but also like you obviously didn't make a plan to come to the wedding. If like you didn't even like, you really didn't figure out a place to stay before you got here. He literally slept on the floor of like Ski Mask and Stansel's cabin. I mean, you had no plan. You're like, well, I'm not doing anything. I guess I better go to this wedding to schmooze.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Did he have like I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but like, why wouldn't you make accommodations if it wasn't like, I may go, I may not, if I'm not doing anything. I don't know. Fuck you, Alex. Rude. You're still invited on Keoncast.
There would be like hotel rooms in the main building. You didn't really understand the layout of that area. That it's not really a hotel place.
Right, but like you look into it if you're making a plan to go. I don't know. That was weird. That was weird.
Well, maybe he wasn't fully sure. Maybe
he felt like he couldn't go. Maybe, you know.
There might have been a better option. You know how people do that where it's like they'll never tell you yes until like the day before because they're sitting around waiting like
for something else to come along. I get that. Listen, anybody invited to my wedding, if there's a better option, take that. Just tell me early. I love when people cancel on us. It's not you, Fealty. You must be there. But listen, it's all right. You don't have to be there. Yeah, just don't put me in the stress scenario of there's nowhere for you to sleep like goddamn Mary and Joseph at the inn. All right, it shouldn't be happening. All right, for Christ's sake. I don't know that for a fact, but it's pretty much what I do kind of know that for a fact. So I don't know.
The one thing I will say, I hope though, like, if we can put some goodness out there, this is a one hope I have, is that, like, I truly don't think I'm wrong that he does want to just grow himself now. Like, after we thought this out, banged around ideas, I truly don't think that that's a wrong assumption.
No, it's about him. It's not about, like, anybody else ever.
But my hope is this, is that, like, all right, hear me out on this. Okay, so his shtick is this, Kaufman-esque, he can call it Stern. I think it's Kaufman.
Yeah, it's not exactly Stern. It's Gino says that too, like this Kaufman-esque thing, blah, blah, blah. Right, but...
Yeah. It's very Kaufman, like, haha, I'll even fight a girl in the ring. I mean, he's even done boxing now. So it is very Kaufman-esque, in my opinion. Not very Stern. Stern hasn't done this stuff. Like,
no.
He was aggressive with saying the things people wouldn't say, like, about society. And like, he would say some mean things to the people.
But also a pussy and just sits behind a microphone. He doesn't get out there and be like, yeah, right.
Exactly. And he also didn't really go on to other people's shows to do it, whereas Kaufman did. So my hope is that, like, I hope Alex grows as an entertainer and realizes there's different venues he can go. Because the road he's on right now is a very short-lived and a very lonely one. Because, look, Chrissy, she is the warmest person and agreeable person because she wants to bring people together. She's a bringer together of people. That's why Simcast is the show it is, where is anyone, like, come on, like, if you're a girl, like, I'd love to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, the fact that you can't have a conversation or you have to exit the conversation because it's like not what you're into, that's like the worst way to end an argument too.
But
not
like,
an argument or just a discussion. Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, but see, this is the thing I hope with Alex is that grow into some new venues and take this situation, and I hope he comes out of it and just be like, yeah, I went really hard. I disrespected a very nice person, Chrissy.
He owes her an apology, not once, not twice, but thrice, actually. Yeah. I mean,
we could forget about the other times. I'm just saying on this one, since it really was the most egregious of the three.
It was, yeah.
And how he acted and what he's done after, and now with the posts and the lies and everything.
With the posts, too, I'm like, oh my God.
For once, just one time, show the Alex people get to see that's not on camera and just be like, I got overboard on that one. Like, I don't disagree with my mindset against porn, maybe. Like, I'm not saying he has to disavow everything of it, but, like, just on the standpoint of, like, it was a little bit wrong to go on the 100th celebration, not even say congratulations on 100 episodes, and cause a moment like that, and it was disrespectful, and just show, like, a little bit of humility for his friend.
Yeah, I hope that he does. I hope that he does. And I, like, from my perspective too, I read it wrong, sort of. And I think Chrissy's I think Chrissy's such a strong person too, that, like, and I thought she handled it well, but, like, it's probably just that is just such a fucked up thing to do. I was more pissed off. I'm like, don't tell me I'm going to burn in a fire. I hate religion. But that's the only part. And I'm like, Gavin, fuck you. Like, that's the only part that I was involved in. And I didn't mean to comment on this at all tonight even, but from now dissecting it, and, like, you didn't even know Ann Coulter fucking reposted that. You didn't even, and, like, I was looking at the comments and he's like, he just doubles down. Just doubles the fuck down. Goes like, yeah, actually, she said some really complimentary messages. Doesn't tag the stream. Doesn't tag Chrissy. That's all fucked. He should know better. Yeah. Also, Zach, $2. Thank you for the super. Zach,
what did he have to say about Chrissy?
I know, right? Like, and you just go ahead and say that. And then again, I'm incensed. I'm like, he's gonna do Kevin Brennan today. Talk shit about it. Call this woman a whore. Again, double down. Everybody got so mad at me because I called her a whore. But I'm like, you get jizz on your face for a living. Blah, blah, blah. Not one mention of, like, yeah, it's really bad. It's bad.
Chrissy's show?
What's that?
Did he mention that it was Simpcast and Chrissy's show?
Oh, it was the whole thing. That's all Kevin Brennan talks about. Like, it's unwatchable. It's this, it's that. He lets, and then they brought up the clip. They never even fucking bring up clips. And he was like, even what you said doesn't make sense. And I'm going like, why is he doing this? And then I see he's going to have Anna on and she doesn't want to talk about it. Which good for her. She's like, fuck this. I'm not doing this, but fucking, yeah, he might not be the nice guy that we think that he is. Like at the wedding.
Well, I mean, even though Anna didn't speak on it, the way he points out later in the episode is like, yeah, well, Anna, she doesn't want to speak on it, and that's a dig at Anna. That's a push. That's what that is. It's like, haha, see, I'm going to nudge you because you didn't want to talk on it. It's like, granted, that shows you knew she didn't want to talk about it. You tried to talk about it. And by saying that way, you're now trying to force her to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because now she's going to have to say, her thoughts on why she doesn't want to talk about it. And ipso facto, she's talking about it.
Yeah,
I know. It's very abusive. It's very, forceful.
And it was not my intention. God, I hope it was not my intention to bring that part up at all whatsoever tonight. But then, I don't know. Yeah. That's why I hope she doesn't think I'm sure she doesn't. I think she knows me a little better than that. And I asked her, I was like, I'm sure you're probably done talking about this. I was just trying to explain to my mom, was no fucking idea what's happening, but she's probably just like, do we have to do this again? Right. My intention was just to shit on Gavin and talk about, I don't care about the Bible. That's all. That was my entire intention. Right.
That happened. Like you said, he's scheduled to be on your show next week.
Well, he told me he would, but that's because I meant to ask him anyway. And then I was like, and I had some choice words for him because I'm like, he's been going back. Not everybody, and probably literally no one in here knows Kevin Brennan, but he goes on his show that the man has literally been shitting on me for years now at this point when we used to be friends, but he knows it gets him numbers to shit on me. And I just more wanted to talk about that, whether or not this happened. I more wanted to talk about that too. Because I thought it was a nice dude.
Alex is so against porn to the point where he's calling girls whores, why would he go on the show of the guy who reposted the porn?
And he knows that, and he said on Gino's show, he knows that, he goes, that was a fucking scumbag move. That was a fucking scumbag move. Exactly. He's a very big fence sitter because he wants to, but he has no problem. So we can't really abide by that. Also, Zach, thank you for the $2. He says it's Tom Green, not Kaufman or Stern. Tom Green, yeah. Green.
Tom Green was very different than Kaufman.
Yeah, interesting take. Sean says, I miss mom. I know, I got to call her. I know we got carried away, but this needed to be talked about. Oh, look, we're at our basic sixth hour and the 30-minute mark. Fealty, text Chrissy. I hope I don't think she left for any reason, but yeah, just say like
a human,
she's like, I can't even.
Gonna happen,
we were having so much fun. We had a mime on, for Christ's sake. What? This is the most up and down. Not up and down. I just this is why I don't do this. I don't prepare like something I want to address. And it wasn't even Alex. It was more like a Gavin thing, and religion in general, and me, I like everybody, and that sort of deal. Please don't tell me I'm going to die in a fire. That's all I was going to say, and make a lighthearted joke of it.
It was a bomb that exploded on our mutual friend's show.
I know.
And it involved someone that we know and know have experience as a good person. Like the reality of it is that the logic just doesn't make sense, and it's just two people. And even with Good Night, it's people trying to just understand why did that happen? Like why? And there is no real why.
No.
We might not be right on, like, did he just want clicks? I mean, but if you look at the facts, it does really seem to be leaning that way. But at the same time, it's kind of like, Hopefully not. That's all we can hope for, is that hopefully not. Maybe it was just a shtick gone too far and too hard, and it's just maybe there's no one in his life right now that's saying to him, like, Alex, that was a little bit far.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he might not have a person in his life right now.
He
saying
probably
that.
has
Like,
just a bunch of yes men. He probably has a bunch of yes men, and I very much doubt he had a lady friend there with him, as he said. As he told us in the green room at the comedy club, he's really not a very sexual person, he said, even. So, and his girlfriend was there. They're since broken up. But he did say that. I'm not making it up. Or he either said that there or somewhere else. And he's like, yeah, I mean, she's younger and hotter than you'll ever be. Hurt people. Maybe in his life, he, didn't get very many girls or whatever. Hurt people.
I didn't get many girls, and I'm not going out there calling girls whores.
Exactly. But you love the whores.
I have no problem with them. I mean,
I know, right? You will not burn us at the stake. Oh my God, filthy.
Yeah. I don't blame all the girls that told me, I just look at you as a friend.
You're like, I am very nice.
Yeah, I took the pain in my heart and just dug it down, and like that was good.
Well,
ate some food, took some poops.
Fealty, thank you. Congratulations on your second time win of the Untoward Award. Oh, I am going to pee my pants. Before I pee my pants, I'm going to pee, and I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to check on Mickey. I'm going to call Gito, make sure the cat's still alive. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for unraveling this all with me. We'll catch you next time. Mwah.
Mwah.
Bye, love. Wow. Michaeline is probably asleep. I'm going to wrap this up. What do I do? How about this? I'm going to put on this one thing I'm going to put on one clip so I can pee since Michaeline is not here. Or, let's see. Also, Charles called, I think. My God. This is a 49-second clip. A song by Jake Hudson. And I have to pee, and then I will wrap this up. Is that all right with everyone? 1, 2, and 3.
It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's always Keanu. It's Kiki time. It's Keanu C. Thompson. It's Kiki time to rock the world in 80 ways. Da-da-da-da. It's Keanu C. Thompson. Benson Mason. Kiki Thompson. Made for real people. I got love you, Kiki. Love you. Bye.
Darlings, was the most liquid that has ever come out of my bladder, maybe all at once. I didn't even wash my hands. I won't lie to you. Thank you for sticking around with us. I apologize for taking a break. I just had to. God, you guys. Let's call Michaeline. Let's make sure she's all right. In about 20 minutes, my laptop will explode, probably. Let's see. I can't even think. What's happening here? Hi, Mommy. Sorry, I'm still live. We're just wrapping it up. You're sleeping now, right? I know. I knew it was too much. No. Okay. Now people can hear you. Tell them you're all right. They missed you.
I'm completely fine.
I know. I'm just like, I had to pee so fucking bad, and then I just peed in like, oh God.
You just peed in your pants?
I almost did.
Are we live now?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Tell them about what you're doing in your bed.
I'm sleeping. What else would I be doing?
Well, you're wrapping it up with me. I know that was a lot to unpack. That's why I don't cover things like that. I hope I didn't fucking up that crazy. I don't think I did. But no, Fealty called.
She's fine.
I know, I'm sure she's fine.
I know, I saw part of that. I did. I got it going because I was just laying on the couch, but now I just came up here, so that's all.
Well,
it's fine. It's fine, Keanu.
I really loved our guests. We had the best time. I know, and then it's like she probably doesn't want to. I didn't even mean to cover that again. I just didn't even. I was trying to give some context, and then Fealty went, Mickey's a pretty good litmus test. Like, she's like, I don't give a shit about this. I'm like, I know, we shouldn't.
I don't know how it drifted into that.
It had to, because it was leading into what I wanted to talk about. I'm like, I just can't be talked about in this manner, you know.
I can't help. I know, but I can't help it. I can't listen to the meanness, you know.
I was never being mean, right?
Not you. Not you. Those people.
I know.
You know how I feel about that.
Kevin and everything.
Type of men who say mean things like
Boy
that.
run media. I know. Boy run
So
media.
that's all.
All right, well, get some
No,
sleep.
it's fine. But it was fun, and we had nice guests.
I
and,
think for our birthday stream, I don't want to go up yet. I forget on Sundays, Sibcast happens. So I think we're going to do I think we said for my birthday stream, we're going to do not 9. We'll just start at 11 and go till midnight and after. Late night, yeah.
Okay, on Sunday night. Okay.
For my birthday. I'll be turning 30.
Okay, perfect. Okay, that'll be perfect.
Okay, I love you, Mommy.
I love you too. It was good. Okay, I love you very much.
Okay, Dream of Mimes.
Dream of mimes.
Yes.
Okay.
I love you.
I was dreaming of mimes.
Oh my God. You know what? That's so wild. I don't know why that would be happening. I'm teasing you. Were you really dreaming of mimes?
Because I was reading your mind.
Mind.
And dreaming of mimes.
Yes. What a mime fuck. Right?
It's a mime fuck. Okay.
All right. Good night, Michaeline. Good night.
Okay. I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. It didn't go awry. It's exactly how I wanted it to go. No. Oh, my God. Oh. Thank you for sticking along with me. I'll do one more shot. Poor Gino. Maybe should I go over there? Poor guy. I know I can't go over there. The poor cat. Everyone, pray for 6 right now. That's all. What's the central thesis of this? Follow Brett Raybould. Go see Race, the movie, the play. Running now this weekend. And follow Captain. He's amazing. I didn't read you. That little segment, that one thing I wanted to talk about, didn't mean to make it like that long. But good night, Mister. Thank you. Like that was a good sounding board for what I was trying to get across with that. I'm just there to live and let live, and I don't like that. Like sort of, I don't mind that people do, but I gotta take up for my fellow whores, I suppose. We don't need people to think. We're all good. I subscribe to the God of White Claw. I don't get religious or political in here, but nobody else seems to fucking mind on anybody else's stream or anything. So that's all. You know what I mean? What else do I have to say? Yeah, my birthday. My birthday is on Monday. So we're going to do I don't want to, I think I said 9 p.m. for a birthday stream Sunday to go till midnight. But number one, how much can we talk until midnight? And number two, It's Simcast. I'm in at 9 on that day, so I don't want to go up against them. And not that, more like I'm worried. Like, well, they'll be there, not here. Not that I'm worried about taking any viewers away from her. I am more worried like no one will show up to my birthday party. Which is not, I mean, it's true. It's true. So I think we'll do like 11:30. Michaeline and I, there's going to be confetti. There will be a cake. Gino, the dead cat. Just kidding. She's not going to die. I'm going to invite all of the who's of streamers that I know. Aaron and April, I keep meaning to tell you, you must stream in. And we're just going to ring in my 31st birthday that way. McGuinevere will have the link. Producer Roberto, Reed Street Soap Company the candles will be burning. I'll be very clean from the bars of soap. This never gets better. It never gets better. It really doesn't. I never have a bottle of liquor in my house. It's still left over because I got it for Halloween. I don't like it at all. Courtney is the best. I'll ask for a can of White Claw to make sure that 6 is okay. I know I gotta call him out. Oh my God, I feel so bad. And God, you want to know what hell is? Seeing your fiance cry. And now I know what he must feel like when I have a meltdown, which is like 3-4 times a week. Poor guy. And he wouldn't mind that I'm telling you he cried. He really cares. He's an Italian. He really cares about the cat. But the thing is, she's not dying. He just can't get it through his brain. Did I ignore you all? What did I miss? I'm sorry. I was very incensed. In my 31st year, actually, I'm going to stop saying I'm sorry. Why am I sorry? I don't give a fuck. You're all watching. Who am I apologizing to? I couldn't be fucking nicer. I literally cannot be nicer to the point where it's upsetting people that I'm too nice to certain people. It's horrible. I've never met an enemy. I can't imagine. I just can't. So I'm not sorry. And I loved the mime. And I loved Brett. And I loved his towel. His mom. Yeah, Mickey's in bed. She's like, I love you, Kiki. Thank you for everybody. Did I miss any super chats? I hope not. I really apologize if I did. Yes. It's hungry. No, I don't think I did. Context is key. Did I read this one? Context is key. $2 push-ups. You guys are so sweet. All 33 of you still sitting here. Do something radical before my laptop explodes. Here's 34. Here's 33 Kiki coins for all of you. Wow. Else as well. Our sponsor, Reed Street Soap Company. I'll never bathe again if I don't have Reed Street soap or a Reed Street candle. Follow them. They're a really good company. It's all natural stuff, guys. And we really, really, really believe in them. And they sponsor us. They keep our program running. And you get 15% off on their website if you use the promo code KikiBucks. So Kiki Bucks are worth something. I have a note on my White Claw box that says Reed Street every hour. And I'm like, you probably do that every 30 minutes. You dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid. Like Melty Poo would say.
Keanu, are you dumber than fuck?
Yes. But in an endearing way. My guinea pig. Okay, Phil. Wow. When my guinea pig passed away in my arms, I sobbed, gave up on dieting, and gained tons of fat. I am truly sending all the hope and prayers to Six. No, she's fine. I swear she's fine. She's not eating because she's on a hunger strike because my idiot friend, Elliot, accidentally took my keys with him to South Carolina. So I stayed with Gino for a day and a half. She's not used to that, and she quit eating. If not, it's cancer and she's dying. I don't know. It's one or the other. Either would. I'm not altogether sure which one I'm hoping for. No, she's fine. Bisconti, she's fine. She's sitting there, yeah. If you have the show on, she's probably pissed off she's hearing my voice. But we are getting married. I don't know what to tell you. Also, Mickey ran over my dog on accident. I didn't blame her. She squished him to death. It was terrible. Poor Monty. And she was never the same after that. Yeah. Patrick T. Drop her off and tight. That coin. 2007. Does it say 2007? I don't know. I found a picture of a coin and I put my face on it. Wow. EST 2007. Yes. Six might starve herself from the guy. No, I know. I mean, it would take fucking. I mean, honestly, it would take another. She could live without food for a while. The girl is fat, very fat. So in a good way, in a fluffy way. But that's just because, like, I think she just like cats. Don't they? You know, when something weird is happening, they sort of, if they're a sassy cat, sort of go on strike. She's well fed. She's fine. I'd call Gino right now, but I just know he would have popped on. He must be feeling really sad if he's not popping on. But she'll be just fine. He's gonna take her to the vet in the morning. And I'm actually very excited to see Race the movie, the play this weekend. She won't eat solid food until that harpy witch Kiki leaves the house. I love Harpy. That Harpy witch Kiki leaves the house. Yes, absolutely. Because I totally want to be there and be like, "Arr." Not solid food, any food at all. She just won't eat. What am I going to do? I know she developed my former eating disorder. What, all I can do is be nice. I've tried with this cat. I've bled for this cat. The wedding is off. Harpy is a great word. When I was in The Tempest, I played Ariel, who turns into a harpy. It's a bird, actually. Very good. Very good. Very good, Lisa. If this thing goes off the... watch this now. No. The more you fucking freaks keep talking to me, then the more I'll just sit here and be like... Fun. Will charge you. Highlander 2 meow. What is that? Whereas dogs get all hyper, jumpy, and energetic. Yes. My darling Harlem is doing just well. My mom did when I was in high school. My pug Monty was the first pug that we had. And listen, is it horrible? My poor mother is who I feel bad for. I felt bad for Monty, obviously. It was terrible, but it was a complete accident, and you never want to squish the dog to death in the driveway. But as we do as comedians, as Michaeline and I, well, she doesn't really laugh about it, but I can, you know. My first episode of Chip Chipperson, I tell that story. Look up the episode of Chip Chipperson if you haven't, with something having to do with the incomparable Jim Norton. Chip Chipperson is not going anymore, but maybe he'll be back one day. My first episode I ever did of Chip Chipperson, it's called Blood in the Driveway. And we discussed that whole scenario. So, boy, there wasn't a scenario. It was just in real life. very fun. Well, no, it wasn't fun. But rugby. Or do you know everything? I forgot about that. Oh, okay, you said it was looking on your computer on accident. Oh. Do I have wonky audio right now? Probably means my computer's gonna blow up. Do I have wonky audio? Do I have private chats? Oh God, literally. Oh my God. I would have saved myself about like, I don't know, what's it? 11, 12, 2. I would have saved myself 3 hours of sadness. Oh, when you hear this, you're gonna just die. This is so Keanu. Sadness and turmoil and grief, thinking that I upset Chrissy. But at 11, in the private chat, she said, exclamation point, I have to go. Gotta jump off. Sorry. Not, she didn't have to apologize. I was like, oh my God. I fucking upset her somehow. Jesus God. I just didn't realize. I was calling her. I was calling Frank. Oh my God. I had no idea. I'm like, oh my God, did I do something wrong? Oh my God. I just saw her chat. Saw private chat. Why wouldn't I look at that? I just spent the last 3 hours, and not that I wouldn't have. I'm glad we like unpacked all that or whatever, but like, I never would have upset her. Stupid. Why would more people be watching now me just texting? You guys are weird. Never mind. Just okay. All right. Well, that would have saved you some fucking grief, Keanu. Stupid. We like weird shit. Yes, clearly. Like mimes. I loved that mime. She had a very Julia Child transatlantic accent. Go to bed before your computer dies. Yes. Also, guilty. Yeah. In the private chat, Chris said she had to pop off, and I just didn't see it. So. I'm too nice. I don't know. I get worried about everyone. I'm just so worried about everyone's well-being. That's all. Yes, I'm leaving before my computer dies. I have a feeling. I can feel it in my bones when she does. You have the length of 1 cigarette's time, guys. There's my happy thoughts notebook. Happy thoughts. Here's my note. Congratulations to the winners of the Untoward Award from last night. Really, you guys are killing it with your calls. Fealty's 2-time winner. That is amazing. 2-time winner with his explosive Coney Island shit story. And then a guest. We've never had a guest winner of the Untoward Award, and yet we do. We have the Lorenzo surfboard woman statutory rape story, which was very untoward. He's fine, by the way. He's a good friend of the show. What else do I have in here? Aurora from last night. We have who else do we have to thank? Go see Race the movie, the play. Brett Reibold. I mean, he might have been the highlight of the night. When the whole chat was talking about his towels behind him. Okay. Do I abide by this? All right, until my laptop blows up. All right. Hello, Charles.
You know, Chrissy Mayr's the biggest fucking hypocrite. She's just as full of
1, 2, and 3. Okay. Well, we did that. We did that for the evening. Wonderful. A hypocrite. Please. We're not abiding by that, Charles. Absolutely not. All right, we did it. We took the Charles call. We really covered fucking everything tonight, didn't we? Not now, Charles. You fucking freak. He opens with that. He opens with it. Opens with it. He opened with it. The man, he thinks, in his deranged mind, thinks he can. He know. One of the first rules of comedy: know your audience. He thought that would be like, oh yes, do tell, Charles. Fucking loser. Was that Charles or Alex Stein? I'm at this point, I'm not altogether sure. No, it was Charles. Alex knows his audience a little bit better than that. Maybe too much. You know, the time of 1 cigarettes, kids, and then what else was in my notes? Race the movie, the play. Go see it. I'm really excited to see that. That's right up my alley. That Brett, I didn't even realize it. He has the same sort of sense of humor as me. I don't know if I disassociate when Gino speaks or if he wasn't altogether sure what the show was about. Well, I'm sure. I'm sorry. I take that back. That was just fucking rude. I'm sure he knew, just didn't tell me. But that white savior thing with those movies, that cracks me up. The Scary Movie of version of The Blind Side and The Help, sign me up. That is absolutely hysterical. That guy is hilarious. And now, God, we need towel merch. We love that. That guy's hilarious. Also, who knew? I said to producer Roberto, get a mime on here as a not as a gag, but like I want mimes next now that we've had puppets, you know? And you snap your fingers, producer Roberto. Wake up in the morning, he's like, I got a mime. And she was delightful. Delightful. It was basically a theater episode. She'd have been. Should we? All right, we'll abide by it. My computer hasn't. Hello, Charles.
So let me ask you this. I'm not going to call into your show and blow whatever sort of meth pipe or vape that you want up your butt. I'm calling to give you an accurate perspective. I listen to some of these calls that call in. They tell you how great you are and all you this. You're horrible at your job. But I do have a point to make.
Do tell, Charles.
Okay. So you guys, I guess your mom...
What is your job, by the way?
It doesn't matter what my job
is. Oh, no. I mean, I'll hang up if you don't tell me. 1, 2, and what's your job?
I'll hang up on you, bitch.
Go ahead. Go wonderful. There we go. Problem solved. That seemed to have struck a nerve with Charles. Really, what could his job be? Poor guy. It's all right. Sorry, Charles. We're sorry. He's like, I'll hang up on you, bitch. He sure showed me. I can't say I don't. When Mickey's not here, I don't even mind when he calls. It makes me laugh. I can't help it. I'm just the sheer what would you call it? The sheer unawareness of him. It just makes me giggle. I don't know. Is that rude? I wonder where he lives that he's up this late. Oh, he's sitting outside of his Anytime Fitness. Poor Charles. Oh my gosh. Well, he has to be up to call and bother Steel Toe in the morning, right? Yes, he does. Ask him about his job from now on. I know that got him. It never even came into my brain to ask. Very good, very good. Kiki bucks for you. Kiki bucks for you. He hangs right up if you ask him. It's a good thing. Just Steel Toe, if you're listening, Aaron, I know you're not right now. Maybe you'll listen back later. Aaron, April, if you just want to get rid of Charles, just ask him what his job is. He hangs right up. Good to know. Good to know. 14 Kiki bucks for you, Christopher. Nah, Charles sucks. He does suck. It's terrible, but it's entertaining to me somehow. I don't know. It's not entertaining. It's frustrating if anybody else is involved. But if I'm just sitting here and I have insomnia anyway, I do go like, he's got a little crush. We know. Fine. Sleep. Yeah, I know I should. Am I a cutie? Thank you. We love praise here. Have some Kiki coins. 2021. Here's 21 Kiki coins.
Wow.
Wow. Very exciting, right? Very exciting. Central thesis of this whole show. Let's knock it out. I oftentimes am too nice. But because I just feel like everybody should feel like I feel, which is like, you do your thing and I'll do mine. But the detriment where I pop off is I'm very loyal. I don't like untowardness when it comes to people that have been good to you, you know. Ooh. I can feel a laptop explosion happening. So, listen, kids, we're going to end this gorgeous thing right here. I love you all. This has been so much fun. You are the eel's hips. You're the cat's pajamas. You're the bee's knees. Sorry. See, now I know what to do. Again, good night, everyone. Oh, and Friday,
Me and Anna, that Star Wars girl, you all know her and love her. We're going to do another edition of What the Nuptial, where we're going to talk wedding stuff. And it should be a real bacchanal. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you saw me. I'm glad you heard me. I'm glad you felt me. This was a real, this was a doozy of an episode. But Michaeline loves you. I love you. You guys are the eel's hips. You're the cat's pajamas. You're the bee's knees. Kiki out, everyone. Take care.